Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Straight to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Straight to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone?
How they fucking bustin' wanna step into the essence if they get it with the hollow tip was up the reason why I sit down to keep my name about your mouth because the house they bulletproof when I come through. I thought you knew that I don't play when I play the never bustle who you trust it's a must that niggas like you bite the dust. Devil on my right side, evil on my left side, on my mind, homicide makes you us. I don't give a fuck about your boy, I'm a double you know so run for the evil people. You will never give a chance, I blow your ass about the better than I ever did. I have to kinda crazy, y'all will have to get your lady, pretty lady, shake your baby, they know maybe when I kinda go psychotic, call they funny, but it's not it's ironic, you can stop it when I get the murder and the torture all these motherfucking niggas with my gun. Niggas always talking, never walk up on a sucker with my yoga fucking clip on that because I'm blessed, you were blessed, and I will let the devil try to get my head my over blessed, make you faster with the message on the devil, payroll, and never cut the 3 and then it's you fucking make a let him take it to the heavens of my body because I love your hand, blood, and motherfucker who is out just dipping you up and I'm missing. I represent the fucking killers, nigga. So don't you try to fuck with the evil with my nigga. Cause if you do, I'll have to like take you out, my nigga. I'll take your body and I'll insert it in the river.
Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone?
The crucifix is on the move. Grab your kids and see some help before it's new. Evil pimpin' lurking, creeping through the dark. Now I got stuff in this what you niggas start. Put that hold a rusty knife up on your face. Stabbing, send your ass right off to outer space. And your cash and don't you run, you better listen. Or you run your ass right off to the mortician. Evil pimpin' in the ride and I am waiting. Scoping out the Chevy truck and I am aiming. I suggest you back up off or you will pay. Tell your friends my message before it's too late. Fucking with the crucifix, you're gonna lay your ass eternally into a grave.
Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking clone? Pray to the ground of the surface that you step on. Can you stand the pain of a motherfucking
Is my
Shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, miss? Annabella, shake that thing, yeah. Donna, Jody and Rebecca. Woman, get busy. Just shake that booty non-stop when the beat drop. Just keep swinging it, get jiggy. Get drunk up, percolate anything you want. Call it oscillate if I don't take pity. Want to see you get life on the rhythm of my ride. And my lyrics up about electricity. Girl, nobody can do you nothing cause you don't know your destiny. Yo, sexy ladies want power with us. In the car with us, them not war with us. In the club, them want flex with us. To get next with us, them can't vex with us. From the day my bond, I ignite my flame. Girl, I call my name and it is my fame. It's all good, girl, turn me on till the early morn. Let's get it on, let's get it on till the early morn. Girl, it's all good, just turn me on. Girl, don't sweat it, don't get agitated. Girl, go and rotate, cause anything you want, you know you must get it. Come in my mention, don't ease the tension. Girl, run the program, just go and fit it. Yo, have a good time, girl, free up on your mind. Cause nobody care, this your man, won't let it. Cause you are the number one, girl, wave your hand, make them see the wedding band. Yo, sexy ladies want power with us. In the car with us, them not war with us. In the club, them want flex with us. To get next to us, them not vex with us. From the day my bond, I ignite my flame. Girl, I call my name and it is my fame. It's all good, girl, turn me on till the early morn. Let's get it on, let's get it on till the early morn. Girl, it's all good, just turn me on. Come on, get busy, just shake that booty non-stop. When the beat drop, just keep swinging it, get jiggy. Get drunk up, percolate anything you want, for call it oscillate. If I don't take pity, want to see it. Get life when the rhythm is a ride and my lyrics up about electricity. Girl, nobody can tell you nothing cause you don't know your destiny. Yo, sexy ladies want power with us. In the car with us, them not war with us. In the club, them want flex with us. To get next to us, them not vex with us. From the day my bond, I ignite my flame. Girl, I call my name and it is my fame. It's all good, girl, turn me on till the early morn. Let's get it on, let's get it on till the early morn. Girl, it's all good, just turn me on. Yo, shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, yo? Annabella, shake that thing, miss. Donna, yo, Miss Jody and the one named Rebecca, yo, shake that thing, yo. Joanna, shake that thing, yo. Annabella, shake that thing, miss. Can I, yo, hey, yo, from a girl, then sexy ladies want power with us. In the car with us, them not war with us. In the club, them want flex with us. To get next to us, them not vex with us. From the day my bond, I ignite my flame. Girl, I call my name and it is my fame. It's all good, girl, turn me on till the early morn. Let's get it on, let's get it on till the early morn. Girl, it's all good, just turn me on. Yo, sexy ladies want power with us. In the car with us, them not war with us. In the club, them want flex with us. To get next with us, them not vex with us. From the day my bond, I ignite my flame. Girl, I call my name, yo, it is my fame. It's all good, girl, turn me on till the early morn. Let's get it on, let's get it on till the early morn. It's all good, just turn me on. Let's get it on till the early morn.
You can only take so many punches to the face. What happened to my face? Domestic violence is a pretty cool thing, don't you think? I don't know. It's not like I've ever seen the other end of a rainbow. But I have thought about the other end of a shotgun. It's the pain, you see. This is my final stream, so I don't really feel the need to be a performing artist today. I'm just a regular human being, bro. I have feelings that don't matter, but I do have them. And yes, I'm nuking this channel today. It's not, without a doubt, nuking it. Whoop-de-doo. What else am I going to do? I don't know. Maybe walk more. I've already done 8 miles today, so. Oh, you don't believe me? That's fine. Doesn't matter what I say. I'm just an unbelievable little bitch. When I say I quit, I wasn't even believed, but I did quit today. Quit a lot of things today. I just don't know it yet. So I love surprising me. It's fun. Oh, that's the WhatsApp. Let me see how many miles I've done. I feel like I've just been walking nonstop since 9 a.m. And I have, let's say, well, I did 20,000 steps yesterday. Most of that was on the Riverwalk. And then I did 17,000 steps today. Most of that was on the Riverwalk. 7.8 miles today. Most of it was like active athletic walking. And then this is all I have left in life. 9 miles yesterday. And then 7 miles today. Most of it was done between 9 and 1 p.m., I guess. Guess I'm getting in shape or something. I don't know for what or for who, because this is like punishment for me. You know, some people punish themselves in the gym. Well, I did go to the gym this morning and I picked up 12-pound barbells and I marched around and did a few of the things, whatever they're called. I'm not fucking smart enough to make it in the gym, bro, so just kind of feel out of place there. So it's like too Christian for me. I got mad this morning. I walked into that gym. I wanted to work out, but just not there. There was a time when I was actually very good at working out, but it wasn't a Christian gym. You see, it was the U of H gym. I was disciplined, but you know what got me distracted on my workout? A fucking bitch. There's always a bitch that fucks. I noticed it at the gym yesterday too when I went in, where the dudes were like trying to focus and then like bitches want to get seen and shit, and it's like you distract me from my workout. I just want to work out. And then I was experiencing that on the other end where these old dudes were just like staring at me and I'm like, I feel weird and like I literally am just here to work out. I'm not here to get fucked. And none of y'all I want to fuck anyways. So, and I would like to fuck more than I would like to go to the gym because fucking is my gym. But it's this trap that I'm in. So none of y'all will do. So if you don't mind, I'll just get back to my workout. But I couldn't get back to my workout. I was so irritated. I just ended up leaving and walking on the Riverwalk for 8 miles. I had to give myself a leg massage last night. That was humiliating. You know how many massages I've given people in the last couple months? Michael, I felt humiliated massaging my own leg, bro. You know why? Because I've given massages, but I'm not given massages. Yeah, I'm good enough to rub you down, but I'm not good enough to receive what I give. Cool. You like what I give you, but you don't want to give me shit back. Got it. So I should kill myself. Okay, well, I've then thought about it many, many times. I even heard it in my head last night. Jump off the bridge. Of course, it's there. I mean, it would be pretty liberating, and it's the ultimate fuck you to everyone else, not me. That's peace and quiet, death. It's like a fuck you to the people that I have cared about who didn't really give me what I wanted in return. So suicide is a weapon in my mind. It's not me punishing me, it's me getting away from you, the people who torture me. There are some mornings that I wake up and I'm not exactly thrilled to be seeing the day. I want to just go back to sleep and stuff. Where the fun stuff happens. But nothing seems to really happen magical for real, for real. I mean, I'll try to like push out like a certain thing like I did yesterday. I pushed myself. Like I didn't have nobody but music in my fucking ear to push myself. I didn't want to. It was very hard for me to do what I did yesterday. And only I would know that. So I cried on my walk yesterday. And I cried on my walk today. Because it's very hard for me to walk without my fucking dog. But I've been doing it. Good job. Don't even want to. When you lose somebody that you love, it is difficult. Like when you really love them, you can hit rock bottom from that. You can. I've already done it. I already went to my rock bottom. I only have one place I go when I go rock bottom. The alcohol and fucking niggas that don't love me. His dick was rock bottom for me. Don't you see? Where is the love that I have from me? Don't I see? No, I don't see anymore. I honestly don't. I don't know where my love for myself has gone because I've given it all away. So I don't really have a whole lot. I'm having to rebuild self-love. It's very hard. That's why I'm deleting this channel because all I can do is get up off my ass and walk. That's all I have. You wonder what I'm going to be doing? Walking? I'm going to delete your comments. Nobody's talking to me. I'll just make the chat go away. I don't want to talk. I have a tolerance level for people in real life where if I get to that point and they push me to that point, and I'm very tolerant because when I care about somebody, I'll tolerate a lot. But then one day it's over for me inside. And they don't know it. They don't know that day. I do. Because it happens in me. One day I wake up and I'm like, this is the day that I can't take your shit anymore, nigga. After all of these years, I can't do it another day. I don't know what to do to feel better because you've made me feel like shit. We have our highs, yeah, but the lows are getting more frequent. And I think that I might be in an abusive relationship or something. Because my face be looking like I'm getting beat up on the inside out. Because I am. By the shit that you say to me and you fucking with my head. So it's like somebody's punching my brains out every fucking day. I need a break from your mouth, nigga. I need a break from your attitude. You got everything that you said actually wrong, so you can kiss my ass too, bitch. At least tell the story correctly. And I ain't got time to correct you. You can't rub salt in a cut in a corpse, bitch. They don't feel nothing. You're cutting on my corpse. I'm already dead. I got all of these fucking lyrics all in my head. I've been rapping in my motherfucking head all day. Just because you're a heartless fucking cunt and lies are fun for you and stuff, that's why I'm going away from you. YouTube. I don't need you, actually, in my life. I got enough abuse to deal with out here. I don't have to deal with it here. You are definitely not my relief. At all. You're just my torture that I expose myself to daily. To build up my tolerance for torture other places. It's like me letting somebody punch me multiple times to get me ready to go into the ring. Yeah, you can throw a punch, but can you take a punch? Yeah, the object of the goal is to avoid the punches, but you're going to get hit at least once. So I just say, keep hitting me, bitch. Keep hitting me. Every time I get on screen, I'm telling you to hit me again. And you do, and you deliver. And then I'm going to delete this shit. And I'm going to go out here in the real world and actually fight a nigga. You see? Because I ain't a model, bitch. I guess I'm just a fighter. I have a face built for punching and stuff. I have a face built to get beat on. Always. I don't have no elegant features. I ain't got no delicate features. I just have one of them faces that niggas just want to punch and stuff. That's what my dad did. How do I know I'm beautiful when I get beat on? Why would you want to punch a pretty face? You don't. You only punch ugly faces. Because we want to keep pretty faces pretty. Right? Pretty bitches don't get punched. Only ugly bitches do. Pretty bitches don't get slapped around. Only ugly bitches do. And that goes for male and female. So if you got one of them ugly faces, well, I would assume that you've probably gotten punched a few fucking times. Because you're ugly. Because pretty people are preserved. Pretty people are protected. Ugly people get slapped the fuck around. So I'm going to take my ugly face the motherfucker off the screen at some point in the next 10 hours. Because I'm going to drag this shit. This is my last will and YouTube testament. And then I'm just going to disappear And some people will keep talking about me until the day that they die. And I'm not going to know about it because I ain't going to be logged on and stuff. And I guess some of you are just going to wonder where I went, and some of you ain't going to give a shit. And some of you going to assume some shit, and some of you might try to stalk a bitch. But all of that don't matter to me. All I know is I'm just going to walk around with Jesus. Walk around with Jesus. Walk around with Jesus. Walk around, walking some. I've had a relationship before where I didn't have YouTube. It's quite possible. When I was with my ex, I wasn't on YouTube, so, I mean, it can be done again. I can live without it. Ask Floki if you don't believe me. He didn't know about no YouTube channel because I wasn't on it. But it doesn't matter now because ultimately I was never shit to him anyway, so I might as well have had a YouTube channel. Is he dead now? I don't know. Last I heard, he was thinking of killing himself again, so I don't know. Maybe he's already done it. I'll never know. I tried to ask him that, like, you gonna sit here and text my line like I'm ready to end my life. He gave me the suicidal mission statement through text. And then it's like, can we back up and ask ourselves why the fuck? Because I can't control what happens to me. I'm just like, okay, is this not a little weird? I don't necessarily want it to, but it's happening to me. You're informing me that you're ready to die now. And then you just don't reply to my messages after that. So it's like you killed yourself. But what I'm getting at is either A, you actually did kill yourself, or B, Floki, you're faking your suicide and making me think you killed yourself to torture me. But guess what, nigga? I've already shed some tears for you yesterday and today. And I'm honestly concluding that I don't need you, nigga, whether you're dead or alive. Because you're not in my life is like you being dead. So whether you're actually dead or alive, when you're not in my life, you're technically dead. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing? How are you feeling today? It's Ugly Girl 103. I mean, what do you want to see? Some people just make you feel ugly and stuff, and I just ride with it. I'm like, all right, I'm in my ugly era. It seems to suit me better. It's more relaxing to be in my ugly era than to be. It's so how I darken myself. You see, I'm explaining something to you, which is what I'm about to do, probably tattoo, but I'm going to talk first because this is my process. I've been in it since 5 a.m. Woke up before the sun. I was excited about that. And I said, I will get a leg up on today. I'm going to piss on today before it even wakes up. And that's what I did. I was exhausted. I didn't go to bed until 2 o'clock in the morning. And after my 10-mile motherfucking, no, I don't, and I don't motherfucking care, so you get blocked. I don't got time for stupid fucking questions that have no relevancy to me and what I'm on. I don't know who most people are, and I don't want to know. So do you know what my ass cheeks look like? Think about that tonight. We in asshole era. Why? Because the temperature just got cranked. So, bitch, everybody might get shanked. It's 90 degrees plus in this bitch, and I've been walking all day. Excuse me for my attitude. I'm a little tired today. I did a fucking 8-mile hike yesterday with no food in my system, bitch. And then I did a live stream that lasted 5 fucking hours, bitch. And I was hibbity for no fucking reason except I wanted to. And then I went to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, got up at 5 o'clock in the morning because Mr. Kitty was in my closet. And instead of getting mad at him for waking me up when I was tired, I just got up anyways. And I've been walking most of the motherfucking day in the sun, sweating my motherfucking ass off, bitch. So it's swamp season. I'm not in the mood for your bullshit. It's too hot for bullshit. It's too hot to be mad, and I ain't gonna be mad. I'd rather be sad in 90-degree weather than mad, bitch. I'll drop a tear, bitch, so nobody dies. I don't like your face. Good. I'm glad. Not write a novel about it or something. Write some prose. Be creative. Don't hope for things that won't. Just live your life, bitch. I'm also in my drag queen era, so what to do? I'm a man now, so what you gonna do about it? Suck my dick is what you gonna do. I'm no longer a woman. I'm just a dude. Hallelujah. Finally. Took long enough. I'm a man. I'm a man, okay? Write it down. Mr. Man. I don't want to hear nothing else about females and, oh, woe is me. I'm a dude, nigga. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm going to transition so motherfucking quick. You going to say I fucked Joy. No, you didn't. You fucked Roy. I don't know what the hell. And you didn't fuck me. I'm a boy. So, okay. We didn't have sex. What the fuck are you talking about? Niggas out here trying to have a past with me and shit. I've had sex with her. No, you didn't. I'm a man now. I transitioned during the full moon. So, no, you didn't. I'm a man now. Yeah, definitely shame on you for abandoning your child. You know what I mean? So get the fuck off my dick, bitch. I'm not going to sit here and react to bullshit just because you like to beat on woman and stuff. Well, I'm not a woman you can beat on. I'm a whole ass nigga. So what's up? I ain't got no vagina, bitch. Just a big old dick that's going to dick slap you back to your mama's pussy, bitch. So what? I wasn't raised by a king, ho. I was raised. I was raised by the streets, bitch. Yeah, that's sad for you. Well, this will be the last time you see me, so good for you. You clicked on it on the right day. But I don't believe nothing you say. Anyways, back to what I gotta say, because this is my speech. This is where I teach. This is where some people leech. I'm about to make the chat go bye-bye because I ain't got time to give my speech and have you talk over me. This is a coronation, bitch. I'm about to become king, so shut the fuck up. You crown yourself. You crown yourself king, bitch, because you know when you have the victory.
Meet Grammarly Go, your go-to solution for getting quality work done quickly.
That's how this works. So
Ready for the big picture today, Remy? Ready for the big picture today, Remy? You got this.
I'm not doing
And
I'm not
ensuring
doing
peak
this.
productivity when you need.
I might make the chat come back, but at this point the chat's gonna go blab blab, okay? Because I ain't got time for all this stuff that I'm seeing. Alive and well in Israel. Ain't nothing alive or well in Israel. Now get the hell out of here. I don't like a lot of shit. Salud, indeed. And that's on the Italians and their wine that we ain't having anymore. Right. Well, that's great. Good for you. I guess I'll block you then, since you're so miserable watching me. Oh, well, be better, do better, find someone prettier than me to listen to. My favorite movie is Fight Club. What do you expect? Somebody said dog killer. I don't know why you're talking about yourself again. Get it in, get it in. It's your final time to punch me and stuff. And then we wonder why I left YouTube. He beat on me, but he doesn't know why I left him. So confused and stuff. He's so confused on why I left him. No, the only dog killer is my ex. He tried to kill my dog with his own gun. So, I mean, talk to him about dog killing and stuff. Also, talk to him about child killing and women killing. Because when I was with him, I didn't know who he was trying to kill. It seemed like he was trying to kill everybody. Dogs, people, children. I hope he's doing okay, though. So let me find out, where do I do this? I go to, it's a little windy little day. Is there a storm coming? I don't know. Not like it's going to make much of a motherfucking difference. The South's too dirty for rain. Nothing gets clean around here. If you're in a rush to see me go, bitch, I promise you this. I will take my time walking by, slinging my ass cheek side to side. I know you love to see me go. Well, let me wiggle my ass real slow for you then. I'm not good at being a statue. Just standing there and stuff, staring straight ahead, looking sexy. My bad. Did I speak too loud? My bad. I'm just getting warmed up. Foreplay for me is all day. Then we fuck for a few hours and get some sleep. Sleep is necessary. And I've not been getting enough lately because somebody's in my ass. So I'm going to make it go away so I can get my sleep again. The chat is going away for at least an hour. So I would assume you are too. If you can't say shit to me, I would assume you gonna leave. Because you're only here to talk shit and start shit. Because you just want to fight a nigga and stuff. But you can't fight somebody through a screen. So there is no fighting here. So I apologize for putting you in handcuffs and gagging your little mouth. Type something right now. I know you want to, but you just can't. But I hear you though. Fuck you, bitch. You're a dog killer. Yeah, all the other things you said about me. Let's see. I've been trolled since 2020. And what's been said about me? Well, first it was, what was it? I look like a man. There was that went on for about at least a year. Then there was the I'm going to kill your dog and your family, and I'm going to rape you. That troll went on for also a year, and then it overlaps. And then there was the I'm coming to hunt you down to kill you troll. The you're ugly troll. Then it turned into, oh, you're in love with this other person on the internet troll. There was the, let's get this guy who's obsessed with you to stalk you troll. Let's do the, get the cops to show up at your house because we made a false report troll. Then there's the, oh, let's tell everybody that you killed your dog troll. It's all just a little game, ain't it? And there's also the, she was gang raped by, oh no, she had a train run on her by a group of rangers troll. So what we're really getting at is you just make shit up and it's supposed to be funny. Everybody knows I didn't kill my dog. Literally everybody. The security footage at the Civic Center knows I didn't kill my dog. My neighbors know I didn't kill my dog. Everybody knows I didn't kill my dog. And some people know where my dog is. You know, I went on having to feel like I had to protect my dog because some people on the internet were telling me that they were going to kill my dog and my whole family. And, you know, then they sent cops to my house as a joke. And also sent a stalker to where I was at. You know what I mean? Shit like that. So, you know, trolls have a way of fucking with your life and stuff. They're very powerful. So that was before I started socializing, because that was during the pandemic. Now, I didn't necessarily experience the pandemic the way a lot of people did, because I was already acclimated to off the grid living and antisocial lifestyle. So the lockdown did not affect me in that way. It only affected my internet life. Why? Because I suddenly got trolled. Now, I didn't apply, you know, I had never been trolled before. So, I mean, I have been on YouTube, utilized YouTube as a talking tool and musical tool since 2011. Historically, was it an everyday thing? No. Was it a live streaming thing? No. It was videos here and there, once maybe every 6 months. We didn't really have a rhyme or reason. I wasn't a vlogger or a content creator. Just whenever I felt like posting a video. Never in my mind did I have fans that I was appealing to. I was on my own little fucking path, and I just made videos that were coming from my own process. And then YouTube made the, you know, the ability to live stream. So I was just like, shit, that's even better for me to be able to express myself. You know, because videos, there's a certain feeling that it is to make a video versus live streaming. And there's a direct audience involved in that. So I started live streaming in 2019, technically 2018, when I was in the Ozarks. I was in the Ozarks for a short while, for like 6 months. Again, so I've lived in the Ozarks twice, by the way. I've lived in Houston twice. I've lived in Miami twice. I've even lived in New York City twice. 2 times differently, you know. So my second time in Missouri, I started live streaming, just not every day. It was very rarely, because I was very busy with my lifestyle in Missouri, which involved a lot of fucking people, and also being a stay-at-home nanny. Now, you didn't hear about me. I wasn't on TV, but I was taking care of a 1-year-old child and also a surrogate mother for a 9-year-old and a 5-year-old, because their parents were on drugs. So I did live stream every now and again. Maya Janabedon, the dead YouTuber, you know, was somebody who would watch my streams back in the day, 2018, 2019. I moved to San Antonio in January of 2019 from the Ozark Mountains. Technically, it was right between Ava and Gainesville, Missouri, but there's no name for that place, because it's not a town. It's just the place in between places. Off a highway, off a dirt road, bitch. And yes, guns and drugs are everywhere in this compound that was built in the 70s and has, you know, hidden doors and shit. That's where I was living for 6 months. Then I moved to San Antonio. And San Antonio is where I, as a hobby, I live streamed. My sister was in school, PA school, so I was there to help her out, be emotional support, take care of the house, cook for her, because her school was very grueling. They were cramming 4 years of med school into 2 years, and it was a very difficult school. A lot of people didn't make it through. My sister got through it, and that was her first. It's a whole thing. Anyways, I know the depth of it. You don't. You just judge me and stuff. And that's fine. I've learned to deal with it. I've gotten used to not being understood, but always trying to understand other people. But those same people never try to understand me. And that's what today's about. Today's about me and where I want to go next. Because I'm a little bit free right now. Do I want to stay here? Do I want to drive north, south, east, or west? Is really what I'm dealing with today. But that's for later. Nobody's going to know but me where I go when I get off of this stream. The evolution will not be televised. So I started live streaming as a hobby, and my style of live streaming is not at all what it was then that it is now. It was very much, hey guys, I had some thoughts to share with you type of shit. It wasn't a casual sit down like I know y'all and just relaxed and not giving a fuck what I looked like. I was still a little bit more worried about what I looked like on camera and what people would think about me. That was an ever present vibe in my mind that I hadn't beat down into powder. Hey, baby girl, you were in my room last night. I was like, I couldn't sleep. I was like, what is that in the closet? And then I saw something white run out of the closet. I thought it was a demon in there. And I got up. I said, enough is enough. Because I had gone to the bathroom last night. I didn't know what the hell was in my closet. I heard banging around. I'm like, who is in there? I thought it was Michael. I thought it was Brian Pulskamp. And I said, I am tired. I got up with a ferocity that I didn't know was in me because I had walked 8 miles on the Riverwalk and it was emotionally and physically draining on a bitch. Then I did that 5-hour live stream rapping every ounce of rhymes that I had left in my body. Get the raps out, bitch. The world is ending. Well, you got to put on the last show of your fucking life if this is about to end, because we ain't going to have no more of them. This is the last rock show on earth, bitch. You better motherfucking enjoy it, was my vibe last night. May not be shit to you, but I gave it all that I had. Plus, it wasn't rehearsed. What do y'all expect a bitch to do? Be an entertainer? You know how exhausting it is trying to please you all day? So anyways, I finally got up out of bed. I said, enough is enough. And I half expected to see Brian Pulskamp hidden in my closet. But no, it was just a cat that ran out. And I said, oh, Kitty came in because we left the back door open for the breeze. So the little kitty, they don't let us touch them, but they'll come and sneak on us and peek on us and watch us and stuff, which is fine. And then the raccoon comes up to the door. It's this whole thing. This little world that I live in the backyard. And the raccoon that comes up to the door, he doesn't come inside. And he peeks in and he just looks because he's eating the food, just a little dry food. And I don't bother him. And the possum, we have a possum, a raccoon, an owl, maybe a hawk. At this point, about half the damn Noah's Ark is in this damn backyard, the way they keep gathering. But you know what's not on this ark? A nigga. We got all the animals. We got all the insects. We got all the goddamn creatures of the earth in this dance squeezed into this acre of land. Like this is heaven or something. But you know what I ain't got in this little paradise pit that I live in? A nigga. This is the only acre I have. This little backyard. I don't even own it, but this is where I, quote, live. And sometimes I don't want to leave this little yard because I know that I'm safe here. But I also don't feel safe here. You know why? Well, there's neighbors. And who the fuck are they? I block them out. Pretend they're not there. Don't think about them. Don't let my mind occupy who's that over there. I just try not to consider the strangeness of living next to somebody you never see. It's kind of freaky. Who are they and what are they doing? Don't think about it. Do you even want to know? No, you don't want to know what's going on next door. All the horrors of your neighbor. And if you had a little hidden camera, what would you see? Exactly. That's why I like being outside, because I have nothing to hide. What can I really be doing just sitting here? What can I be accused of when you see me all damn day? And that's my protest to society. Oh, I have all these secrets. You treating me like a criminal? Cool. Well, I'll come outside then, bitch. And I'll just sit here on this bench like this. And now you accuse. Well, what you gonna accuse me of now? Oh, not working? Well, here's the deal, my nigga. When I was at work, you also never were pleased with my performance, no matter what I did. I did everything that you said I should do. And not only that, you know, because there's my job. There's my job description. Let's have a moment, please, because I'm quitting a lot of shit today. Okay? Because what I'm not going to do, and y'all feel me on this, Yes, my titties is out. What you want a bitch to do? I'm ugly. It don't matter. I'm a nigga. You got tits too, bitch. I'm just a fat man. You know, fat men with the titties, you know, that's me. I'm not a woman. If I was, I would know it already, but I don't feel like one. I feel like a man that's been working on the railroad most of his damn life. My fingernails, I've lost the beds in them. I got dirt, fucking cracked shit. I can't even wash out. Like I've been working in the motor oil all damn day. This is actually tattoo ink stained. It's not dirt. But people think I be, well, you a mechanic. Might as well be. What is this, World War II? My back is hunched over because, bitch, my back hurts. My feet hurt. My feet are tired from being on my feet. My knees are swollen from standing on that hard ground. Oh, shit. There's rain a-coming. I wouldn't have known. I feel this way, though. Whoop-de-doo. What's lightning gonna do? Kill me? Good. Maybe we'll get you on camera. And she's finally dead, shot to the head by Mr. Lightning. Well, I'll just sit out here and hope that I get struck then. I've done this many times. Sleeping in a tent will change you, I'll tell you that much. I've camped through many a Texas thunderstorm on a beach, bitch. Lightning striking on the ground all around. And I just said, well, if God loves me, I don't know, like what a bitch gonna do. I've had many close calls with death, stepped on rattlesnakes, water moccasins, gators looking at me, their beady eyes peering out to me from the little lake. The gator that came up on the porch after Irma, girl, that was a whole vibe. I heard him crawling around on the porch. You can't imagine waking up in a lanai. You don't know that life. Sleeping on a porch. You don't know Lake Como Family Nudist Resort. And I even live streamed down there just to give y'all a little glimpse, and y'all still did not appreciate the content that I've provided you. Taking you places you ain't never seen. Giving you stories you ain't never heard, and you still say, we don't like that. Y'all can't be pleased. Y'all can't be pleased. I'll suck your dick till it's dry. You still mad, nigga. How many tricks does a bitch... Just riding with me. How many tricks does a bitch need to learn for that you to be happy with me? I cook, I clean. I rub your back when it hurts. Rub your feet. Make sure you have food in your tummy. I spread my cheeks for you too. Give you kisses and give you love, and you still mad. What's a bitch gonna do? But leave. But she loves you so much and stuff. Yeah, she does. That's why she didn't leave, your dumbass. Because she loves you, nigga. But it don't matter. No. Let's not laugh and smile and remember those moments where you remembered that I cared. No. That's fine. You have acted like I never cared about you a day in my life. And that is really what gets me. I am 36. Now, I need to take this in for myself because sometimes I forget I'm 36 until I look in the mirror. Mostly. Physically, I don't feel like I'm being held back by age. I mean, I can get around pretty fast if I want to. But, I mean, in terms of feeling old, well, the only time I feel old is when I look in the mirror. And I'm like, oh, shit, I see it. And then what's a bitch supposed to do? Cry. Now I'm old. There's a lot of things to cry about, but then now we just add on, now we're getting older too. So, 26 is now 36. And what have we really learned here? And what's really shitty is when somebody that you were with in your 20s is texting you in your 30s. I need everyone to understand that my ex is hitting me up like we never left. It's been 6 years since I really saw that nigga. Yeah, I saw that nigga. Take this in. When I say see that nigga, I mean literally see that nigga. I left the state where my man was in. It's not like I stuck around the area. I lived there and we were together in a relationship. I left the entire state of Texas to get away from him. Do I have time to smoke a cigarette? Asking the clouds. Because I don't know if it's going to trickle in or just start pouring. You just got to test it. Are you going to come in with the flashbang? Or are you going to let me kind of... I like when the rain tries to play up. Plays with your puss. It's like, tit, tit, tit. You don't know if I'm about to pour on you or just trickle. What you trying to do? Let it loose, bitch. Let it loose. Let us have it. I want these clouds to kick our asses today. Slap us the fuck around. If there's one thing I'm craving more than anything, is the weather to slap us the fuck around. I need some wind gusts. I need some lightning bolts, some bang bang. I need the rain to come down. Oh, I need it to come down. Inches and inches and inches of rain like dick. Penetrate us. Fuck us. But the rain holds back. Tap, tap, tap. Little tap, tap. Hate this rain around here. I need some Texas-sized raindrops in this bitch. I need Columbus, Georgia to experience Harvey. And I asked for Harvey, and I got Harvey. That's a fact. I did. I was happy about that. Because Houston pissed me off, so I asked nature for a whole year for a hurricane, and I got one. So I've also gotten other hurricanes that I wanted, you know what I mean? So maybe I'll get one here. I don't know. Don't think so, though. Columbus, Georgia is a special little bitch, way more special to nature than Houston. Nature didn't give a fuck about Houston. Nature beat Houston the fuck down. And not only that, then there was that winter storm. I'm talking about nature saying fuck you. Fucking your shit up. Tornado. That's called nature saying fuck you. Then you pray to God to save you from Mother Nature. Nah, when Mother Nature's ready to say fuck you, bitch, there's nothing you can do. There's no gods that you can pray to, bitch. So I always think it's hilarious after tornadoes and hurricanes, everybody comes together and prays. I'm like, who do you think that was that tore your shit down? Was that not God? Was that not God? That tornado was God. So you saying that that's not God? That's not the hand of God? You're saying that hurricane is not from God? That flood ain't from God. Well, then you must not read the Bible, because God said, let there be flood, bitch, and there was flood. But as long as I've lived here, one of my biggest complaints on some real shit, and I used to complain about this a lot, literally, and I just stopped. I stopped. Is there's hardly any weather around here. It's like it barely rains in this bitch. There was a time when I moved here, I was jealous of Texas. I'm like, damn it, they got the flood again. Damn it, they got that hurricane. Damn it, they got those winds. We don't get no weather. I love fucking weather. I miss weather. When I lived in Texas, I got to see the most badass fucking weather of all fucking time. I was a low-key storm chaser, except I didn't move. I just let it roll over me. Oh, there's a storm coming. I hope I'm in its path. That's me. I'm not a storm chaser. I'm a let the storm take me, bitch. I want to be in it, not looking at it. Put me in the storm. I would have stayed through Harvey if I was allowed to, but something told me to leave. Then I was sad, and I watched it live while I lived in Florida at Lake Como Family Nudist Resort. And then I got the gift of God, and God gave me Hurricane Irma. So I got to experience that, and that's why the gator was on the porch, because the water came up so fucking high, because it's the Land of Lakes. You're surrounded by water. It's not hard to flood Florida. You know how much water is in the land of Florida and the limestone that it sits on? It's Swiss cheese in that bitch. Those who know me know I love a thunderstorm. BK would know. Thunder and lightning and rain, I'm in it right now. Now, at some point, I'm going to have to get up, not for me, but for the sake of this computer, because the rain will kill this shit if I don't get up soon. The raindrops press the keys and turn the computer off. It's happened before. So I just got to get back to what I love. That's what this is about. I forgot that I love rain. I literally forgot. Number one, because I haven't barely seen it lately. So I forgot when it doesn't come around. I'm like, where are you? Where have you been all my life? That type of shit. Now, unfortunately, I got to go in. So I've been missing a few friends around here. One of them is weather, because I consider the weather to be my fucking personal ally. Weapon of mass destruction against bitches that I fucking hate. So when I say I pray to the God of thunder, bitch, I mean that shit. When I say I pray to the God of lightning, bitch, I actually mean that shit. When I say I sacrifice to the ocean, bitch, I mean that shit. When I say my God is nature, I mean that shit. That's real. When I say I talk to the moon, I mean that shit. I don't know who the fuck you talk to, but I can see my gods. But sometimes I can't see them, because sometimes rain hasn't been made yet. I keep hearing music in this house, and there is none. But wait a second, there is. It's called My Voice, bitch. So I got to get back to my gods, because I've been with other gods. You see, I've been with ugly gods. And that's why I'm ugly now. Because when you serve an ugly God, you're going to start acting ugly, because you are who you serve. You see? I know I'm ugly because I've been with an ugly God for a while. His name is Jesus Christ. And let me tell you something, because this is my final stream. I'm going to get it off my motherfucking chest. I almost reshaved my head again, because I'm sick of this shit. I will make myself sexless, bitch, to get the fuck away from that feeling that you gave me. I've done it once and I'll do it again. And they still found me hot. Can you imagine? I really thought last year when I shaved my head, because let me tell you something about me, something you didn't know. You bitches think I walk around thinking that I'm the hottest thing ever born. That is not me. I have never thought that about myself a day in my life. These are facts. I have never been the bitch that looked in the mirror and said, "You're so pretty" to me. I have always accepted that I'm ugly since I was a child. So I don't have time for this attitude that you bitches be giving me, looking down your nose at me like I'm a threat to you sexually. He don't want me. I'm ugly. That's been my attitude since I was a kid. I'm always surprised when a nigga hits on me. I'm like, really? But some of you bitches act like every nigga wants you and stuff. In fact, there was this female, I'll just give the brief situation. This dude walked by her. I know her. This dude walked by her and she said he was probably looking at my ass. So she just assumes that every dude is into her. I'm the opposite. I assume every dude is not into me. And then they say something to me and I say, really? What the fuck? Not that I wanted them to, not that I'm like, oh my God, desperation and a stinky cologne. I'm just like, oh, okay. Because that makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me why. And that's been my dilemma with these niggas. Now we get into point B. This is a spreadsheet, bitch, not a motherfucking point system. Every nigga that has been a quote into me in the last year when I started to go out and socialize for the first time in years with the quote opposite sex, because I quarantined from myself from the opposite sex like a goddamn monk. So when I say it was a big deal for me to talk to a guy in person, it was. And I did so starting in April 15th of 2020, whatever the fuck it was, last year, 2022. That was my first time sitting down with a guy and having a conversation in the sense of I'm interested in him, like on a certain sexual level. A human, there's all the elements intertwined. It's not just a guy to talk to. It's just, I'm actually genuinely interested. You're hot. Hot meaning attraction. That was the first time I actually did that since my ex. And when I met my ex, I wasn't even looking at him like that. We were literally at the same fire pit at the same time on a beach. And our kneecaps touched. And it's like sparks flew. Did they? I don't know. Seemed like actually a nuclear reactor went off. And everything died, you know. Because it started as, you know, as quickly as it started, it fucking went up in flames. Very intense relationship, me and my ex. So yeah, if you look at it from the quote time of how long it lasted, you'll miss the context and what happened and how intense it was. Context is key. Totally nuclear. So having gone out and socialized for the first time, considering I was socially and sexually quarantined, I literally had zero. When I say I had, you don't know me. You do not know me. These niggas who think they know me because they met me at a bar and they think and they think and they think and they think. They don't know me at all. When I am ready to say goodbye to a nigga and withdraw, I will withdraw fully. You will not see me until I want to be seen. I know how to go in a hole, bitch. I know how to go into withdrawal and not hide, just withdraw my face from your presence where you will be looking and you will not see me. For years, I lived off the grid, and I mean even in the city, meaning what does that mean to live off the grid in the city? I go where you don't go. I look for the places where I will not see you, and I'm the only face there. It's called the woods. So before I started being known as the girl who's always at the bar, the bitches say, I was just the bitch that was on the Riverwalk that you didn't see. Me and my dog, Yoki and Okama. And I wasn't trying to be seen. I wasn't dressed up. I was wearing basically rags. Didn't want to be seen. Hated seeing people seeing me. I ducked my head. Didn't want nobody to see me. Hid my face from people. Did not want to be seen or talked to by no fucking body. When I was primitive camping, I did that to not be seen. The only person I was okay with seeing me and who did see me was my best friend Okama. There's a reason for all this. There's a reason why I was like this. It's because of what a bitch went through. It's because of what a bitch went through. She had lost her trust in a lot of people because of what a bitch went through. You don't know what the fuck I went through and why I went into, quote, reclusion. Not wanting to be seen by no fucking body. Now, there are niggas out there who will understand what I'm saying, just the feeling. The specifics don't matter. It's just what all of that accumulation of that vibe that I'm lead you to just want to be fully reclusive. And a lot of these military dudes, one of them, which I've had sex with, says his ultimate dream is to live in the woods away from everybody. Multiple dudes have told me this that are in the military. Their ultimate goal is to get out of the military, get some land, and be away from everybody, meaning they're not seen by anybody. And they're hot men. And I said, no, you're too pretty to hide. You see, I would it like, where is he? Oh, he's hidden in the woods, so I can't find this hot man. When I was hidden in the woods, he didn't know I existed either because I was hiding in the woods. Y'all don't understand that life. When I say, and I can view everything from this perspective, Tarantino style, it's about the angle at which you look at something. The angle, the perception. There's many perceptions you can look at something through. You can look at everything through this perception of physical attractiveness, or you could look at everything through the perception of emotions. If you're more worried about what I look like, then you'll not get the message, and maybe this could help you, but it probably won't. The screen is bright. So when I was doing my primitive camping thing, we can just call it that, since you're not going to understand it any other way. I feel like I have to dumb my life down for other people because I know what I was doing. You just didn't get it. And because you didn't get it, you had to sit there and talk shit about what I was doing while I'm doing me. Instead of just leaving me the fuck alone and do you. I know how to do me very well. I do me every fucking day. And I do me with someone else as she does her. And we do we together. She's her who she is, and I'm who I am. And we've been doing us for 8 fucking years. None of you people have been in my life as long as Okama. And it seems to me, and it's interesting to me, and it's so interesting. It needs to be investigated. It intrigues me how certain niggas like my ex or Michael enter into my life by their own decision and then treat me like dog shit and then point at Okama and say she's the problem in your life and she needs her ass beat. Floki never said Okama needs her ass beat. He literally just leaped and choked her almost to death without any lead up really in terms of like it ever being stated. Just suddenly one day it boiled to that point and his hands were around her throat. And, we got a nice little apology out of that and, all that shit. Michael, on the other hand, he's just been saying that Okama needs her ass beat. Why? Because she stood up for me to him and told him to get the fuck out of the house. And he didn't like that. Well, this is her house, so she is allowed to tell him to leave, which is why I didn't interfere when she told Michael to get the fuck out. And I explained that to her because then she felt bad for telling him to get the fuck out. Why? Because of how he had been treating me. And so she said it, which is not her job. It's my job to tell him to fuck off. But she knew I was in an emotional limbo at that point. So she told him to fuck off and basically die. And you know what he said? His response many weeks later to that was, I need to beat her ass. And telling me she's not my real friend. Funny how somebody who forces himself on someone can tell me who my friends are. Funny. Okama's never forced herself on me. But it's funny. I'm not even worried about Okama. I'm just looking at the nigga who has wanted to point at my best friend and get me to look at her as the problem in my life and not him. So what he wants is her to get out of here so he can take over my life because he views her as my guardian. So if he can just get rid of her, he'll have me all to himself in his mind. If I can just get Okama out of the way, then I can suck what's left out of the marrow of Joy's life, because it tastes so sweet when I stick it in. My dick is a siphoning tool where I suck the life out of Joy's pussy every time I stick my cock in her pussy. Is that vibe that he provides, you see? And ain't that so nice of him and stuff, to be just, taking from me every time he fucks me? You've ever heard about parasite cock? There's incubus and succubus. Incubus sucks the life out of your pussy with his dick. He's not giving you dick, he's taking from you. And it's funny that Michelle, I'll just say Michelle, because, I don't want to get a copyright violation since she's a famous country singer and stuff. Michelle, one of the many things that she wanted to brainwash me with her narcissistic, abusive textbook she was reading from, was my dick. When I fuck you, I'm giving you all of me. Funny, because I always ended up feeling drained. It's funny how that works. It's funny how you think, or you're going to try to brainwash me and say, when I give you sex, I'm giving you all of me. So it takes something from me when I fuck you. No, it doesn't. You're taking from me. And Michelle has been munching on my life bit by bit ever since she took advantage of me that unfortunate whatever weekend night in December. What do I mean by that? Oh, don't worry about it. A bitch was super drunk and she saw an easy target. Lots of people do that. To me, that's the lowest of the low, preying on the drunks. I don't prey on drunk people. That's so weak. Preying on a drunk bitch is the equivalent of, to me, I don't see the difference. Like, you're going to take advantage of somebody when they're drunk. Number one, I mean, what are you into? Corpse fucking? Number two, those are the same people that wouldn't mind slipping a roofie in. What's just a little bit more push over the edge? Do I even want you to be awake? Because I don't want you to resist me anyways, so, But it's okay, I've learned my lesson. Don't get too fucked up and, be alone at a bar because somebody named Michelle might creep along and offer you a fucking ride home because and then they'll give you the "I'm a great good guy" speech as they're driving you in the wrong direction. It's definitely a mind fuck because all of these things actually happened. It's about pairing behavior with words, in the sense of, it's just like this. I start slapping you and I tell you I love you. That's a certain way of programming somebody. You're coupling loving words with physical abuse. It's the good old, this hurts me more than it hurts you. It's antiquated, it's overused, it's stale, but it's still effective. Especially for those who've already experienced that in their childhood. So you can re-trigger something that's dormant in them by just doing those two things. What you do is you utilize loving language with abusive behavior. So it's literally duality working at the same time. It fucks with all of their senses. They get confused. It's a stun gun. So Michelle, as she was driving the opposite way from my house, she was saying basically, how much she's a good guy and how nice it was for her to be giving me a ride home and that I should be so grateful. So when I started to, get nervous and try to hop out of the truck that Michelle was driving, then she wanted to swoop in with the speech of, how dare you, not trust me? How dare you not trust me? And anybody who does that, I mean, I shouldn't have to, state the obvious here, but, in the moment as it's happening, it's one thing to experience that in real time. It's another thing to talk about that after it happened. And it's another thing to try to teach people not to do that. But when you're in that situation where you've gotten a ride from somebody and they're not taking you in the direction that you're telling them you live, there's a little fear that gets triggered there because you're in the car with them. You don't know who when I met Michelle, I didn't know who she was. I had never met her before. I didn't know her, didn't even know her name. I just knew that she was some guy that was giving me a ride home. I didn't get a good vibe though. That's why I tried to hop out of the truck. I literally did feel fear. Yes, I was. But then she reassured me, no, it's okay. Don't get out of the truck. Just stay in the truck. I'll get you home. So we finally got to my house. And she gave me a lecture on how I should have not done that. So I'm like, okay. This is what I know. If I see somebody who's drunk, like put yourself in my shoes. A stranger I had never met in my life offered me a ride home from the bar. It wasn't somebody that I had been familiar with, like the girl that I was sitting with. You see, the friends at the bar that I know. I got into a truck with an absolute stranger that night. I had never, when I go out to the bar, there's these people that I'm familiar with. There's a familiarity, there's a rapport. Do I trust them with my life? No, but there's familiarity there. I've talked to them, hung out with them. When I got in the truck with Michelle, we had exchanged a few words, but I had no rapport built with her to even pick up on a vibe, because that's why you talk to people. You pick up notes on their vibe. It's like the perfume notes. You can smell different elements. I hadn't been able to pick up her scent enough because I hadn't spent enough time communicating with her at the bar. Because this is what had happened. Earlier that night, I was at the bar. She approached me from behind and was trying to talk to me. I'm changing his gender on purpose. She approached me from behind, was trying to talk to me. And then I just turned around and she's standing behind me, Michelle, the country singer. Had I seen her before? Did I recognize this person? Yes, I had seen her at the bar before, but I had never, like only a couple times maybe. And, me going out every weekend, you see a lot of people. Like the face was familiar enough because, yes, I had seen it before, but I hadn't seen it enough for it to really stand out to me. And number two, I had never talked to this person, you see, until that night that she approached me from behind. I was standing at the bar facing the bartender. And there's this guy behind me, and it's Michelle. Didn't know her name at this point. I don't even know what the bitch said to me. I just know that she said something to me. I said something back. I have no idea what was said. I don't remember that. And then a female walks up behind Michelle and taps, and I recognize that female from the group that is affiliated with that nigga that I had sex with in June, you see. So it ties back into Mr. Question Mark, Mr. Chance, Mr. Riddler, Mr. Enigma. So I recognized her as one of the females that Chris Hemsworth, aka Chance's friend, was fucking on one night. And that girl that I should do a spread. I should draw this out as the final hurrah on how all these people intersect. I recognize these people because I'm at a bar. I see what happens. I pay attention, and then they all freak out because they find out by watching my YouTube channel that I was paying attention to my environment. So you think I'm a stalker because I literally watched you make out with her at the bar in front of everybody. Like you did it in public and I just observed it. And you're like, you're a stalker. Nigga, you did it in front of me. And I acknowledged it publicly on this channel. So now you hear me talk about you on YouTube, and now you're scared to go out to the bar because you're scared of me making you into a TV show and stuff. Why? That was a TV show. This is just the news. That was the movie. You did it in public. Everybody saw. Think about that. Everybody, even if I didn't get on YouTube, you were at the bar doing that shit with that bitch. Everybody saw you and people talk about you. I just happen to do it publicly. The rest just talk behind your motherfucking back, bitch. So at least I didn't talk behind your back. At least I just put myself on a screen so I could say it to your face, even though you're what, 10 miles away? Still saying it to your face, bitch. What? A bitch is going to do what she has to do to feel better. Vindication is a thing. So Michelle, the night that I met Michelle, the country singer, she had come up to me at the bar, and then a female approached her, and I don't know who this bitch is. All I know, this is my identity for her. Of course, there's more to her and who she is as a person, but this is all I know of her in terms of just, this is how I identify her. Oh, that's the bitch that Chris Hemsworth was flirting with one night, and then he talked to me, and then she got mad at me. And then, of course, Chris Hemsworth is Chance's homeboy. Chance is the dude, the Native American looking guy, you know, the Ranger panties and the freak out, and he left his drawers at my house and the weird shit. So, and then Chris Hemsworth bought me a shot this past Saturday. So it's like this never ending thing. You know what I mean? So Michelle was talking to that female. They seemed to recognize each other. So in my mind, I immediately said, oh no, he's connected to Chance. I want nothing to do with that. So the moment Michelle didn't say goodbye, Joy, he had come up to me and was talking to me at the bar. And then the girl that Chris Hemsworth was having a thing with, because I think they fucked or something. They went out. I mean, whatever. Like, they seem to have a thing. I don't know. These dudes fuck everybody, a different bitch every other weekend. It's hard to say who they're not with. They fuck the whole squad. I just seem to notice. I can see you're a slut. I mean, you do it in public. If you don't want me to know you're a slut, don't slut in public in front of me. You fucking retard. Like, I work at a bar is the vibe. Bartenders see everything. They know what you're doing. I'm not a bartender, but I go to bars and I watch like I work there. Like, I'm very observant. I know who's going home with who. I know who's cheating on who. So the female, we'll call her, I don't know, Jessica. She looked like a Jessica, blonde, you know, the whole thing. She was tapped as I was talking to, it's the same thing that happened with Chris Hemsworth. Chris Hemsworth comes up to me, and then one of the females that she was one of them, where she, you know, made sure to let me know that that's her man for the night, and I need a backup. So you have to understand, when I first started going out, like the night I, you know, first met Chance, the way these bitches was acting at the bar, for what I was perceiving, because I'm the new bitch at the bar. I've never been here. There was a time when that was my first time in that bar. Scruffy Murphy's is not new to me. It's just like, it's changed. Yeah. And it's still like, okay, if I haven't been in like 12 years to a bar, and let alone Scruffy's, then it's like it's new, but it was still familiar. This other bar that I started going to, thanks to Jose. The only reason I even went to that bar is because that nigga Jose. You see the little it almost feels like a conspiracy. Would have never gone to Saloon had I not met Jose. I knew that bar was down there. I just had no desire, because I'm like, I literally said it out of my mouth. This was my thing for a few months. I'm like, I don't do country music. I will never go there. And Jose was like, no, you should. So I did one night. Just in my head, I was spiting him. I said, fine, I'll go to that fucking bar just to say, fuck you, Jose. And I'm pretty sure that's the same night I met Chance. And what's so interesting is, when I was, quote, getting over my thing with Jose, I was still going out to the bar, but not for as long, not as frequently. But I wasn't meeting niggas every weekend. It's only when I started to go to Saloon, you know, and then that's when everything started. Then I start to note this web of people. And it took me months to see how they all intersect, but it's like they all seem to be, it's like the sexual involvement is so woven. It's like, are these the only people that exist in Columbus? Is this group of fucking people? Is it like a cult? So I've been the bitch, there was the first, like there was this thing that when I first started going, because I'm the new girl in school, you walk into a bar, you don't even know what's going on. Then you find out it's a cult or something. Everybody here is clicked up. So I'm walking in, not even knowing that's going on. I just think it's a bunch of random people that like go in a bar, random people just show up. Like it's for everybody. Everybody's supposed to feel welcome here. That's the point of a bar. It's supposed to be for everybody. It's not supposed to be a cult. So I'm standing at, there's been this has happened multiple times. And then I figured out later that all of these females that have done this to me are interconnected with the dudes that have tried to talk to me. So I'd be standing at the bar, right? Chance's friend will come up to me or some other nigga. But in this case, Chris Hemsworth is Chance's homeboy, right? He comes up to me to say something. This has happened multiple times. And when the first time it happened, I thought the bitch that tapped, and it was the same bitch that, that tapped Michelle on the shoulder. And then by the time she did that, I ended up leaving the conversation and I went to sit at the table again. Because the reason I left that conversation with Michelle is because of the bitch that tapped him on the shoulder. Not because I was uninterested in talking to him. I was just like, oh, that bitch is connected to Chance and I don't want anything to do with that. So then I was like, oh shit, if she's connected to Chance and she's tapping Michelle, then in my mind I concluded, well, they all know each other and I want nothing to do with that group. So that's why I went and sat down at the table. Because in my mind, Michael knew Chance just because of the female that tapped him, because she's interwoven with Chance, Chris Hemsworth. So I'm like, oh shit. So if she's just walking up to Michael saying, hey, I'm just assuming they all know each other and I want nothing to do with that. So I walked away from Michael, even though he approached me at the bar, and I sat down at the table and my back was to the, whatever. So I literally just forgot he existed. The moment I walked away from him, I forgot he existed. Sat down at the table, was hanging out with my homegirl, and I forgot Michael existed until the end of the night. It's last call. I'm lit as fuck. I had been having deep conversations, hand-holding. It was like a prayer circle at the goddamn bar. It was very emotional. I wasn't drinking to get lit, and I wasn't on the dance floor. I was having a serious drinking session that night. I had been talking to a dude who had just shared with me that he's grieving his homeboy's suicide. So I was sitting there with him and cried with him at the bar. This is the night I met Michael. And so I was just drinking. I wasn't drinking to get fucked up. I was just pace drinking with the grieving circle I was in. And we were all holding hands and stuff. I was taking in their emotions. I was being there for them. So I was traveling with them on their grief journey. So I happened to get a little too fucked up from the grief journey because it was, we were all drinking more because it's sorrow drinking, And then now I'm realizing the lights are up. I walked to this bar from home. I didn't drive. Then I realized I don't have the physical strength to walk. I mean, it's not a long walk, but it's just enough of a walk to like, it's not like a block away. It's a little workout to get from my house where I live now to the bar. Even where I used to live over on Broadway, it was a workout. So, I never, when I lived on Broadway, I didn't get so fucked up because I'm like, I have to walk. So I'm not going to get so fucked up that I can't walk breezily home. And the night I went home with Chance, he was not struggling to walk. So I don't have time for the goddamn plot line mythology that Chance was fucked up out of his mind and was passed out drunk. No, he wasn't. He was sober enough to walk almost 6 blocks to my fucking house. And he wasn't stumbling. He wasn't falling. He walked in a straight fucking line the whole fucking way. He sat on my couch, had a whole fucking conversation with me, was sober enough to hear me say, I haven't had sex in 6 years. And I watched him make a decision about that. And I consented. It was consensual sex. So I have never known why Chance acted so fucking weird. That was the most consensual night he's probably had in a long time. Because I made sure he wasn't too drunk. Acting like a bitch. My issue with Chance is he acted like a bitch took advantage of him and shit. Nigga, you walked to my fucking house. And then you woke up in the morning at 7 o'clock on the dot, fully sober, Tom, about da-da-da-da. Had a full-blown conversation with me at 7 o'clock in the morning, and then purposely left your underwear. And you made the joke of, well, I might be able to come back and get it. You were sober enough to say all that. You were sober enough to walk to my house 5-6 blocks from Broadway Saloon to 503 Broadway in a straight line, talking the whole fucking way, and then talked your way into my house. I had to tell you to shh. You know what this nigga did at 503 Broadway? My sister, he didn't know I was living with my sister, and she was in the room sleeping because she'd been working at the hospital. So I just said, shh. I had my own separate quarters, basically. And then there was a drum that I kept by my door to prop up the door because it's those heavy, it's a house from the 1800s. The doors are heavy as fuck. The whole house is old. So that's why the setup is fucking weird. There was no way to get past that horrible design. I tried to rearrange shit and it had bad feng shui, you know, whatever you said, feng shui, like the goddamn design of the house, the horrible. So when he was walking into my room that night, Chance, he was on some silly, he was acting up and cutting up and cracking me up. Chance was sober as fuck the night he went home with me. How dare he act like a bitch took advantage of him, lying about me and shit. That nigga walked with me to my house, past all the neighbors' Ring cameras, and he was making fun of the plantation houses and cracking me the fuck up. He was making slave jokes and shit. And I was telling him to be quiet because he was getting louder and louder. And Broadway is quiet as fuck at night. And then the Ring cameras and the neighbors, I'm like, Chance, be quiet. He was loud as fuck, making jokes about slavery and stuff. And he was walking by the houses doing this, Massa. And I'm like, shh, Chance. Then he got to my house, was loud as fuck. He had them boots on, stomping into my house. And I said, shh. And then there was a drum by the door. Then he like had to bang it when he walked into my room. And I said, shut the fuck up. Not because I don't like what you're saying. I love what you're saying. It's just like my sister's sleeping. That's it. You're hilarious. The nigga was cracking me up and stuff. Then I sat him on my couch. He didn't know what I was living like when he walked in. That's his error. Because it's like, well, I didn't know your room was going to be like this. Well, you should have figured that out before you wanted to come home with me. I was just trying to talk to him at the water fountain. Then he literally did this whole TikTok thing with his hand, like basically on some bitch, am I going to get to come home and fuck you? I'm like, okay, fine. We're walking then. And this is a ranger. And who's leading the way? Me, of course. And then he was getting tired. Are we almost there yet? And I'm looking at him like, you're a ranger. Suck it up, bitch. It's only 5 blocks. You're a big boy. That's why I didn't have time for. I'm coming from the sense that Chance is a ranger. I just assumed he'd been to ranger school. And I found out later that everybody who's a ranger and didn't go to ranger school. So I'm like, nigga, if you've been to, I just assumed he had been to ranger school. I'm like, nigga, you went to ranger school. Ain't no reason why you complaining about walking 5 miles, 5 blocks with me when you had to do you had to walk 5 miles, run 5 miles in what, 30 minutes or some shit? Quit being a pussy. It was my attitude to Chance. And then he got to my house and, oh, you're decorated like this. Bitch. Well, your error for wanting to come home with me. You should learn who a bitch is before you try to fuck her in her own place, and don't complain about my furniture. And then he wanted to sit on my couch, and I had his hands spread out like Jesus. I pushed his hands on the couch, and I sat on his fucking lap and straddled his lap, and I started whispering in his fucking ear. That's what happened. Oh, he told people I raped him? No. He sat on my couch that was in my room. I straddled him, pinned his hands, and well, he did it himself, actually. He did the whole hands on the cross, and then I just held them because I'm like, you did that. He knows he did that. And I just whispered in his ear, and I told him he has a fake ass fucking smile. And I read him for filth about his fake ass persona, his little fake cheesy shit, and his fake jokey joke, because underneath that smile is sadness and pain. That's what I told Chance on my fucking couch. I didn't rape him and whip him. I came out later looking like a dominatrix as a joke. because I think that's what Chance was wanting me to do to him. But no, I was very nice to him, like a little puppy dog. I'm still gonna tell the story. You gonna sit there and lie on my motherfucking name and expect a bitch to be quiet and stuff just because you went around and lied to your friends because you what for what? Because I was nice to you. I brought him water in the morning because I thought maybe he was thirsty. He didn't even want the water. Of course, he's a desert rat. Then he wanted to talk shit about my ocean mural. He was like, I don't like the ocean. And I'm like, and we're staring at my ocean mural, my little tapestry, just because I miss the ocean and stuff. And it's really lame to have one, but it's like, God damn, can a bitch have anything? Want to sit there and talk? I don't like the ocean. Okay, well, you're fucking the ocean. So it's crazy to me how you hate the ocean, but I am the ocean that you're sticking your dick in. So I guess get the fuck out, nigga. And I walked him all the way down the road to where his ride was going to pick him up the next day and sat with him until his ride came. Because I told him I didn't want him to do the walk of shame alone. I did the walk of shame with him. I was in my fucking pajamas with my ass hanging out, looking rough as fuck. I'm like, well, you ain't gonna do the walk of shame without me. I'll walk with your ass right back where we came from. And everybody knows that we fucked. And I don't give a fuck. I wasn't hiding that I fucked him. What was I going to do? Let the nigga run down Broadway by himself and feel weird? He don't even know the neighborhood unless he's been there before fucking the old money bitches. Other than that, I just assumed Chance wouldn't want to have to walk past all of those plantation homes with the Ring cameras. They can see you walk by. And they'll see you coming out of my house. So, yeah, people are going to talk regardless. If you didn't want anybody to talk about us, Chance, then you should have kept me a little secret. When we left that bar that night, we went and sat at the little fountain on Broadway in the middle. And literally we were sitting there. No, it was further down. I think it was in front of the River Center. It was a fountain nonetheless. We were sitting there and people walking by screamed out, slut. And I just looked at him and Chance looked at me and told me basically he didn't want to get into a fight. And I said, that's fine. I don't give a fuck if they call either of us a slut. I'm still here ready for that dick down. Like, I don't give a fuck about these people walking by. And then the nigga wanted to tell me, don't be weird and stuff when you see me. And so that's why a bitch walked up to him at the bar that night. And I literally only said these words, I don't want this to be weird. And I walked away. That's the last time I said anything to Chance to his face. And it's the gift that has been continually keeping on giving, because his homeboys, when I would go out on the weekends, they would do this gesture. Like, they are his homeboys. We called them the Wolf Pack because they were always together. I met them when they were all together initially at Scruffy's. They all stood behind me and my sister. The first time I ever met Chance, I was with my sister Emily. We were standing at the bar. And Chris Hemsworth stood right beside me. I turn around and there's Chance and that other nigga. And they're always together. Let's go, guys. And then when I found out they were Rangers and it all started to come. Oh, okay. Rangers lead the way. Got it. Good. I mean, I'm glad for y'all, but what the fuck does that have to do with me? With me? I have to deal with this. Like this, it's made me for a while. That's why I shaved my head. So I shaved my head. This shit made me feel crazy and stuff because it didn't. It's not that it just stopped there. Then it's okay. A bitch wants to keep going out. Oh, now I got to deal with these little females that are harassing me, and it's taking me a long time to piece all of this together. Like, who are these people? I didn't know who these people were, and then I started to connect all these little dots. Oh, that's why she's harassing me at this bar. Oh, she had something going on with Chance. I see. But my thing is, what the fuck does that have to do with me? I don't harass females that I know Chance fucked, but the females that Chance fucked harass me. Why? And then Chris Hemsworth coming up to me every blue moon to say a few words in my ear. This has been the last weekend. He buys me a shot. I don't know why. I don't get it. I just assume he's supposed, like, this is me in my head. Because Chris Hemsworth, listen, I don't approach Chance's friend. Chance's friend approaches me at the bar, comes and shakes my hand, comes and says, I know you're a good person, comes to me and tells me things about himself. I'm not going up to him. I don't go up to him, ever. He comes up to me. A couple weekends ago, he came up to me and wants to dap me up. It doesn't happen every time. There'll be times I see this nigga out and he doesn't say shit to me. And then sometimes he comes up to me, but I don't approach him ever. I'm not going to go out of my way and act like I'm friends with him. In my mind, we're enemies. We're arch enemies. In my mind, Chris Hemsworth is my enemy. And I'm only ever going to give him the name Chris Hemsworth. I don't give a fuck about his government name. He's Chris Hemsworth to me. Just like Chance is technically, his name is Wolverine. Technically. Now, is he the Wolverine? No, there's another Wolverine. It's a different Wolverine. These are my names for these niggas. I don't give a fuck if they know about this shit. This is what I see. This is what we call you behind closed doors in the girls' chamber, in the cold chamber. I don't know what chamber you're in, but in this little coven, this is how we talk about you. So I'm giving you the behind the scenes of what us bitches say about you when you're not around. Because I live with two females. One of them's here, one of them's overseas, but I still got them in a group text on WhatsApp. I don't even bother talking to my sister about this shit anymore. She's got enough to deal with on base in Kuwait with all them nutcases running around on TikTok and shit selling feet pics on OnlyFans is what her peers are doing overseas. Serving our great country, and that's what your tax dollars are paying for. Bitches to get on TikTok on a post in Kuwait. Anyways, so there's another Wolverine. That's the Jim Wolverine. He's a different breed of Wolverine, but it's of the same cloth as Wolverine Chance. Or that werewolfy guy, the one that turns into that thing. Same thing. The Taylor Lautner thing, and he turns into it's Twilight. That's what it's giving. It's giving Twilight. Wolverine from the gym is more X-Men Wolverine. He's already transformed in many cycles of evolution. The Taylor Lautner version, that's what Chris Hemsworth and Chance are doing. It's the Twilight series and the Vampire Diaries and the werewolf thing and the vampire. Chris Hemsworth is the vampire guy, that Edward Cullen guy. And who am I, Bella? Like, this is getting in that. It's just not good. And it's giving, they've watched probably too much MTV, like reruns, and like that little show Charmed, and like all those little magical shows is what those people are giving me. A little bit too much MTV, My Sweet 16, Laguna Beach, The OC. That's what I think Tanner has been doing. Now, Tanner knows who Tanner is. Literally nobody watching knows who Tanner is unless they're Chance watching. Or Michael, the cocaine head supplier guy. Nobody knows who Michael is, though, except Michael or maybe Chance, if he buys cocaine, or Tanner. But they don't do cocaine because they're in the military. The point is, I'm deleting this channel. It doesn't matter anymore. So when you see me on the streets, nigga, I don't know you. So technically what I'm getting at is this stream, I will, of course, never know. That's the beauty of all this. I don't know. It's a great crime scene. YouTube for me. What I'm really getting at is this. At this point in this stream is dedicated to Chance, Chris Hemsworth, Michael, Jose, can you see, bitch? Nobody cares. Wolverine from the gym. And let's see, that new nigga that I gave my number to like 2 weekends ago with the neck tattoos. I also sent him the link to my channel just for fun, just because he's from Fayetteville, North Carolina, and I fucking hate Fayetteville, North Carolina. So I gave him the link to this channel and also purposely sabotaged our communications because I knew it wasn't going anywhere anyways. He was just a hot guy that I saw at a bar, and he had nice tattoos, and he said some things to me that was like, oh, okay, most dudes never say that to me. But ultimately, he just ended up being a basic bitch anyways. So I got bored really quickly and basically chewed him out because he bored me. And then he was like, oh my God. And then he said the magic words that brought Chance to my memory again to make me want to get rid of him all over again. And it was, that's too much. And I'm like, what is this? A goddamn web of people who are playing a game with my brain? Because why do they all say the same thing? Are these guys androids because they all do, or do they just all know each other and they're conspiring together against me? Because when I tell you all of these niggas that I've dealt with know each other. So I'm like, what's really going on? And then I start to get paranoid. And I don't like this military shit. Then I just want to run to Houston, where at least I know nobody over there knows any of these niggas that I'm dealing with. So I know it's not some weird conspiracy thing. I gotta pee really quick. Excuse me, it's gonna be dead air. Deal with it, bitch. And then, you see, then I had this crazy thought, that's because I love conspiracies. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's conspiracies without the theories. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing, just as a solid fact. I'm a great investigator. I will figure it out, bitch. And you may not like my method, but I promise I will get to the bottom of this, and somebody might die. What I mean by die is you're going to lose something because you told a lie, you see? So this happens everywhere I live, by the way. Somebody always goes bye-bye. What I mean by that is you get kicked out of the club that you were in until I walked in. You know what I mean? And now I'm in the club, and now you're trying to get me kicked out because I know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? So, I go to a bar. I don't go to a bar to fuck with people's heads. I literally just go to the bar like in the primitive way. Like, I'm here to drink, see people, talk to people, get to know people. That's why I go to a bar. But you have to understand that everybody's not going to the bar for the same reasons. And isn't that kind of weird? Like, why is going to a bar, why has it become this sinister place? See, that's an American thing. In England, they don't have these problems. And that's why I wish I could just go ahead and marry a British man, BK, and be carried off away to my ultimate dream home in England. Said nobody ever. But the point is, at least cultural pub culture, drinking culture in Europe is not centered around, oh, sinister guy at the bar vibes. You know, the purpose of the pub is for everybody. The purpose of the bar, it's the same. I'm coming from a British state of mind or just an old world state of mind. The purpose of this establishment is a place where everybody comes, feels safe, feels comfortable. The bar is not supposed to be unsafe. People blame it on the alcohol. No, it's not the alcohol that's the issue. It's the people who are drinking the alcohol that's the issue. People have been drinking mead for thousands of years. People have been drinking all sorts of liquor for thousands of fucking years. I mean, seriously, quit playing with me. Beer goes back to ancient Sumeria. Alcohol is just what we do, bitch. It's fermented wheat, bitch. Beer. Let's just get to beer. Fuck liquor. Fuck liquor. We get liquor out of it. I might go have a beer tonight just because I'm talking about this shit. And I only drink cider. But Saturday night I was drinking Bud Light. You know why? Because it's cheap. I got sick of seeing an $80 bar tab. I mean, seriously. For what I was drinking, I mean, seriously. You know, this Columbus, Georgia has a way of dumbing you down. And it's not because you are dumb. It's just people just have that audacity thing going on. And then there's a bunch of them that click up on some audacious shit. And so they have like a monopoly on the situation because there's like 5 of them and 1 of you. And what are you going to do about it? So it's like mafia shit. You know what I mean? What are you going to do about it? Nothing. I'm not going to do nothing. I'm just going to keep living my life and you're just going to keep being a piece of shit. What do you mean? You think I'm going to call the cops? No, that's what you're doing. The mafia, this self-proclaimed mafioso member who was in my house saying this is the one who threatened to call the cops. You're not mafia if you threaten to call the cops. I would know this based off of my boss. And I know a boss when I see a boss. And your boss isn't a boss. The cops. So you're the mafia that works for the feds. Got it. So, but this is the issue. You're the mafia that works for the feds. But this gets into the area of corruption. You know, it's not like you're following the rules. Raping is against the law, but you didn't serve time for that. Roofing people is against the law, and you've been roofing my people. See, you don't know who I talked to Saturday night, Michael. I have no time. I'm just saying the word Michael like a curse word. I could be saying God, Jesus, goddamn. Michael, just in a conversational tonality, not accusations. I have a problem with anybody who's roofing my Rangers. I'm very protective over Rangers. I hate them. I can love them and I can fuck them. But don't fuck with my Rangers, my nigga. Do not. And I was told some shit by a Ranger Saturday night. And he knows some shit that happened to me. And what you ain't gonna do, this is what roofie is. If you've never been roofied, it's fucking with your intelligence. You've been drinking. You've been drinking. Hitler, 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 Hitler. I've been thinking. I've been thinking. Hitler, Hitler, Hitler. That's how it feels. And then suddenly you're out. Suddenly you're out. Then you wake up, he's on top of you. You don't know what it did. Do, 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 do. Roofing is a thing out here. Maybe I need to educate myself again. It's not, see, I'm not one of those paranoid people. So I can honestly say that I had never thought about being roofied a day in my life until a couple weekends ago. And it happened all in an instant. I was sitting there and suddenly I felt something strange that I had never felt before. And I said, this is not alcohol. I know what goes in my body. I eat pretty fucking clean. Not a whole lot of chemicals up in this bitch. That's why I look like this. I don't look like a fucking mummy. You know, some people look pickled and stuff, meaning their skin doesn't move. So there's like a quote anti-aging thing they have going on, but it's not because they have these superior genes. It's just they're pickled, like preserved. They kind of have a shiny, seamless thing going on. Like there's not even a fucking line on their face to show that they've been alive. You know, like a plastic shiny thing going on. Yeah, they're pickled, bro. I'm just ugly and stuff, though. So I'm somebody, and this is what I would tell the feds, because this is the authority of myself. And anybody who would do, this is not going to happen in Columbus, Georgia. I mean, if I go to the cops and say, hey, this is why I don't believe in cops, because it's ridiculous. I have no belief in cops. Cops have never protected me from shit, bitch. Number one, they don't listen to you when you tell them what happened to you. They're like, oh, yeah, right. And you're like, okay, well, guess he's going to do it again. That's why I personally don't call cops, for the record. People say, why don't you call the cops? Because I've been trained and groomed by the cops themselves to, you know, believe they won't do shit for me. And it's been a fact. They ain't never done shit for me. Maybe they've done shit for you, but the cops have never served or protected me a day in my fucking life. Not from my knowledge. And my first lesson with that is, if we're going to talk about cops and calling cops, as I live my life day to day, cops are not even on my mind as an option. You see, I've said this a million times. Cops are never on my mind as an option. So when I make decisions, cops are not on my mind. You see how that works? So when it comes to protecting myself, I have never considered cops there as an option for protecting me in terms of me living day to day. So you don't ever see me standing outside of a club. Beware of any bitch that you know is a hooker hanging out with cops. Some of these loose-mouthed whores out here, you know, I don't be kicking it with cops on the side of the road, just hanging out and stuff. Beware of anybody that you see on a weekend outside of a bar that you know is a slut. Once again, all these details matter. That you know is one of the top-notch, nasty, gross-ass bitches in Columbus. Like one of the most bottom gutter whore Columbus whores there is. And those who know would know that. New niggas don't know that. It takes time to figure out who people are. So pay the fuck attention. You might get involved with the wrong group of people in Columbus, Georgia, and they're lying in wait for you because this is what they do. They're a bunch of fucking vampires in this fucking town. Columbus, Georgia feasts off new people. The locals just keep getting fatter, and they suck the life out of the military and the military children who move here. In this case, it's me. I'm getting the suckage now. This wasn't me in 2009 because I was in school, so I was technically more local then. Now I'm just here for the military because of my sister, so I know what it's like to be military and what the locals will do to you. Oh, fresh meat. Ah. A new pet to play with, a new toy is how they see you if you're military. You're just a fucking commodity. You're just here to line their purses and their pockets. They don't give a fuck about military here. It's just a commerce. It's just a business. You are dispensable. You are disposable. Nobody motherfucking cares. They'll act like they want to love you and know you forever, but it's just about using you, exploiting you, making you their sexual toy, you know, turning you out, and then now you're just a shell of yourself. And then you'll maybe go get sent to another post. You'll get deployed, or maybe you'll stay here for your whole fucking life and rot. And then you'll just be locked inside your house, getting fat and drunk every fucking day. That's what Columbus, Georgia does to military. That's how Columbus, Georgia does amazing. Now, if anybody disagrees, when I guess then the committee and the city council need to come out here and have a chit chat with a bitch like me, because my name is not Karen Sharon. I might be a Darren though. I might dare you to do something like get these drugs out of these clubs, because there ain't no reason why I should be getting roofied on a Saturday night, my nigga. As a solid fact, I mean, there's no reason for that. I'm not into that you won't eat no life. Like, I kind of want to know what's in my drink. And I ain't got time for eye drops. Because that's what they be hiding it in. Oh, put these eye drops in your eyes. You know what that is. No, you didn't. You know that people are drugging people these days. I mean, I'm in the 70s. You know what I mean? How do we drug people in the 70s? People think I'm naive and call me naive just because I don't keep my mind preoccupied with other people's conspiracies. I just stay a rolling stone. I know that the old way is the best way, bitch, so I'm primitive as fuck, and I will plow through modern times as effectively as you think I couldn't, bitch, because I am the wheel. I don't need to know all your plots and schemes and all the thinking and the pinky and the brain and that you motherfucking doing, bitch, because all I know is I'm just going to ride and slide down the motherfucking middle and smush every one of you till you're nothing but pulp, bitch, and those are the facts. I will squeeze you like a cobra. And a cobra don't even do that, so that should tell you something. If you want to put heat on my brain, bitch, I'll make you feel the pain. That's why when a bitch tried to point a gun at me in traffic because she was riding my ass and I said, fuck around and find out, and she pulled up on side me, a white bitch, a fat white bitch, and pulled out a Glock and pointed it at my best friend's face. This happened in this city. That was a stressful little day. I was on the way back from taking my dog on a walk on the Riverwalk. So Yoki was in the back seat. We're at a red light. The bitch was riding my ass. So she pulls alongside me, starts cursing me out. So I said, and I looked at her like this. She pulls out her Glock and points it at us. Then proceeds to drive off, and I chased her down in fucking traffic. Got her tag number. And then I called the cops to just let them know why I was speeding, going 50 in a 30 zone. Yeah, I could have got a speeding ticket for chasing her down. Nobody knew why I was chasing that car around, only I knew. And that's why I called the cops and myself, because he came to my house. The other time is, just walking your dogs through your neighborhood, literally around the corner from your cul-de-sac, literally. Had just came out the corner, and here comes a fucking Dodge Charger speeding down the road. There's no sidewalk. We hadn't got to the sidewalk yet. That's why walking Yoki in that neighborhood was impossible. No sidewalk. And people would speed through the neighborhood. Where's she supposed to walk? Can't even walk your dogs around here. So this Dodge Charger, I'm walking my neighbor's dog and my dog. My neighbor's dog stayed at our house in this little cul-de-sac hood that we were in, alongside a few neighbors that were cool and a few neighbors who ain't, but I'm minding my business, even though there was a trap house at 4 Derby Court, which is the first house we lived at when we moved here. We didn't know what we were getting ourselves into because we were moving from San Antonio. Moved into the property blind. We just wanted something fast and easy, and that's what popped up. It was shitty at first, but we made the best of it for 2 fucking years. And then we moved to Broadway because my car went to shit, and we're like, well, we like walking Yoki on the Riverwalk. That's where we walk her every fucking day for 2 hours at a time each time. Sometimes Yoki would walk me 4 miles and stuff. I wasn't ever counting because it's however long. I knew how to pace myself, one direction and be able to walk back. Sometimes we'd walk 4 miles in the morning, me and that damn dog in Okama. Took a while, but we got it done. I wanted her to get her exercise. So yeah, I really walked my dog. I watch some people barely walk their dog down the fucking block around here. So I'm impressed when I see people walk their dog from, I know how far that is, from up here all the way down to Broadway. But I'm like, that still ain't that far, bro. Because I was walking Yoki 4 miles a fucking day. 4, 5, 6 miles a day. Me and my dog, bitch. So, walking my dog in the neighborhood at Ford Derby Court, my neighbor's dog, who wasn't used to being on the leash either, she was a free-range pit bull. Sweet as can be. Mostly stayed at our house because she loved my dog Yoki, and Yoki loved her. They were friends. That was the one positive thing about that area, is the dogs had each other. And they just stayed in the yard. Yeah, Yoki wasn't on a leash in that yard. She would just sit in the front yard without a leash or a collar. And it was a tiny little yard. Yoki, the one who had no leash or no collar on 1,000 acres. Now, if we just compress that file and we see the time lapse of Yoki on 1,000 acres with no leash or no collar, and then now Yoki on not even 1/4 of an acre, she would not leave that property. She sat in that tiny little yard day after day when we weren't at the Riverwalk. Never ran away. For 2 years, that dog lived off the leash. My neighbors saw it. Sometimes she would leave our yard. She would sit on the front porch. The neighbors would drive by and see Yoki sitting on the porch. They'd wave. That's where Yoki would sit when we were at our house in 2020. Yoki on the porch, and I had her little bed up there because I don't want her the back of her legs to get hurt on that concrete porch. So I put a little soft bed up there, some pillows, and a nice little bone to chew on to keep her entertained. And the neighbor's dog would come into the yard and play with her sometimes. And they'd all kind of sleep in the yard. And the other neighbor's dogs, there was 3 dogs I had in my yard. 2 of the neighbor's dogs and Yoki. And they played together day after day. And then I would take Yoki to the Riverwalk twice a day, in the morning and in the evening, for hours at a time. And in the middle of that time, so this is my daily routine, first thing in the morning, Yoki's ready for her walk. And if I didn't take her, she gon' put a temper tantrum, is what Yoki will do. Time to go for a ride. Okay. Get in the car. Go to the Riverwalk. She wouldn't be on a leash. She'd have her harness on. I'd let her run until I saw somebody. Then I'd grab the leash and put her on it like I saw other people do. There was a lot of us out there. The off-the-leashers and the dog and the human had an understanding that when we see other people, clip it on because they're scared maybe. We did that for 2 fucking years. We'd go into the woods at Bull Creek from the park. Rigdon Park. We'd park the car in the park and we blazed a trail through them backwoods to Bull Creek. There's a trailer park lining Victory Drive that lines up on the back side of it. I know that I can land nav that shit without a fucking map, bitch. Ain't shit to me. Already done it. I know that creek front end and front back, from where it runs underneath that goddamn bridge on the Riverwalk to where it goes all the way into motherfucking the swamplands. I know Bull Creek. I followed it on the creek bed. I've been in the back of other people's neighborhoods and shit in that creek. Yoki wasn't on a leash in them woods. We'd walk together in them woods. Yoki had no leash for about 3 fucking years, bitch. When we lived in San Antonio, in a property in a yard smaller than this one, there was a hole in the back fence that led out to where this big road was. Yoki would just sit in that backyard looking. No leash, no collar. There's a hole in the fence. We would sometimes squeeze through. There was a little trail in the back. Those who know Texas neighborhoods and the suburbs understand what I'm talking about. There's these little feeder trails in the back. And we would walk Yoki sometimes on that if we didn't feel like driving her to McAllister Park, where we would off the leash her in them woods outside of the main trails, where we met other people who were off the leashing their dogs. Always in the woods. So yeah, Yoki disappearing was a phenomenon because, I mean, we've walked off the leash most of her life. So, I mean, she's never ran away. And I've never left her. So, It's crazy how rumors get started and stuff. But ultimately, the only person who misses Yoki is me. Everyone else just gets to try to dig the knife in because they're like, LOL, well, we can make her pain even worse by telling everybody that she killed her dog. I mean, she's already dealing with the pain of not having her dog, but let's make it even more horrible for her and tell everybody that she murdered her dog. It's kind of like Michael. You know, it wasn't enough that he did the very long list of things that he did towards my person. Oh, no. Then he has to follow up with all that with, and I'm going to tell everybody that you got gang banged by a group of rangers. Ha ha ha. It's like, wow, way to tell me and show me how evil you actually are because I've pushed you to do so. Good. You're evil as fuck. That's evil. Because you're having to weaponize a lie to destroy me. Because, I mean, you have nothing true to say. The truth isn't going to kill me because I am the truth. So you have to employ lies. That's how low you have to go because the truth doesn't kill me. Is what it's giving, baby girl. And what do we do to lies? Well, the old way of my methodology was, well, I just run away. What I mean by that is I know somebody's lying on me, which that is where conspiracy comes into play. That word conspiracy, that's used in the Bible a lot also. For those of you who are biblically oriented and like to quote Jesus to me. But the Bible talks mostly, if we're going to say there's one thing the Bible just really nails home in so many different ways, whether it be dictatorial in the sense of dictating what not to do, like a command. The Bible covers many territories. There's prose, that's where Psalms comes in, discussing, the Bible is a book of books. It's not one book, it's many books compiled and summarized and edited into one inclusive book called the Bible. But the Bible speaks a lot, mostly, if you really just read the Bible thoroughly, the first 5 books of the Bible are historical in nature. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Old Testament, Torah, historical, and commandments. It's a what to do and what not to do list, very dictatorial. Then we get into the more explanation era of the Bible, which is more, science, psychological, Ecclesiastes. It's philosophical. That's an explaining of why. So we have the don't do, and then we have Ecclesiastes that explains why I said not to do. Then we have Proverbs, which gives us examples of why you should not do. You see, so the Bible is layers. Then you have Psalms, which gives the feeling of why we shouldn't do, because Psalms covers the pain and the suffering that comes with the thou shalt nots. Yeah, God said thou shalt not kill for a reason. Ecclesiastes explains that. Psalms explains that. The Bible's explaining this. And then Jesus comes around and says, exactly, my nigga. It's just the gift that keeps on giving. And I'm at that point where I want to kill all of you because you just won't stop being shitty, but I forgave you and stuff. So then what had happened was, Jesus still ain't back. There's no paradise to be seen. There's just a bunch of liars out here. It's funny how, and this is the real trippy thing, right? The real trippy thing is when somebody lies to you about you to you, like you don't know who you are. Now that's a fun one. It's like these trolls, as they call themselves, like niggas with no souls. The trolls hopping in my chat and wherever else they're hopping around like fleas, telling me that I killed my dog. when I know I didn't. So it's like, how are you going to lie? It's like you're trying to brainwash me into believing that about myself. It's almost like you are trying to get me to kill myself. Oh, that's exactly what it is. That's what a troll's purpose is to induce hypnotically by repeating a lie to you about you back to you. It's a way for them to induce suicidal ideations. And if they keep repeating that to you enough, they're hoping that at some point you'll off yourself and then they'll feel a physical or sexual release. So it's homicide in the form of bullying, which induces suicide. So you look like you have your hands nice and motherfucking clean. You know, children are bullied at school and one offs themselves, what happens all the time. And, you know, doesn't really matter that the kids bullied them because now the kid's dead. So there is no justice for that. Because it does, at that point, it doesn't matter. You see, once the death happens, it doesn't matter because we just lost a life. We can't get that back. So even if we, you know, seek justice for the people who are on the people who bullied the kid, it's not going to change anything because now the kid is dead. So they just will keep going, man. The bully never stops. The bully never motherfucking stops. The bully will keep bullying until the bully dies. That's how a bully works. Until somebody puts them down, they're never going to stop. So what I do is, you know, as someone who in Womp Womp Cue the violins, I play one. I can do my own violin for this segment, but I don't have one right now, you see. Good. I've been bullied in real life most of my life. So, I mean, when it comes to that, that's just the usual. Now, the online thing is a little much. That's too much. That's unnecessary. Because I already have enough out here. You see what I mean? You don't have to do anything for me to get bullied. You want to see me bullied? Don't worry about it, trolls. I'm getting bullied every day by people all around me. I never stop getting bullied. I just don't record that part because I don't believe in putting other people on camera. You should see. You know those people that have those point of view channels where they record people doing fucked up things and everyone gets to say, fuck them. There's a shit ton of that content on the internet. Record somebody being shitty in public. Oh, I got content for days up here. I just refuse to record somebody against their knowledge. It's just a thing, even if they're supremely shitty like Michael. I should have been live streaming when he was around. You couldn't make this. If anybody does remember, when I talked to Brian Pulskamp on camera during the pandemic when everyone was locked down, I think this was before was this after the January 6th riots? Because that was the live streams of a lifetime. Because I watched that shit live. But anyways, it's like the shit that came out of Brian Pulskamp on camera. Because, you know, you induce some form of hypnosis and we pull the truth out of them. And he admitted that he had fantasized about strangling me, which the audience would, you know, the cartoonish gasp. And I'm saying, I know this already. I was just waiting to hear it from you. Your little fantasy. It's the same shit with Michael. When he would lay in bed with me, it's after he, like, this is where we get into, and this is a real thing, CIA operatives and the term honeypot, because yes, there is such a thing as a female spy. There's plenty of movies that are made about this. This is not a lie. Espionage and sex always has everything to do with it. Because after sex, he'll start running his mouth. I have literally watched Michael's personality shift like precisely shift. Like it's literally, you could see a different person pop up before he fucks me and then after he fucks me. Totally different person. It's like schizoid cock or something. Did I induce schizophrenia with my pussy and make you fucking nuts, nigga? Because I've seen this nigga in a lot of different places with a lot of different faces. And it's like, Who are you for real? I don't know. I can honestly say I have no idea who Michael is at all. All I know is that nigga is nuts. I don't know which one. It's like, will a real Slim Shady please stand up? There's so many personalities in there. I don't know who's there today. Because I'm talking about a distinctive personality shift. What I mean by that is there's a vocal change, there's a sonic change, there's a vocabulary change. You can call it code switching, or maybe it's just a personality change, because also, this is how I know it's a personality change. It's one thing to change up your voice. Everybody does it, code switching. Certain words we're not using, but I'm saying the truth changes with these personalities, where one person doesn't know about the other person's reality. So I'm talking to one person with 5 people in him, and one person doesn't know about the other person, but they're all dealing with me in different ways, you see. So one Michael doesn't know about the other Michael who's fucking me, and he forgets about me. Then the other Michael has to remind that Michael that Michael's fucking me. And then he remembered. You see what I mean? Because Michael over there forgot. And then one Michael will tell me one thing, and then another Michael will say another thing. And then you don't know what the truth is at all. Because they're all saying something different. And you have no idea what's going on, ever. And that's why I called and had Michael's name. I've never had Michael's name as Michael in my phone. I've only had him when I saved his number as literally I put his name as a whole joke. It's been that way for a long time. And that's another reason why I got to get off YouTube. Why would I want Michael to watch my channel? No. He needs to be staring at himself in the mirror and fucking a bad bitch himself. Okay? And these are just facts, and I need to smoke this cigarette. I don't know where this stream is going, but it seems like it's going nowhere. Because it is. Even I don't want to talk about this shit, but I am.
In overtime, better read your fucking sign. Fuck nigga, you told I'm dying inside. Better catch up with your kind. I figure one day the sun gon' shine. Until that day, I'm going up licking, smoking on cold pine. You get me head up high, ain't got no time for the bullshit. And if you fucking with mine, I'ma empty out the food clip. I'm rolling with niggas that's ready to ride fresh out the fire pit. Nigga, can't you see it in my eyes? Fuck around and slit my wrist, I'm dying inside. Every time I close my eyes, I'm hearing voices in my head, I'm losing my mind. Living a life of grind, everything's ain't fine, but really I'm dying inside. Last night, something ain't right. Every day I'm coming that flight. My lights hold on tight. Say I'm alright, but really I'm dying inside. Pressure's a motherfucker. Pressure will make you scream. Some pressure will make you shut up. Sometimes pressure will be the reason I rap. And sometimes pressure gon' be the reason I snap. You already know what it is. That's how I handle my biz. I gotta release all this pain. If you was involved in some of the shit that I was, I really ain't gotta explain. You gotta maintain. Learn how to channel your anger. Don't let niggas get you upset. Niggas be pressing this shit when they really be tested. And then every hit was that text. What you expect? Some of y'all doing no know. I'm trying to impress. I'm trying to set.
And I want Michael to know this. Michael. It's a euphemism for fuck nigga. I accepted that Okama was not my friend today. And we technically parted ways. For real. Like me and Okama quit each other today for the first time for real. And it was consensual. This actually happened. All day today, the greater portion of this day that started around when I left the gym. It's when I left the gym, and then I went to get a smoothie. And I got a caffeine-induced smoothie, which is not what I usually get. Usually when I go to the smoothie place, I will usually, my default is always peanut butter, banana, almond butter, banana, almond milk, usually. Occasionally, I will get a fruit-based smoothie, but I'm not a fan of those for some reason because I'm like, bitch, I need something hearty in this shake. The fruit smoothies are too much of a sugar high, so I stick with my protein powder, which is, banana, almond butter, and that's what I will literally not eat all day and have one of those and I'm good. And I work off of that. I don't go to work and I don't eat at work. It slows me down. So when I'm working, I have a liquid diet. When I'm not working, I eat a meal. A salad usually, a little protein, vegetables. That's my diet. So if I'm working, just know I'm on a liquid diet. If I'm not working, I'll have a meal, like I said, like a salad. This is what's happening now. Salad, protein, vegetables. What am I getting at? I gone to get a smoothie this morning, and something was decided at the gym today for me. It's been a year coming. I've been a member of this gym for a whole fucking year, and I stopped going for 3 months for many reasons. But Michael was the final straw. He broke the camel's back for me, and I just stopped going. I had been able to continue to go, and I was able to keep 10 pounds off consistently. I fluctuated a little bit, but I've successfully kept off at least a solid 8.5 pounds for a year. When I started last year, April, May, I was 160, borderlining 162, and I had been toddling on the 160 mark for like 3, 4, 5 years at least, getting heavier and just a little heavier. So started going to the gym, which was very difficult, all these little roadblocks. And then there was the de-inspiration moments and the pockets. And it's like, I felt like everything was trying to keep me from going to the gym. Fucking with niggas, you meet the wrong nigga. It's depressing. You lose your motivation to go to the gym. That was me. Like, I didn't feel inspired to go to the gym. And then going to the gym, it's not just that. It's the niggas I'm going to see in there and the creeper dudes. And it's just like it starts compounding. So that I had to fight through all that just to do one workout, which I felt more like I was lifting demons off my back than actually lifting weights most of the time. It was the people in the gym that were irritating me, not the weights themselves. That's easy. So then I had to learn how to use the people in the gym that I was getting annoyed by to power through a fucking workout. I don't know if anybody else can relate, but that's how I would work out. I would work out through hate. And I told a few people this, and they're like, oh my God, I can't believe that, because this is a Jesus gym, And I'm like, no, I'm not here because I love him. I'm here because I hate you, and I'm using you and my hate for you to get through this workout. And that's what I'm channeling as I lift this 50 fucking pounds above my fucking head. Or whatever the fuck. And so because I did that consistently for a while and was doing my cardio in the gym, by the way, I wasn't doing Riverwalk. I was literally just going to the gym. I was able to, and I wasn't even going every day. It was just like 3-4 times a week. I was able to drop from 160. I started off at like 162 plus, borderlining 163. And rinse, repeat, the cycles that we go through. And then I was always drinking on the weekends. So you can't shred that much weight when you're dumping more alcohol. I was, I wasn't living a most active overall, holistically active lifestyle when I started going to the gym. So the gym, it's like working a corporate desk job where you spend most of your time on your ass. And then you're exhausted from that. So you go to the gym for an hour and then you're just exhausted, period. So you just go lay down. So you spend most of your time on your ass. That's kind of like the vibe I was giving off. And it wasn't because I wanted to be on my ass. I was just depressed. Depression has a funny way of putting you in your seat. You just don't feel like getting up, no motivation. You just don't feel like getting up. So I had to force myself to get up and literally walk to the gym. Because at that time, when I first started going to the gym, I wasn't driving. I was walking And the walk to the gym from where I was living at the time was a mile or so, whatever. So walk a mile to the gym, rain, sleet, or shine. Then you've done your cardio. And it's not like it's a super breezy walk because you got to dodge traffic and annoying people to get there, which is its own psychological thing. And then you get to the gym and you see everybody that annoys you and creepy dudes staring at you, like not just glancing. Like, you know, it's one thing to check somebody out. No, I'm talking about the creeper stare. And then you move away and then they follow you along the equipment. And it's like, I'm literally being stalked in this gym and nobody's doing anything about it. And there's all these strong, beefy dudes in here, and everyone's just watching this guy follow me around. Like, I go, okay, if it happens once, okay. But if it happens every single time, and it, you know, there's this, well, this is when I first started going, right? I don't know who anybody is in here. It's its own cult also. You start learning people, and, you know, I just picked a time. I wasn't like, let me pick the time because I know this guy's in there. I just picked my time and that guy was in there. And then I just was always going at that time and he was always in there. So I'm like, oh, this must be your time too. It's not like I went to the gym for you, the original Wolverine. And then I ended up changing my gym time because I'm like, damn it, I don't want to see him anymore. He's going to think. And I felt that he thought, because I had went up to him and said, you're hot, you know. So then there's that whole awkward thing. So I'm like, I don't want this nigga, now that I know we have the same gym time, I don't want this nigga to think I'm stalking him. So I purposely changed my gym time. And guess what? Then he started going at that time too. Then I'm like, okay, let me change it back. And then sometimes he'd be in there so it's like, I know that I'm not coming into this. And then there would be times that he would like kind of like peek at, and I'm like, I thought you didn't want to talk to me though, so why are you peeking at me on the gym when you don't like me? So don't look at me. And that's what I would tell him through text message. I literally told this nigga, do not look at me. Wolverine at the gym. The first nigga that I met in this town, by the way, is before Jose. It's the same week as Jose. But the first nigga I met in this town that I was like, oh, he's hot, was at the gym. Well, that was a total failure. You know, what happened with that one was, oh, sorry, if I didn't have this ring on, I would be all over you. Damn it. Why are you apologizing to me that you're married? I don't know. Like, it was an odd vibe, and I didn't know he had a ring on his finger. I didn't see it. All I knew is I looked up, and there was this hot-ass nigga, and it was the hottest nigga I had ever seen. And I know that I've been off the grid for a while, not seeing hot. I'm talking about where I've been. I've been on the Riverwalk. There's no hot guys down there. I haven't even seen a hot guy literally in person in a long time. Plus COVID, I haven't been going out. Where do you meet people? I'm not on the internet looking to meet niggas, so I'm not scrolling on Instagram looking at hot niggas to talk to. I'm only meeting real niggas in person, and I'm limited on where I meet them because the only places I'm going is the damn grocery store, Walmart, and fucking, you know, I'm limited on when I'm gonna meet a nigga. I mean, there's a hot guy at the car shop, but it's like, what am I going to do? Holler at him? That's weird. Where do you go to meet a guy? Because if I see a hot guy at a tire shop, and I have, and talked to one for like an hour while we both waited on our tires, I mean, he's going to think I'm creepy because you're hitting on him at the tire shop. Yeah, because I'm an opportunist. This is when I see you. I need to jump on it now. Y'all be acting like you gonna see a nigga again and stuff. The time is now to hit on a nigga, not tomorrow. You may never see him again. And I'm all about proactivity. I'm not gonna wait around for him. I'll jump on that shit. I'm not scared to be rejected. If he's married, okay, I move on. And that's how my attitude was with Wolverine. I went up to him. I'm like, that is a fine ass nigga. And I just couldn't help myself. I said, I have to say something because he's not gonna come up to me. I knew it. I went up to him and I'm like, literally, and I meant every word, because at this point in time in history, I had never seen, it's like the Garden of Eden. You're the first man I've seen. That's how it was in my brain. Based off of what I had been living. He didn't know that. He didn't know he didn't know me. It's a perception thing. He had no idea my whole life leading up to that very moment. I'm like, a man. And I'm like, he's a hot man. I'm so primitive in the gym. So I'm like, oh, hot man. I'm cave woman. You're hot and stuff. That's literally how I approached him, like a primitive cave woman that just came out of the bush seeing dick for the first time. I'm like, God damn. Let's fuck now was the vibe. Oh, remember, we're in this gym. So I said that to him, and then I just walked around the corner because he just kind of, what is he supposed to say? I knew that. I'm like, what is he going to say? I walk up to him and say, you have the hottest, you're the hottest guy in the city. That was what I gave him. I told Chance he had the most beautiful face I had ever seen. That's something entirely different. I told this nigga he is the hottest nigga I have ever seen in Columbus. And at that point in time, that was true. He did not know I had not been going downtown to the bars to see military dudes. I didn't see military dudes where I was living. He needs to understand that. And the people I had seen were not the hottest guy I'd ever seen. He was the hottest guy I had ever seen. That's why in this city, based off of what I'd seen already and where I had been to see these people. So I was not telling a lie. I meant every fucking word, and it was in the here and the now. Now that I've lived all this shit since Wolverine in the gym, am I still saying he's the hottest guy in the city? Yeah, I kind of am. You know, he kind of is. I mean, it just kind of is. I mean, it's just, I don't know, dude. Like, I've seen other, I had to move on. That's always the thing I tell niggas, like, because I sent Wolverine this YouTube channel, of course. Follow along. And what happens, what on earth is happening in Carmen Sandiego? Where is she today? So I know when I give a nigga my YouTube channel, I know how this is going to affect his brain and his perception of me. It's like I'm giving him a public behind the scenes of what he saw in real life. Because it's going to be like, what the fuck? This is who she really is? Yeah. This is who it's like you're living with me and stuff. It's like a trial run. In fact, if I were really smart, I would actually kind of like package this. And instead of niggas like having to go out on dates, like you don't really know who a bitch is. I mean, you can date a bitch and she can still hide. That's why you niggas is so motherfucking dumb. These bitches, it is so easy to hide shit from you all the time. You dumbass niggas. You niggas, like, what do you, like, you think taking a bitch out on a date and to dinner is you getting to know her? That is a stage. You know how you get to know a bitch? Go to her house and spend hours with her. Days with that bitch. Weeks. Then you'll see her. You have to spend at least 30 days with that bitch, meaning her entire menstrual cycle, her entire ovarian cycle, to know who that bitch is. You niggas is so dumb. Y'all out here going on hour-long dates, walks in the park, going to the movies, walks on the beach, on the Ferris wheel. Whee! And you think you knew a bitch. She was distracted from herself in that moment. You literally took her to the movies where she was distracted and you're like, I'm getting to know her. No, you're not. She's distracted right now. Wait till she comes back home to roost. Then the truth's going to come out. You take her out on dates. What does that mean? Distract her from herself. But you're setting yourself up for failure as a dude, because what is your end goal here? Are you trying to marry this bitch? Because some of y'all be acting like you married and stuff, and you acting like you in a booed up relationship. Do you live together? There are people who live together, ain't even together. So do you live together? We'll start there. Are you living together? I'll say you don't really, quote, know them. And you can live with somebody and not know them also, but I'm still saying especially if you just on a date. That includes dating sites too. Y'all are dumb as fuck. The way you've sucked spending time with somebody out of the equation of knowledge of them and self, because you also learn about you when you're around them, because they're going to bring out certain parts of your personality that maybe you didn't even know existed. You see? So yeah, you niggas is dumb because when you get with her, you don't understand the simple fact that she's gonna change you. And you don't even know who you're gonna be when you get with her. Cause she gonna turn you out into something else. Cause she's on a cycle. This is how females are. This is what they do. This is you as a dude. You're coming in as a straight line. You're not stopping her cycle. Now you can go with, you might end up on the wheel with her. Every female's on a wheel, and any bitch out here who's acting like she's a straight line is a whole lie and a whole troll, bitch. If she's linear, that means she's not a woman. Women go in circles, men go in straight lines. Now, how do those two work together? I don't know, bitch. Because as far as I see it, they aren't working together. So the shape is wrong. As that redheaded nigga once said, I'm in love with the shape of you. Yeah, I'm an ellipses. I go eternally on, and I cannot be stopped. And even though you think you stopping me, it's just going to keep pushing me to go and go and go. Because I can't stop being a woman. And you're just trying to stop my menstrual cycle. You don't want me to bleed anymore. And I know this as a fact. It is societally engineered for me to stop bleeding. So when I do bleed, I say, hallelujah, I'm alive. Because when you stop dripping blood, bitch, you might be dead. You might have a dead uterus. Just saying. Bitches out here excited when they don't bleed. I said, and then you're dead. And now you're no longer a woman. You have a dead uterus. What is a woman without her uterus? I don't know. Not a woman, something else. Now, some of you are getting, well, I had to have a hysterectomy. No, you didn't. No, you did not. That was a mental illness that told you to cut your uterus out. And you said, no, I had cancer. No, you did not. You did not have cancer. You know how many people get body parts cut out because they think they have cancer, and then doctors feed them the belief they have cancer, when honestly, stop doing all these other things and the cancer will go away, bitch. But you don't want to hear that. You want to pop a pill. Go to the doctor. Get diagnosed. And because you went to that, you then think you a doctor going to diagnose me. And I say, bitch, you crazy, because all of that can be cured with a few simple tricks, bitch. I ain't been to the doctor since 2011 when they tried to give me an HPV shot, telling me because of a blood sample. I had one gyno. You know, they tell you in your youth, you got to go to the gyno every la la la. So I had and it wasn't for an STD checkup. It was an annual thing. I was having all these pains and aches. Oh, you got uterine cancer. And I said, well, can I see my blood samples? No. They just called me on the phone all sketchy and stuff, wanted me to take a shot that they were pushing at that time called the HPV shot. And I literally called people and said, well, the doctor said that I got cervical cancer, so maybe I'm about to die. And it felt like it. It was feeling like I was dying. But I said, I'm not going to take that shot. I just toughed the pain out. Then in 2012, I found God in the form of homeopathy and herbs. So I've been all natural for a long time, bitch. So I don't know why the hell you sitting over there in your little world called exactly not reality, trying to teach me about what the fuck I need to do for my mental health, bitch. Because it ain't looking at your channel, bitch. That's one ticket to hell and back. That's me losing my appetite. That's the dick softener channel. I want my dick to be hard, long, and strong, bitch, and you over there ruining my high. And some people just got that personality. They're the dick softeners out here. I'm not. I'm the dick stiffener. He walks in my house with a hard dick. And I was like, oh shit, did I do that? Because I have no idea how you can walk into my house with a hard on, ready to fuck me right now. I mean, there's not even any foreplay. You literally just pulled up to my house, got out of your truck. I haven't seen you in weeks. That's how this nigga likes to fuck. I'll tell you how this nigga likes to fuck. He likes to build up anticipation for the cock is here. You know, he's not Mr. I want to spend every day with you, because he wants you to miss his dick. Like, daddy, come back. And he wants you to beg for him. So when he finally arrives, his dick is nice and hard from making you beg for it. And he's ready to fuck right now. I rolled my eyes. I said, okay, it's being a drama queen and stuff. I can fuck every day because I'm a woman. You're a bitch. That's why you doing all of that, just to stick me one time, because you're a bitch. A real nigga's gonna fuck me every which way every day, bitch. And Michael, you are not him. Mr. Once in a blue moon, when the moon turns to blood, here you come. I'm ready to fuck you. Are you begging for it yet? I know you want my dick, is the shit he says to me. I know you're just fiending for my dick. And I'm over here like this, girl. This is all in his head. This is through text message. He just be texting me this dumbass shit. And I'm over here like, not really, boo, but what can I do to convince you that I'm really not tripping on your dick like that? But you could just fuck me and stuff. It's got this dramatic Shakespearean, Machiavellian, the Prince thing going on, Michelangelo and the Borgias. It's giving Cesare. Borgia, and I'm not into Cesare and Borgia. I saw that show. I binge watched that show on Netflix when I lived in Miami Beach. That's one of the shows that I was like dedicated to. Yoki as a baby laying in my lap, mama watching Netflix. Go get us a snack. Me and my child. Because for a long time, it was just me and Yoki against all the yuns. I didn't like none of you except her, my dog. I don't do Cesare. He's just a model pretending to be Jesus. Literally, that's where we get that's historical fact. All this bullshit that nigga you telling me about and putting on a screen talking about Jesus Christ. No, that ain't him. That is Cesare Borgia. That is historical fact that he posed for a portrait that they made the image of Christ, and he was the Pope's son. And that ties into Leonardo da Vinci and Machiavelli, who wrote the infamous book, The Prince. And what is Machiavelli? Well, go listen to a Tupac album. It's about conspiracy and cloaks and daggers and who's going to die. Who's the mole? Who's the spy? I don't have time for that, Michael, and the motherfucking vibe of the FBI. Are you the FBI or not? Because sometimes that nigga would come into my house like he's trying to investigate me and stuff, trying to get me to commit crimes with him, trying to encourage me to go rob drug dealers. Now, are you a spy? Are you the FBI instigating crime to set a nigga up is what it was giving? Or are you just a thug looking for a thug missus? Hard for me to tell, but my time in the motorcycle club out in motherfucking Houston taught me a lot about how to spot a fake thug, a real thug, an FBI agent, and just somebody passing through, child. You got to know who is who in these streets. Everybody ain't what they seem. Undercover agents are everywhere. And what's the point? Let's be smarter. How do you know they're an undercover? They don't tell you, nigga. You just know. You just know. Sons of Anarchy should have told you that when they smelled who had double-crossed the club. And how many people, see, y'all didn't even watch that show, right? You got so caught up in the little love triangle plot line that you missed the main point of who and how and who and how and the ripple effect and all the people that died. And then we trace it all back to the evil conspiratorial mother of Jax. And he had to kill his own mother just to make good all his home brothers that died because of her fucking lies. Then he couldn't handle that and he killed himself in front of a semi. And that's some real shit. It might be fiction, but when it comes to MC shit, that's how it be going and stuff. So I would say, yeah, from my knowledge of some MCs, literally just some, I didn't say all of them, that's the life, bro. It's not that great. It's really painful. You're not rich. A lot of people die and a lot of people get hurt in that life. And it's a shit ton of fucking drama. And women are abused in that life, absolutely. I've known a few biker bitches personally, aka my Texas mother, who gave me firsthand account stories of what it's like to ride with the banditos. So y'all go and watch Vice News. I am Vice News. I talk to these people, know these people personally. I don't need to watch a documentary. I'm in it. I interview people. I ask them questions. I don't need to watch a documentary about Navajo Indians. What do? Well, I just drive out there one day. From fucking High Island, I drive all the way to New Mexico. Literally. Miocama and Yoki. Because I wanted to see for myself what it was like. And it just so happened that I was invited to live on the Navajo reservation because I gave a crippled Native American POW a fucking ride to the gas station. And because I did that, he said, why don't you come and meet my family? And the family happened to be the Navajo and the Apache. And I lived there with them for almost 2 fucking months, helping them out with their children and the tribe. Don't need to watch a documentary. I saw it with my own eyes. Kind of like the Rainbow Family. How do I know who the Rainbow Family is? Talk to them, know them with my own 2 eyes. Yes, I know all about the gatherings. It's true what they say. They do meet in the Ocala National Forest. I've been there myself and camped. Did my own research. I don't need to watch a documentary about Zero when I knew him personally. So I have my own information to add to that documentary when they do it. I got some Zero stories too. I got a Bun B story also. I got a Trey the Truth story. I got a motherfucking Trouble, the rapper who was murdered in Atlanta story. I got a Young Jock story, a Waka Flocka story, a Lupe Fiasco story. Yeah, I got stories too. I got a DJ JQ story. I got that nigga who DJs for the Houston Rockets story. Yeah, I got stories too of my personal dealings with them. Isn't that where the tell-all books comes from? All the little interviews of everybody who met them? Yeah, I got stories too, nigga, of Hazel E, baby, who ended up on VH1 Love and Hip Hop. Yeah, I knew her before she blew up into whatever the hell she's turned into. Megan Thee Stallion blocked me on Twitter for a reason. Everybody who knows famous people ain't famous. They still be in the hood and stuff. Yeah, that's why some rappers still go back to the hood and stuff to see their grandma and their uncles and their cousins who are still in the hood. Yeah. So, yeah, I got stories too and stuff of an NBA player. I got stories too and stuff of an NFL player. I got stories too and stuff of another NFL player named Terrell Pryor. I got a Terrell Pryor story. It's a personal story. It's not something I read on the internet. I'm talking about my own interaction with them. I got stories for days. DeJuan Harris, the NFL player, I got stories about him. Personal experience. Yeah. That's where the story comes from. It's not hearsay. I don't operate in hearsay. I only know what I experience with you. I don't give a fuck about what they say. Because that's cool and all. And then once again, it might be true. They said you're a liar, and that might be true, but you haven't lied to me yet. You see, that's your problem with that person because that's your lie. That's why I don't be defending people and stuff. She lied to you. That's y'all's problem. What am I supposed to do about it? That's the lie that y'all share together. Okay? So I don't give a fuck about gossip. A nigga can talk shit to me about a nigga all day and it'll go and I don't give a fuck until I deal with that nigga. Then it ain't real for me because it's my own personal experience for me. For me. So somebody can have a bad reputation because all these people have ganged up on. I'm aware of how that works. It may not even be true. They just might be ganged up and hating on a nigga and stuff. And slandering. And then they want you to hate them too. Well, let me see what's true. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to vet the whole fucking thing. Because I'll find the truth. You know, before me and Okama linked up, there was somebody that we were just talking on the phone for a while and through Twitter for a while. And we actually had a podcast we were doing, an online podcast. I was in Missouri at the time. This is 2015. And she was in Tampa, Florida, finishing her fucking college degree. She's smarter than me. She got a college degree. Because I'm the author of her insanity. You know what I mean? No, I'm not. Okama's been beating herself in her own face since she was a kid. See, I know a lot of shit about Okama because I've spent a lot of time with her. I know her more than her own mother does. Because her mother didn't hang out with her at all when she was a kid. That's why Okama is the way that she is. Her father left her, and her mother had nothing to do with her. They just stayed in the same house like roommates. But Okama tried to commit suicide when she was like, what, 19 years old, jumped off a fucking third-story building or some shit. Okama also punched herself in her face a lot. Her mother blamed her for her cocaine habit. You know, her mother blamed her for why she couldn't find a man. So Okama took the brunt of everything because it was just her and her mom. And her dad was off with a new wife. And Okama's dad has not been in her life. So the person I met was really damaged. You see. Okama attempted suicide in front of me. And it had nothing to do with me. It's because she was triggered by something else that triggered her mommy thing. Okama trusts me. Okama knows everything about me. Okama knows I'm always here for her. Okama knows I'm never abandoning her. I never have. She's run away from me more than I've run away from her. Today was the first day since I've known her in 8 years that I felt like I was about to abandon her. 8 years, bro. I stood by that bitch's side. I've given that bitch a ride. I took care of that bitch. Like she was my kid. She didn't have to work. I did everything. Sit back and enjoy the ride is pretty much what I told her ass. Let me show you the world, baby girl. And I did. I took Okama to places that she would have never seen without me. She would have just been working a dead-end fucking job in Florida. So I gave her a gift of showing her the little world that we live in America. She had never barely been out of the state of Florida when she met me. All she knew was Florida. I showed her Texas. I showed her fucking Missouri. I showed her Colorado. I remember Okama had never seen snow. I drove her to the top of the mountain, and she was excited like a little kid. And I was sad because I didn't find a husband at the top of the mountain, but she was happy. She was throwing the snow in the air. Meanwhile, I'm over there crying because I ain't got dick, and it's been like, what, 3 years since I've gotten some dick, but my daughter's happy, and I'm happy that she's happy because she ain't never seen that before. Okama had never seen a fox before until she met me. She'd never seen a damn deer. I showed her a lot of things. She wouldn't have seen that without me. I was the one fucking driving her. She had never seen a, quote, real Native American before she met me. So I took her to the Navajo reservation and stuff. She was there. I've taken Okama everywhere. I've taken her here. I'm the reason why she has a lot of what she has right now. Good. As she should. I'm not trying to destroy anything that I helped build. Because I helped build this world that I'm currently living in. So only I can tear it down. And funny thing is, Okama smashed her phone this morning. It's the second one she smashed in the span of what, a month? I haven't known where she had, like, we have a communication thing going on where we always know, she always knows where I'm at. And to the point where she can leave the house, not text me at all, and she knows she's going to see me. Because I'm not a liar. I want my best friend to feel secure in our relationship. Don't you hate those people who are never where they say that they are, Michael? You know what I mean? It's like you can't trust them and stuff. Because why are you lying to me about where you're at? Fuck what you're doing. How about you hit me with that WYA shit? You don't give a fuck about what I'm doing. You care about where the fuck I'm at. You want me to drop a pin? Give you my exact location? Well, Michael knows where my address is, so it's not like I'm hiding from Michael. He knows where I live, and I know where he lives. How do I know where Michael lives? Well, he drove me to his house one day. Gee golly whiz. Jumping Jehoshaphat's and all of the fucking fallen angels. You know, I can sit on here and philosophize and teach lessons, but right now we're just dealing in the area of historical fact. And niggas hate when I get on my 1st and 2nd Chronicles. They want me to sit here and do Proverbs 3:15 all fucking day. No. Let's get into historical fact. In 1795, you did that. And in 1893, I responded. We're not going to philosophize right now. We don't need to get into the theoretical knowledge of the situation of why it happened. No. Fuck why it happened. Let's just get into it did happen. Okay? Because there seems to be an error message that is appearing on the screen when I talk about you that says, that's not true. So you're going to tell everybody that I never met you? I would really, really hope that that's not the case, Michael. I would really hope that you're not telling everybody that you've never met me a day in your life. I would really hope that you're not so stupid to lie to everybody around town and say, I don't know her. She's stalking me. That would be really weird. Considering that a lot of people know that I'm not stalking you. And a lot of people know that you've come to my house. And a lot of people know that you've come to other places that I'm at because they were witnesses. So it would be really dumb if you went to other people and said, yeah, there's this crazy bitch. There she is. And you're at the club and you point at me to strangers who don't know who I am. So you're using strangers to attack me by fucking with their head because they have no idea. And you're telling a stranger, there's the bitch that's stalking me. Right? Which is a total lie. When I tell a stranger, there's the nigga that raped me, that's not a lie. So now what happens? Cops are called. Well, who's calling them? Michael is. Michael David's calling them, right? Well, every time I hear a siren, I'm wondering if that's the one for me. It's been going on for a few months now. Is that how you feel, Michael? Because you're the one with the charges and the mugshot on the internet. Do blue and lights, red lights scare you? No, they don't, because I was in the truck with you and you have no problem breaking every traffic rule. So apparently you have no fear of the law. Now I know, and I put this together, you must have some sort of federal protection or police protection if you can just be out here breaking all the traffic laws when there's cameras. You never get pulled over. I've seen him run multiple red lights. I was in the car speeding, not easing through the red light because it's yellow and now it's red and oops. No, deliberately running red lights. You can kill somebody doing that shit. Reckless driving. I was scared the first time I got on the truck with Michael. And what's even more weird is, we ran out of gas, not even like 2 minutes into the drive. Oh, that's fine. He's got a gas tank in the back. What is this, Alabama? On a dirt road? Why are you running out of gas in a city where there's gas stations everywhere? There's something really fucking weird about that for me. Like, he ran out of gas at a gas station. That's fucking weird. Then his tire goes flat while he parks in front of my house. You can't make this shit up. Oh, don't worry. There's evidence. My neighbor's Ring camera, I'm pretty sure, recorded all of this. Sometimes I forget to put pants on when I run outside the house real quick to go to the car. And I'm like, oh shit, my neighbor's Ring camera. Public indecency. I'm sure he's seen a flash of titty or two. If he's complaining, I guess he'll come tell me about it. Ma'am, can you put your titties away? Sorry. I wasn't thinking about you and stuff. I just didn't feel like getting fully dressed to run to the car for 2 minutes. It's not that deep. Just consider me ugly. You didn't see shit. Now, I'm saying all of this to say, Michael, the one who doesn't want to see me, was texting me yesterday and was somebody that I saw on Friday night. Now, it wasn't like I saw him in the distance, like on the horizon, a little figure on the horizon. You don't know who they are because it's the horizon. And it wasn't across the club. No, and the club is a large space, a pretty decently sized place, plenty of places to stand, plenty of places to be, especially if you say there's a bitch there that you don't want to see. Especially if there's a bitch there that you're telling people is stalking you. When I went into that club that night, I was only thinking about tequila. Tequila was on my mind, Cinco de Mayo. Now, I didn't have the time to go find the colors for Cinco de Mayo, so I wore my fishnet Jamaican shirt, which to me is the same thing. And I went to my car and I changed into that. And I was hesitant because I didn't really care. I was tired, long day. I threw it on, but I'm like, whatever. It's not like I'm going to meet a hot nigga here anyways. Okama was dragging her feet for many reasons to meet me. And the plan was for us to go up there together. Now, other people didn't know that, but me and her did. We knew we were meeting, and a few other people planned to also, but we didn't know when everybody would arrive, you see. So it started off with me just going up by myself, which is honestly a nauseating experience. Walking up to this club alone, or any club, it's not a vibe. No, I've done it because I'm not a pussy bitch, but it's not fun walking into a club by yourself, whether it be the first time or the first of many times, because now you know all these weirdos here, not because you know them, but because rumors and gossip because of that one nigga. You know what I mean? So now when you walk in, they all turn and look, not because they've met you, not because they talk to you. No, because it's high school. It's because one hating ass bitch wanted to spread a lie about you to all these other people. And now when you walk in the room, they all looking at you sideways and you don't even know them. So when I walked into that club that night with my fishnet, it's a fishnet style Jamaican colored, you know, the colors of Jamaica, yellow, green, red, black, white. Had my moccasin boots on, of course. That's my uniform. It was funny. I had planned in my head on Monday of that same week, I'm going to do something nice for Cinco de Mayo. I'll wear a dress and some heels. By the time the day came, baby girl, I decided to change. I have 2 dresses in my closet. People think I don't have other clothes. She's always wearing her, because my standard uniform at this point, it's like I'm a nudist, except I've just chosen my outfit because it stresses me out. I had to literally purge my closet, and the box is heavy as fuck of so many clothes because I go shopping. I don't even know what my style is anymore. I don't have a style. I'm a nudist. And so, the point is, my standard uniform, it's like I'm a ranger. The Rangers have a uniform. They have their flannel shirts. They'll never deviate. They have their boots. They have their jeans that are mostly fitted, but not too fitted. They're not skinny, but they're not slouchy jeans. They're just tight enough on the ass cheeks and the thigh meat. And then they have their t-shirt, and sometimes they'll put on a flannel shirt over it and a hat. That's a ranger. That's how I spot rangers. There's a ranger. I know it because of what he looks like. And then there's this ghostly thing going on where he's like a shadow of himself that only rangers have. Like they've died and been resurrected. It's that quality for me. So it's like I have the inverse of that going on, where I have that uniform too, where I always have my boots on, but in this case, they're moccasin boots. The ranger has his cowboy boots or his work boots. I have my moccasin boots. He has his jeans. I have my booty jean shorts that are cutoffs, and I made them that way. I cut them off. He has his flannel shirt over his t-shirt, and I have my halter top that I made out of a t-shirt. You see, so I was wearing that style of clothing, except with the Jamaican fishnet, and I had on a bikini top underneath, you see. I march in. I go straight to the bar. I'm here to get a tequila. I don't even know who's in this bar yet. I just march in because I don't like, it's the way this club is set up. It's like this runway. You have to walk. That's why I hate this club. It takes you about 10 minutes to get to the bar. And you have to walk past all of these people, and they're all staring. And it's like the walk of shame just to get to the damn bar. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get to the bar. Why is this a runway? Like they just all sit and look at you as you walk by. I'm like, what is up with this shotgun bar thing? It's like this, it's the length for me. It's like this certain length thing where you have to walk down this tubular hallway in front of people like you're on a runway to get to the bar. Whatever happened to the square shaped? You know what I mean? You just walk in the door and there's the bar. There's not this, you avoid that runway effect. That runway effect. I'm not a model, okay? I'm just here to drink, okay? I'm not here to be on Vogue. I just wanted a goddamn tequila shot, bro. So I finally got to the bar and I got a double. This is my drink. I wasn't going to do margaritas on Cinco de Mayo. I said, no, let's bring it back to our roots. I'll have a double tequila with orange juice. Oh, did he pour me a little double? It was more like a triple. You see, he knew what I was into that night and he was prepared because it was a he bartender. I'm not mad at the tab. I pay the piper. I pay my tab. I'm good for my tab. Nobody has ever covered my tab for me. Not one nan nigga. I've never been that bitch. In the last year that I've been drinking, I don't go to the bar empty-handed and expect a dude to buy a drink for me. I am prepared to pay for my drinks and leave a decent tip. I don't bring just enough money to cover that one drink. How much is the beer? $5. Okay, here's 5. No, that's not how this works. Do not come to a bar if you cannot afford to tip. If you cannot afford to tip, get the fuck out, because we don't get paid enough for this shit. And then you want all this extra shit, is the attitude. And I've learned this from a long time ago. Go away. Go to the liquor store. Go to a kickback at your house. Don't be at this damn bar making us make all these drinks for you, and you can't even give us 2%. But you have all these expectations for the perfect fucking cocktail. The chemical compound that you're looking for is something that you need to get fucked for, bitch, because I am not here to fuck you. That's what you're expecting to taste in this drink is pure sex. Just drink the fucking drink, bitch. An extra splash. And can I have bitches is out here ordering cocktails like they at Starbucks? I would like 2 drops of liqueur, 1 drop of lemon juice, a dash of lime. Girl, this is not Starbucks. This is a shot slinging bar. We ain't got time. If you're looking for expertly made cocktails, go to that speakeasy across the street and they'll take care of you with their slow asses. That's why you have those lounges, because they can take time to make your special cocktail. You can't get a special cocktail at a motorcycle bar, bitch. Get in there, get you a goddamn shot, and don't be basic, please. Quit all this fancy shit. You're not even a real drinker out here asking for all this other stuff. And a little I would like one of those spritzers. And give me one of them thin mint shots. Bitch, give me a shot of tequila. I don't got fucking time for this extra shit. Trying to taste a goddamn biscotti cookie in a drink. Bitches out here trying to make everything a damn drink. I'm making a gummy bear shot. I'm making a Skittles drop. You sounding like them weed plugs that we don't like. Now he got a new strain of weed every other week. Well, have you tried that Snowman Kush? Have you tried that Blueberry Cuckoo? No, I haven't, bitch. Just give me the Reggie hoe, because I ain't got time for all these names that you keep inventing. It's the same drink over and over. Could you want to try I made up a new bitches and they damn drink orders. Well, I would like can I get one of those Lucifer's condoms? Excuse me? You know and they talk to you like you know what it is. The Lucifer's condoms. And then they talk to you like you're dumb. You didn't hear about it? No, bitch, I just drink regular shit like Crown on the rocks, tequila on the rocks sometimes, a shot of tequila. No salt, bitch, because that's too much. A Bud Light, like I ain't got. You want a craft beer so specific, I think you're looking for your dad. Why are you looking for your dad's genetics in a beer, bitch? We can't get that specific for you. I got a beer called Your Daddy on tap, ho. Like what? Your bloodline is not on tap, okay? So what you trying to have? Something for everybody is what we about here. If you want something more specific, go craft your own fucking beer based off of your dick print. But I ain't got motherfucking time. This is a Bud Light. It's for everybody. It's for the streets. We got Strongbow. We got Yingling. We got fucking Drafty Kilt, bitch. We got motherfucking that Chance beer, that other IPA, that Blue motherfucking Moon ho. The Miller Lite. You in here talk about, well, can I get the Royal Crown King Charles III craft beer with the mint julep? No, we ain't got that. Go make it yourself. This is what I hear at bars. I see these dynamics, and it plays in everything I'm talking about. So anyways, I had gone to the bar, got my simple cocktails, all I'm trying to say. I'm not her over there with her complicated. It's like, let me tell you this, as a tie-in, this will tell you how a bitch is. You can learn a lot about a bitch on a date, but it's what you choose to pay attention to. What is she ordering? How does she order? How does she treat the waitress? That'll tell you what type of bitch she is. Is she snooty to the waitress? That's not a good woman. Is she rude to the waitress? Does she act like she's better than the waitress who's serving her food because she can't cook worth a shit? She's not a good woman. Some niggas walk out with they bitch and they act proud when their bitch is rude to the wait staff. Nigga, you got a whole bitch as a wife. She can't cook. That's why I'm serving her this burger and this beat down with my dick, because she needs to shut the fuck up talking to me like I ain't shit. This is a job. You come in here to feel powerful and stuff. And that's how weak you are. You have to beat up on waitresses and servers of your cocktails. Get fucked is the motto that everybody in the hospitality industry needs to have. I'm sorry, we can't help you with that. Hello? Call center. No, you just need to get fucked. Get off my line. Get fucked. Because you sound sexually frustrated. That's why you're being petty Pamela. Get fucked. I go in to get a coffee, right? I get the same thing every time. They know what I'm going to get. To the point where they don't even ask. Oh, you wanted that? Sure, here you go. We'll just get to the point. We know why I'm here. Every now and again, I'll surprise them and say, oh, no, I needed this. But almost without fail, I order a medium drip. Occasionally, I will order it with a shot of espresso. Okay? You know, when you go into the coffee shop, everybody knows this shit. It's your coffee shop. It's the one you like. Let's talk about it. I don't do Starbucks. I've always been into hole-in-the-wall coffee shops. My favorite. If they're a gas station off the side of a cliff, even better. I like my coffee how I like my dick. Dank, bitch. I don't do corporate cock, okay? I don't do fake smiles and Disneyland smiles and cock. I do dank dick. Only. So. Community coffee, bitch. Gas station in Louisiana. That's some dank dick. Not Starbucks lattes, okay? He wants to go on a date with me? Cool, let's go on a date. This is what I want to do. Let's go for a drive with no destination in sight. Little country roads and stuff. And let's just stop and see stuff together. That's a date for me. I ain't trying to go to dinner and eat fried octopus hooks with you at some place called Carrabba's. No. I'm not trying to go eat cheesy garlic bread with you in some fucking ratch-ass fucking pizzeria and do karaoke with you and pretend that I give a shit. I don't want to do that with you until we get to know each other well enough where I think karaoke is a joke that we do, because I like to troll, and I want my boo and me to be able to troll humanity together. And I can't do that unless we spend enough adequate time doing real shit together. And I like to test to see how into me he is. And what I mean by that is, are you willing to just let go and just do stuff? Are you one of those boring people that everything has to be planned and laid out and organized and categorized and labeled? Let's go to the movies. Let's go to dinner, babe. And here's a rose. Kill me. Literally put a bullet in my throat. If I have to resort to that as my destiny, then kill me now. Let's go see the symphony, babe. Let's not. Let's just go fuck in the woods. Like, I literally mean that. That's not a joke. The problem is I can't meet that nigga who wants to do that lifestyle with me. See, it's not about sex. It's what he wants to do with me. Before we fuck and after we fuck and where we fuck. It's the moments in between fucking for me. And that's why Michael David is not the one for me. No, sir, I don't eat beans and bacon. So I guess we won't be cooking together. I'm very particular about my diet. I ain't changing it for no fucking body. So it'd be nice if me and my man is on the same wavelength as with food. It's a lifestyle thing. We have to be compatible. Because you're going to be fucking up my spirituality that I've been cultivating for a long time before I ever met your fucking ass. It took a long time for me to get here, and you trying to tear it down. This wasn't built in a day. And this cannot be destroyed in a day. It's pretty strong. It's a strong strain of dank ass fucking weed. That's me. It's hard to break down my components into the things that you can fucking isolate and say, I like to extract that. I'm not extractable, bitch. You either take all of me or you take none of me. You don't get to extract parts of me that you like and play with them under a microscope. You ain't gonna get to dissect me, bitch. Sorry, not sorry. Since you want to play Jeffrey Dahmer on my soul and shit. Trying to separate my brain from my spinal cord, trying to separate my spinal cord from my soul, bitch. No, it all goes hand in hand, nigga. My body is my spirit, is my body, is my spirit, is my soul, bitch. Is my heart, is my mind, is my eyes, is my mouth, is my pussy. It's all of me. You want a part of me, and I ain't doing that shit with you. So I walked in that club, got my double of tequila and orange juice. And then I turned around and looked for a place to be. I'm not one of those bitches, especially if I'm by myself. Put yourself in my shoes. Number one, do I know anybody in this club? Well, number one, when I'm in a club, I don't like making a big show of looking around. Like, I don't want to be one of those people, the gawkers of the world, where they like look with wide-eyed amazement at their surroundings. I just kind of like casually peep the scene, see who's there. Do I recognize anybody? Nope. Oh, there's one person, and that's when I sat down at a table because there was a dude at the table. Do I know him deeply? No. He's a familiar face. He's a safe place to be. And he always tells me with his mouth, he's got my back. So we sit together sometimes, and we're the sit together at the club people. We don't hang out outside of the club. Sometimes I see him on the street. He says, what's up? He's from Brooklyn. We had a conversation a long time ago, so that's how I built a rapport with him. So when he sees me at the club, I sit with him. I don't have to ask. He sits with me. He doesn't have to ask. He's got my back. So I sat at that table for that reason, because I saw that guy, the black guy, the short dude with the angry face because he's from motherfucking Brooklyn. You didn't know that? I did. You said from your point of view, oh, look at her just with that random black guy. He's not random to me. He's random to you. That's where you misjudge the situation. See how you misjudge the situation because you don't know what's going on with me, and that's your problem. You aiming at me, not even knowing what's going on, so you aimed improperly. So you didn't hit your target. At all. How you gonna claim to be a boss, but you don't even know what's going on with the niggas that you aiming at? So it's like you're misjudging what's happening and you're making decisions because you're assuming, wanting to believe something's happening when it's not. So you conclude something, make a fucking decision, and think you won. But I was smoking the victory cigar that night. Because I was. I had a cigar that was given to me by a fucking POW. No, you weren't. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. You didn't see it. You weren't there for it because it was a personal moment between me and him. We had both agreed to see each other at that same time on that day. And so he said he was going to give me some cigars, and he did. And so I saved one of them to purposely smoke, and it was between me and Okama that night, this past Friday night, we were going to go out and celebrate our victory. And so I bought her some Al Capones, and I had my big old fucking cigar, and I sat there with that black dude that I knew from Brooklyn and smoked my victory cigar by myself. As I was doing that, I noticed two other black dudes that felt comfortable enough to stand near us. One of them had natural dreads, had the Lenny Kravitz thing going on. Super cool nigga. And the other dude was clearly on some Rastafari shit. And we all had this exchange together, and we just had this knowingness. It was a vibe. We had our little pocket vibe inside of it was like Inception, you know, the Matrix, where there's a club within a club within a club, and we're in this club. That's what was happening. And so as that's happening, the two black dudes that are standing here, one looks like Lenny Kravitz with a beautiful guy, like gorgeous face, nice tats. He's got the fucking Lenny Kravitz rings going on, like the spiritual thing vibe. There was like a vibe. There was a maturity there. I could smell it. I'm like, But I left him alone. I didn't bother him. I respected his personal space. He was just standing there. He wasn't dancing. He was just standing there with the other guy. And I've seen them before doing that same exact thing. They just watching. And I love niggas like that. I love the niggas in the corner. That's always been who I attract. Or excuse me, who I'm attracted to, not who I attract. No. I'm attracted to those niggas in the corner of the room, in the back of the room that stand. They don't really necessarily there to be seen. Standing up against the wall while everybody else dances and stuff. Lawrence Anthony, it's the Lawrence Anthony for me. He didn't dance. He just stood there looking hot as fuck, looking down on everybody else. Love those niggas in the club. Any nigga who's on the dance floor dancing is not who I'm attracted to. But they have some weird fatal attraction to me. It's like they're trying to impress me or something. Shaking their ass for me. I don't know. Is it like a mating call? So I'm sitting there with my cigar, victory smoking. I know I'm smoking for the victory. And Okama, waiting on her arrival to continue the celebration. And then I look up towards my left, right? Because I'm sitting very close to the DJ booth. I can hear the music is like pulsating through my eardrums. Very loud. Not a good place to sit. If you don't want your eardrums, I literally felt like I lost partial hearing the next day. I look up to my left and I did a this. I knew when I did it. Because I could not believe who was standing so close to me. A face that I know I have never wanted to see again. And whose face was that? It was so unbelievable to me. I didn't believe that it was him for a hot minute. Because I'm like, there's no way. I've never seen him here. I've seen him at a different bar multiple times. And the last time I saw his face, I went home with Mr. Durden. And what was he doing the last time I saw his face? The same thing that he was doing Friday night. Standing near my table when there's a whole bar here. So the last time, which was a month ago, and I would know this because I was on my period the last time I saw Michael at that other bar, the night that I went home or took Durden home with me, somebody who I had been familiar with for a while, so he wasn't a complete stranger to me when we went home together. The night that I went home with Durden, he was way more familiar to me than Michael was the night that I met him. In fact, I felt like I knew Durden more than Michael, and I've only I've only fucked him once. It's crazy how that works. Because I was more familiar with Durden. I had seen him more. We've talked more in person many times, many encounters over the span of a whole year. So when I went home with Durden, it wasn't the first time I had ever met him. Oh, we've met before. A couple weeks prior to us going home together, he came and sat on my lap in public and said, I'm going home with you. And then proceeded to walk with me as I'm walking back to my house saying, I'm going home with you. And I stopped him in his tracks as he was attempting to walk with me to my house because I didn't drive that night. And he got on the phone and whatever his friends were saying to him, he replied to them and said, I'm walking with my wife. And I looked around and I only saw me standing there. And then him saying, I'm going home with you. And I had to stop and I'm saying, Tyler, that's not a good idea. Mr. Durden. So instead, he went home with the bitch that choked him in the bar. I watched it happen because he got to the end of the road. His homeboys ran after him. And then he got with those other two females, one of which I witnessed her throat grabbing him in the bar a few hours prior. And I said, oh, well, I didn't try to save him from them. And the night he went home with me, I wasn't trying to save him from them either. He just sat down at my table, and then I was going to give him my number. And then he's like, no, I want to go home with you. And I just said, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. And that also was helped and aided and abetted because I had seen Michael that night. Now, I didn't have sex with Durden to make fucking Michael jealous. Fuck no. I don't give a fuck about Michael. Durden has been hot to me. I saw Durden way before I ever saw Michael David. A long time ago. And the first time that I ever encountered Durden at a bar, I had just walked in. Literally, I remember this night. It was still, when I first started going out, this is last year, April, May of last year, is the first time I ever saw Durden for the first time. Because there's always a first time you see somebody. And then there's a second, then there's a third time. Sometimes you never see them again. But in this case, because when I see these niggas out, I don't even know anything about them. I just see them. I don't know if they're here for a weekend, if they're here. You don't know who a nigga is. So I'm in a military town. Some of these niggas come out and they're only here for the night. They're only here for the week. They're only here for 3 weeks. Durden happens to be stationed here. Now, when I first saw him, did I know that? I had no idea the context of why he was here. So all I know is I walked in. It was still light outside because at this time last year, I had a schedule. I would go out around 8 p.m. and I would leave the bar at 11, like clockwork. I wouldn't get drunk. I would have a 2-3 drink minimum and I would leave. I would walk to the bar and walk home. Friday night, I was only going to one bar. Then that's edged into something else. It doesn't matter. That's an evolution. But the point is, it was still light outside. I walked into the bar. I didn't know he was in there. I just walk in. I see him. I'm standing where there's a space to stand. It happens to be where he's at. And he looks at me, and then there's this, and I sit down, and there's this dude sitting to my left. And there's this tension between him. I just walk into the situation. And at some point, it wasn't 10 minutes I had been sitting there. And Durden gets into an altercation with that nigga. And there's like almost a fight. And his homeboys are holding him back. And I said, shit, I like that guy. Because that dude was a prick. Because he doesn't like Rangers. Because he's an officer and he thinks he's better than the Rangers. That was the first night I ever saw or encountered Durden. And I already knew who he was. So he became Tyler Durden in my mind immediately. And I knew who I was in the plot line too. Gangsta Boo the crazy lady. No shit. The second time I ever encountered Durden, and this was, I don't even know how much time passed because I didn't know who he was, know anything about him except that he almost got into a fight within 10 minutes of me walking into the bar standing next to him. And he looked at me, and then I looked at him, and then he's almost in a fight, and then he leaves. That's how I encountered him. Second time I encountered him was the same thing. I walk into the bar. Within minutes of me walking into the bar, he's about to get into a fight with somebody else, another guy. And the night I went home with him, he almost got into a fight, and I held him back. In fact, the night that I went home with Durden, I held 3 people back from beating one dude's ass. And I mean this literally. I held back this one dude that I have seen before that I don't know at all, but he comes up to me sometimes and just shoots the shit. I had to physically restrain him. I had to restrain Durden, and I had to restrain a fucking female from beating one guy's ass. Because I told all 3 of them one truth about that one guy. And they were ready to kill him then and there. But I held them back from doing what they literally just immediately bucked when I said that. No, I didn't know that that was going to be their reaction. I was just sharing something I had been holding in for a long time. I didn't tell them, go fight him now. I just told them a simple truth. I didn't give any storyline because we're at a bar. But they were ready to rumble. So I'm like, oh shit. Don't do that. We don't need a brawl to happen. So Michael should be thanking me that I held back 3 bitches from beating your ass that night. Because they did not give a fuck if they got banned from that bar. In fact, I know a lot of niggas in that bar that you don't know, Michael, who don't give a fuck about being banned from that bar. So you know what I'm doing? I'm banning myself from that bar. Because I don't want to start a riot or something. And I've already been able to see that I almost can. So I guess I won't be going there anymore. Because I don't want anybody to get beat up or anything over little old me. And is it a lie? Because that's what Michael will say. And this is the last time anybody, including Michael, is going to hear me say his name on camera. So I've made him famous and stuff. And he complained about that. Can you imagine? The little old engine that could, that should, that would. Can you imagine? Michael, he prophesied. He said he will be famous. And I said, true, true. Because I made you famous before the fame, bro. And see, this is how it works, Michael. See, Michael being the dumb, that's why you should, be careful who you fuck with because you don't know who anybody is. There's a lesson embedded in this shit. But Michael is too arrogant to learn. He wants to still be the dominator. No, there's only one dominator, and his name is BK. I'm not in competition with BK. As far as I know, we both sit in the Pantheon on opposite sides of the thing. You know what I mean? It's a curvature, so I'm over here, and he's on the other end of the horseshoe. What happens in between is not my business. We're just 2 ends of the same pendulum, balancing this equation. He's the plus to my minus. He's the x to my squared. So, because I'm more famous than Michael, see, when I met Michael, Michael told me he was going to be famous. And he made sure to tell me that when we were sitting in front of my house because he was dropping me off. And he went on and on and on. And I'm shit-faced. Who does this? Who gives this long speech to a drunk bitch about I'm going to be famous and I'm going to be somebody? You'll see. Nigga, I don't even know you. You're crazy. So you know what I did? Ooh. I hopped in his lap and made him shut up by kissing him. How dare she? That's what he's going to tell everybody. Well, she jumped in my lap and kissed me. Yeah, I did do that. You know why, Mr. Officer? Because he wouldn't shut the fuck up. I figured if I stuck my tongue down his throat, he would stop talking. But no, it didn't work. What ended up happening, and I was prepared to say goodnight after that. But then he was like, can I come in? And I said, I don't know about that. I just wanted to make out with you, and you'll shut up now because I didn't want to hear him talk anymore. At that point, I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to stick my tongue down your throat because he was playing his music to me, his smoky smokes, and he was trying to brainwash me with I'm going to be famous. I mean, you have to understand, I didn't know who this nigga was. He's a stranger to me. And he starts talking about his mom dying. I start feeling really sad. I start crying in his truck. Then he reaches out and holds me. No, because this is what happened. He did I'm drunk after the whole, I'm going in the wrong direction. I felt panicky because I have been kidnapped before. You see, Michael doesn't know that. Michael also doesn't know that I don't be getting in cars with strangers. I don't even like taking Ubers. So I have mostly been driving around myself 99.999% of the time. I have driven myself. The only other person who's driven me around at all according to my will, because there's also uncontrollable variables, situations where, oh shit, I don't have a car, I have to take an Uber. I'm forced into the situation. But according to my will and what I have going on, I'm driving, or my sister Emily would drive. Other than that, I don't get in the car. I have been in the car with too many bad, fucking horrible people to ever want to get behind the wheel with somebody like that ever again. In scary situations, and being in a car with somebody and they driving like crazy. You think you're going to die and shit? Almost dying because they bad drivers and shit. Unsafe drivers and shit. They don't tell you where we're going and shit. You just be in the car and they just be driving around making stops and shit. And they don't explain nothing and shit. You end up over here and shit. I don't like that shit. So I don't like doing it to other people. If you get in the car with me and you don't know me, I'm going to explain everything. That's what I did with Tyler when he got on the car with me, because unlike Chance, he rode with me. And I gave him a debriefing because I wanted him to feel safe, and he was getting irritated. I'm not a baby. And I'm like, it's not about you being a baby. I'm informing you about where we're going so you don't think I'm kidnapping you, because you don't even know where I live. Like I was trying to educate Mr. Durden on how dumb of a nigga he is. You're leaving a bar. You're not shit-faced, but you're tipsy, because I know him shit-faced. I've seen him shit-faced, him stumbling down the road. He wasn't shit-faced. He was having a whole conversation with me up until when the bar closed. Got up, stood up, walked healthily down the stairs, down the road with me to my car. I checked his sobriety because of the walk to get to my car by having a conversation with him. That's telling me if you're coherent. I talk to you after drinking to know your level of sobriety, how drunk you are. And I'm also watching you walk, so he was fine. We were both a little tipsy, but we weren't shit-faced, okay? Barely tipsy, girl. Had some sobering conversation in that bar that night. So on the way to my house, when Mr. Durden, I'm the one driving, he's getting into the car that I'm driving, I was explaining to him where we're going. I want you to feel safe with me. I don't want you to feel like I'm just taking you somewhere crazy, because I don't like when that's done to me, because it's happened to me before. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. So I'm educating him on how I want to be treated, and I'm going to treat you how I want to be treated. I want you to get in the car and feel safe. I'm going to tell you where we're going. I'm going to explain to you the destination and what you're going to see there, so you're not shocked. Ain't nothing worse than you getting in the car with somebody. You're not familiar with the destination or what's there when you get there. So I explained to him how far it was. I explained the distance, how long we're going to be in the car, so he doesn't feel kidnapped. I explained what my house looked like before he came into my house, so he wasn't met with some weirdo vibes. This is what you're going to expect, because he's never been to my house before. And it's, I don't have the typical setup of most people's houses, so some people can be a little weirded out. You don't have a TV? What's wrong with you? So I was explaining to him, and I just put it to him in the sense of, I'm a hippie. If you just think about it that way, it'll all make sense, because he's walking into my environment, and it's going to flash him in his entire psyche. He's walking into my home. I don't just be having people over to my house. I don't just be having people over, because this is my sanctuary and my temple. It's set up according to my specifications of how I like things. And the same with Okama. My sister Emily, we're all on one page with this shit. This is how we like to be in our house. So when we bring you into the sacred temple, this is what goes on here. You're not here to rearrange the furniture. You are not here to reconstruct our environment that we have built within this built environment. Because I can live in a house however I want to live, as long as nobody is being abused. So you don't get to make up laws about decor when nobody's being abused. Do as thou wilt is the whole of the law, and love is the whole of the law. And so I can and will walk around half naked in this house, because I'm not breaking any laws. No harm has come to anybody within these four walls. I'm not abusing the property. I'm not abusing anything here. My decorations is how I wanted to decorate it. And I didn't know some of y'all are dictators out here. That's why all y'all's houses look the same, looking at it like an Instagram cutout of the same thing. I don't shop at Bed Bath and Beyond. Yes, it might look raggedy to you, but it makes sense to me. Everything in this house that I've used as decoration, every article of decoration has been handpicked for a specific reason. You don't understand that, but guess what? You don't live here. And ain't that the beauty of it all? So when a nigga comes to my house and he doesn't like it here, okay, you don't live here. I like it here. I'm okay with my house. So you came into my house, you didn't like my house. Okay, then leave. Go to your house. I like the way my house is decorated. You like the way your house is decorated. I like how my shit's set up. I like how I sleep. I'm comfortable. You ain't comfortable, then you go somewhere else and sleep then. What I'm not gonna redo my life for you, nigga. Nigga wants to come over and have sex with me, then wants to sit there and do interior decorating. Well, I think you should get some different towels. I think you should shut the fuck up and get the fuck out. It's what I think. You go get your own place. You don't live here. I think a lot of things too. Well, I don't like that I don't give a fuck what you like about this place. This is my place. This is not your place. So I guess go to your place then. Come over and fuck me, then leave. I mean, what's the issue? You have your house. I have mine. Is that's the big beef that we have? You love me all to death, but I hate how you decorate. All right, then go have your own house. Move in next door or some shit. And then we'll have a connecting house, and I live in my quarters. You have your quarters, and then we'll fuck, and then that's goodbye. Go back to your quarters and watch TV, and I'm gonna be in here reading. What's the difference? See, if y'all was smart, y'all would all just kind of live life like that, like a duplex or something, separate quarters. It's connected, but it's separate chambers, but there's doors connecting both places. Apartment style, loft style. And all you got to do is open the chamber, and whenever you're ready, you fuck, and then you just go back to your... Oh, that's what you have in your house. It's separate rooms. Never mind. Forget what I said. It makes sense now. The separate rooms, the separate ends of the house. Yeah. We come together to have sex, but you have your side of the house and I have my side of the house. We don't see eye to eye on our lifestyle because we don't like to do the same things together. And that's what I don't want. You see what I mean? I don't want just sex with a nigga. And the sex that I had with Mr. Durden was, I mean, it was great sex. And that's it. You know what I mean? Like there wasn't anything. It was like, and that's why it's not enough. Like the sex can be great, but it's like, and then it stops, and then we can't only have sex all day. Like there's more to life than just sex, but it does include good sex. You see what I mean? And so this is just the whole point overall. It's not even anything specifically to do with that guy. It's just the point of our lifestyle has to be the same. Because what do I want? I want to be able to do things with a nigga. I don't want to have a female life separate from him. I want to be able to spend time with my man, and we like doing the same things. The object and the goal is to spend time together. I'm not trying to end up like your fucking parents. Your dad's over here and your mom's over there. Or excuse me, my parents. Your parents, my parents, you and your wife. Like I don't want that life. What do I want with a relationship? A nigga that I can do everything with, including fuck. It's a best friend that I can fuck. That's the point of it. We like to do the same things. We have the same sense of humor. We like the same foods. There's no argument. And some people say, well, you're just looking for your mini me. No, I'm not. I'm just looking for the same me as a male. I don't need him to look like me. Because some of y'all be out here trying to find a partner that physically looks like you. And that's your twin. No, I just need my twin soul. And no, it's not Brian Pulskamp. We have nothing in common. Nothing in common. There's nothing that Brian Pulskamp does that I want to do. Whether alone or with him at all, don't want to do that. Sounds incredibly boring and stuff. I want a nigga I can have fun with. Is that too much to ask? Like, that's why these niggas is so disappointing. Like, they act like all I want is sex. Like, can we take a walk together? You don't even want to go for a walk with me? You're such a bum ass nigga. You don't even want to like talk and hang out and just talk? No, you don't. They just want to come over and stick their dick in and leave. Well, that's not fun at all, like, honestly. And then they act like they gifted me something. Well, I came over and laid this I laid that pipe on you, woman. You didn't do shit for me, nigga. I want an experience, not fucking. You're not an experience. You're not an excursion. You're not a cruise. You're a gas station. We pull off on the side of the road and there you are. And we fuel up just enough to keep going down the road. That's all you are, is a Circle K cock. We fueled up and we kept going because you're not our destination. We don't live at the gas station. Who is? Well, that's what it's given. Some of you spend too much time at the gas station. Do you work there or something? Maybe that's the thing. Maybe niggas is acting like their job to me. Like Tyler. That's his fucking name. Tyler Durden. I don't know his last name. I know his first name. And Chance knows who Tyler is, and Tyler knows who Chance is, because Tyler's the one that told me that Chance is just a private. Because I had to tell Tyler, well, just letting you know, because I know Ranger Bat is a very small little place, and I'm not a Rangerette, so I'm just letting you know, because I don't want you to think I'm a Rangerette. I'm not a Ranger groupie. You just happen to be a Ranger. I just happen to be a woman. You just happen to be hot. I just happen to be ugly. But still, the point is this. I wasn't looking for a Ranger. But after a year of this, I said, true. Lead the way. I'll follow. Because you ain't following me and stuff. I'm not into being stalked. And I'm not going to stalk you unless you tell me to. So if you say follow me, then I'll follow you. But I'm not following you around the damn bar, baby girl. I'm sitting down. I'll watch you walk around. That's what I do at a bar. I'm going to sit down and watch you move around and do the most. So anyways, I told Tyler, just letting you know, because it's a respect thing in my mind. Oh, niggas act weird and stuff. Why are you telling him that? It's not his business. See how y'all play that game? It's not his business. But what's going to happen is everybody going to gossip anyway. So I just go ahead and put the business out there to beat you to the punch. Yes, it was me, because Chance has already been gossiping and telling the whole world. So I just figured I'd add to the flame. It was me, Yana B, that had sex with Chance to Tyler. So just letting you know that I did have sex with another Ranger. And I'm not going to hold out on who I fucked like some of these hoes. Lying on their body counts and shit. Acting like they ain't fucked his homeboy and stuff when they have. That's not me. I'll let you know when I fucked your homeboy. Yep. And then what happens? I don't know. You know now. Now it's not a secret. You still gonna be mad? But you're gonna be mad if I kept it a secret from you. So you know what I mean? There's no win. There's no win. At least I wasn't going behind your back and doing that thing called cheating on somebody. I don't cheat. But niggas that don't want to be with me are acting like I'm cheating on them. Because how the hell you don't want to be with me? You just wanted to fuck me. Cried wolf on my feelings. Even though you knew I was a down ass bitch, that's why you wanted to feel that shit on your dick. But not claim me or nothing. But you wanted to feel what fucking a down ass bitch is like for once in your life because all you've ever known is hoe pussy. So you wanted to feel an attached woman vibe without having to attach yourself, but then act possessive of me, the pet you didn't want. And then think you gonna police this puss. If you liked it, then you should have put a leash on it. Whoa. You didn't want me at the adoption agency. You said she's not the pup for me, so I just sat in my cage and cried a little bit. Then I got over it because, well, we'll keep surviving. He didn't choose me because that's what it's like being in this goddamn town. I feel like a puppy in a cage waiting on somebody to pick me. And that ain't no shade on the poor ass puppies. It's not their fault. But that's what it feels like. Can you adopt me? Can your cock choose me as your puppy? Like, the fuck out of here. Will you walk me? I need you, daddy. Nigga, I'll adopt myself. You didn't choose me, I choose me. You didn't want to adopt me and love me and cherish me and adore me and pet me, then I'll do it for me. I'm not going to wait on you anymore. I'm not waiting on no nigga anymore. I'm the one I've been waiting on, apparently. Been waiting on a nigga for years. Is today the day that I see him? Is today the day that I meet a man? I mean, come on, biology is a thing. And, you know, getting older year by year. I've been saying this for 6 fucking years since my ex. I'm humiliated by the weight. That's why I just started having sex again. Because I'm like, this is humiliating. Waiting on a man. Biology is just ticking on by. All this dumbass morality shit. Well, biology's taken over. That's something that took over last year. And I did live streams about it where I felt like I was possessed by this urge, this biological internal clock that was saying, fuck now, or you'll die. And so I did. I didn't fuck the man of my dreams. It was so biological. Like, I have to fuck or I'm gonna die. I would love it to be with someone who loves me, but unfortunately, he's not available. Does he even fucking exist? Because I would just rather fuck him for the rest of my life. You see? So I've been in this trap for a fucking year. My biological clock just started tick-tocking last year suddenly without warning. I wasn't even thinking about this shit for years. And then like overnight, tick-tock, hurry up and find a mate. The world is ending, you're too late. You're dying slowly, or maybe you're dying quickly. Get to hoeing. Fuck, everybody fuck now. I don't know if this was a part of a greater contagion of humanity or if it was just an isolated thing that I had going on. I just know that suddenly I just felt the desire to, I had no desire to have sex with anybody. I know the difference. I know the non-desire and then the desire. I had zero desire to have sex with a nigga. And then suddenly I'm having sex with a nigga. When I first met Chance, my pussy, I don't think it was like dripping. And then next thing I didn't have any burning lust for him. It wasn't like, oh, I gotta just tear your clothes off. It was just like there was just like an okay, calm, like we're having sex now. It wasn't this theatrical chasing each other around the bar. It was very simple, like, you like me, I like you, how? Let's have sex in tent now. Like, not this theatrical romance, mystical dance of bullshit that these white people be on. For me, it's simple. You like me, I like you. Okay, now we have sex. We're together. What's the deal? Like, But then niggas want to act weird and stuff, and then it's like, okay, well, excuse the fuck out of me for being primitive puss. Like, excuse the fuck out of me for like just wanting to keep shit simple and like make sense, because it doesn't make sense to be attracted to somebody, fuck them, and then suddenly lose attraction when you fuck them and bust your nut. How do you lose attraction to somebody after you come? I don't know. I don't have that disease. That's like anti-nature. Like biology says you come and then you come and you keep coming, bitch, until you die with one person. Attachment. Your sperm and my pussy. It makes sense. It's science. What doesn't make sense is you coming in my pussy and then you saying, oh shit, oh shit, I'm not pregnant. And then, oh, then I'm not pregnant. Then you say, oh, well, then something's wrong with her. So you wanted me to get pregnant? Are niggas out here wanting bitches to get pregnant so they can like I don't know what is going on with these niggas. This is what I need a break from. I need a break. I need a break from niggas. I need a break from males. I need to go to an all-female encampment, but I hate women. So what do? Help. I'm at that point again where this is a Tuesday. I can't take seeing, I was walking. I was at the gym earlier and this weirdo nigga was like, he walked up to the equipment and he looked at me like this. And I couldn't deal with it. And I left. And then I'm walking. I just wanted to walk outside. This nigga at a work truck, I'm walking through the gas station parking lot. He starts making animal noises at me. And I just like look at him and I look away and he keeps doing it. And I'm like, I'm so tired of this fucking shit where I feel like I'm getting gang raped all fucking day by the opposite sex and sometimes the same sex. I am not here. Because what you don't want to see is the barbarian come out of me. When a nigga cat calls me, I smile to myself because I know me. You better shut the fuck up, is what I say in my mind. And leave me the fuck alone, is what I say in my head. But what he sees is this. Oh, hi. What he didn't hear is what I said in my head about him. Yeah, I can be polite in telling you to suck a dick and die in my mind. And have a good day, Mr. Smith, and fuck off, you stupid fucking bitch. Yeah. Do you really know where I stand with you? Because the only people that are my real friends, I will talk shit to their face. I have no problem talking shit about you behind your back when I don't like you. So if I like you, I'm going to tell you how I feel about you. I only talk shit behind people's backs of people. So Michael should be thanking me. I've always told that nigga what I was thinking and feeling about him. I've never gone behind his back and shit talked him to anybody. I don't even shit talk him to Okama. Okama doesn't hear me talking about Michael at all. No, if I'm thinking something about Michael, just as an example of me dealing with a dude, I don't rally my female friends. If I hate a nigga, I'll hate a nigga on my own. I don't get a female army going. I think I should dye my hair red. I'm starting to get this idea in my head right now because I'm seeing this lighting and I'm like, what if I just went not like Irish redhead, no, like literally not real red. I think I need to do it, but I think it's going to make me look uglier. I don't know. And then I have this one little nigga that be talking about, if you grow your hair out, I'm going to hate you. And I'm like, why? He's like, I loved you with that bald head. And I'm like, fuck all you niggas. I'm ugly as hell. That was the hardest thing I've had to do. And that's some bitch shit. The hardest thing I've ever had to do was lose my luscious hair locks. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't have those type of features that soft and pleasant looking with, the hair kind of hides the harshness. Like when I put my hair like this, you're going to see this big ass fucking nose and this face. And it's not a pretty case. That's why I always had bangs. Been this way my whole life. So shaving my head was for me a fright. I got to see my face for real. And I was like, God damn, you are ugly as hell. And I said, oh, well, this is what I embrace that shit. That's why I shaved my head. I wanted to be ugly for real because that's how Chance made me feel. You see? And he called me ugly. He did. He said, you were ugly as fuck. Not to my face, behind my back. It's because of how he treated me. In bed, he said, you're so naturally pretty, as he's like rubbing my face. But then like he treated me like shit. So that made me feel ugly as fuck. So then I'm like, true. I'm ugly as fuck then, bitch. And I shave my fucking head. I'll be ugly as fuck as I ugly as fuck can be this shit. Since I'm gonna be this shit. Since that's what you say I am, I guess I am then. And that's just me being me. Because I just am whatever you say I am, I guess. Who the fuck am I, Not like I have my own identity, because I am whoever you say I am. And if I wasn't, then why the fuck would you say I am? If I wasn't, then why would you treat me like shit? If I'm so beautiful and I'm so nice, then why the fuck do you treat me like shit? One would think if a nigga says to you, you're the nicest person I've ever met in this town. And that's Chance, what Chance said to me. Chance knows he said that to me in the privacy of my own bedroom. It's not like he said it in front of other people. He told me to my face in my bedroom I was the nicest person he's met in the city. But he didn't treat me like that out in public in front of his fucking friends. So yeah, I've kind of been affected by all of these people. And I really don't ever want to see them again. I really don't. So it's like, what do I need to do? Never go out again because, this is my environment. I live down here and, there's a chance I have to run into them every now and again, which like re-traumatizes my psyche. But what am I going to do? Lock myself indoors or just leave town? I would love to leave town. If I could leave town today, I would, bitch. I would. If it was all lined up, I would leave motherfucking tomorrow. Are we deploying? Are we moving? Are we getting restationed somewhere else? Yay! I can't wait. Sign me up, Daddy. Yeah, it's a nightmare for me to wake up and know I'm still living here. Why? These fucking people. You basically have to lock yourself inside is what you have to do to deal with this place. That's what most people end up doing. After a certain amount of time out here, they'll end up just staying inside and never coming out for long periods of time. And then you'll see them peek their head out and then they'll fucking, they'll end up back indoors. For me, I mean, this is what I experienced years ago in a different way because I was way not who I am now. But I just had to just leave town and move to Houston. That was my solution with dealing with Columbus, Georgia in 2009. Like, well, I guess I'll just go to Texas. I don't know why Texas. It just makes sense. Seems like a natural transition from here to there. I don't know, something about Texas. Houston, more specifically. Like the Columbus, Georgia to Houston, Texas transition was very smooth. It was seamless. It was like I never left Columbus. I was just in a bigger Columbus. It was like the same place. So I didn't really feel a drastic difference between, like, my transition to Houston was not a transition at all. I was able to go from Columbus, Georgia and living here and dealing with the same type of shit back then as I am now, but just in a whole more fucked up way. Because I didn't have any friends back then. I didn't have an Okama or my sister Emily. My sister Emily was around, but she was in college. There was nothing she could have done for me anyways. So I am seeing a shadow of my own self, you know. I'm seeing my life recreate itself all over again. I'm watching it happen. I'm like, what the fuck? Now what's going to happen? Is this the part where I die? Because I've already been here before. Why is my life recreating itself? Like, why am I in the 60s again type of shit? I've already been here before. Why is this happening again? Why am I back in 2009 again? 2009 and 2010 are happening again. I tried to get rid of those years. You know, I see what created that for me, because you have to know how you ended up somewhere, the origin of the species of yourself and the evolution of thyself, to know what led you to do that thing. I know what drove me to go to Houston the first time. And then I know what drove me to go to Houston the second time. And I know what drove me to go to Houston the third time. So what's going to drive me to go to Houston the fourth time? Lawrence Anthony. Where the fuck is Lawrence Anthony? I'm asking because a nigga knows. There was a time in my life where it was echoed by the people around me, which would include the two bitches that I live with. And there was an ongoing joke in our coven that there was the Trinity in my life that ruled my psyche. 3 dudes that ruled me emotionally, that I loved. This was at that time of my life, people. That was then. This is now. But then it was Lawrence Anthony, Zero, and Floki. And it went on for years, this joke. Who's Lawrence Anthony? Well, none of the niggas in this town that have fucked me know anything about the Lawrence Anthony that I have tatted on my arm. So once again, this is my history that you're interacting with. When you fuck me, you fucked my entire history, bro. You fucked me down to my bone, nigga. You fucked my soul. So you fucked all of me and you walked away with me. So can you deal with me on your dick right now, nigga? And it's vice versa. When you fucked me, I took in all of you, the data. So now you live with me too. Can I deal with you? Oh, fuck yeah, I can. I deal with you daily in my soul. That's what happens when you have sex. You deal with them in your soul. Only stupid niggas think they walk away from a bitch after fucking her. No, you carry her with you wherever you go. And that's that voice you hear in your fucking head, nigga. That's why it's not good to have a high body count. You'll start talking like a schizophrenic and stuff. What I mean by that is it's not different sounding voices, like different accents. No. I'm talking about different truths, different realities that you're interacting with in yourself, and one doesn't know about the other. So when Michael tells me he's got 6 titties, because this is what he told me, he's got 6 nipples and he's got 6 demons sucking on them, he ain't talking about me. Because I'm not into sucking dick, bitch. So what the fuck is up? I'm not. That nigga tried to force his dick down my throat in a very interesting way. And that's not my thing. I'm not the throat goat, bitch. I'm not going to fuck up my fucking palate for you. That's what happens. You fuck up your teeth, your jawline and everything, sucking too much dick. You develop speech impediments from that shit. That's why certain bitches talk a certain way. It's because of the dick they've taken down their fucking esophagus. Yeah, oral sex is not healthy. You can look it up. It's scientific fact. You know what else ain't healthy? And it's scientific fact also? Anal sex. So You want me to stick it in 2 holes that it don't belong in when I have a whole fat ass fucking pussy for your cock, bitch. And if your dick don't like pussy, I don't know what to motherfucking tell you. I'm a pussy only bitch. You got your little kinks and your fetishes. I got a pussy fetish. Stick your cock in my pussy, bitch. Don't stick it in my mouth. I'm not trying to eat your dick. I'm not a cannibal. But you don't want my pussy to eat you. You want my mouth where I could bite it off. You got that fetish? What I put down in you, I put food in my mouth. I got bacteria in my mouth. Everybody does. Oral health. You want to stick this big old thing in my throat. Let's break it down, nigga. Because this is like, oh, you learned this as a teenager. I remember the first time I gave head. It was the worst day of my life. A nigga thought he was educating me in high school. Basically shamed me into sucking his dick. A part of the same group of dudes who thought it'd be a fun idea to present the idea to me that they wanted to run a train on me. And I said, no, I've been through this before, 706. And I'm living in the 706 now. I ain't got time for you. You fucking meth heads, tweakers, and you fucking gangbangers in this damn town. In the Chattahoochee Valley, which includes the town I'm from. This is the dirty Bermuda Triangle of the South. LaGrange, Georgia, Columbus, Georgia, bleeding into Albany, over there in Auburn. Dirty ass shit. And then it feeds all the way into Atlanta. And then it slides down the Chattahoochee into the Gulf of Mexico via Apalachicola. That is topographical, scientific fact. I ain't got time for that. I went to Texas where the sewage is cleaner. I went to Texas where the weed is greener. You understand? Everything tastes like shit around here. I don't even eat here. The water tastes like shit. Huh? Okay. I'm just talking my shit out. No, you ain't. Why? You want me to drive you? Okay. Be careful, please. I have lost my appetite. I don't know if it's something like a collective thing or if everything's just becoming more toxic. But there was a time when I was able to eat more and not gain more while I was eating more. I eat way less than when I did when I primitive camped, and I barely ate back then. And it's kind of weird that this place has killed my fucking appetite. I don't even taste food anymore. It's not COVID. Is it like a societal thing where sometimes I get waves of hunger? Or is it a nigga that I'm carrying around who has this issue, an eating disorder? Because I think maybe it's him. Well, he needs to go because a bitch needs to eat for her health so she stays alive and stuff. If there's a nigga out there that I've fucked in the last year that has an eating disorder, get the fuck out of me, Satan, because a bitch needs to eat. That's a demon. The demon that won't let me eat. The demon that won't let me eat, that's a demon. I'm going to get in trouble for eating, punished for eating, punished for wanting food, scared of fat cells demon. I had to go to the gym yesterday and tell myself to keep some body fat. I sat in that gym yesterday on the leg press machine, doing leg presses saying, I will keep some body fat. I will not lose all of that because I'm a woman. You got to keep a balance of lymph flow, lymph. It's a makeup here. There's the proportions of, and I'm talking about natural health, not physical ideal. Talk about health. There's a proportion of fat to bone to muscle to lymph fluids that you need to have a healthy body. Too much muscle, you're sick. Too little muscle, you're sick. Too much fat, you're sick. Huh? I'm fine. I'm just talking my shit out. I'm beating it down and I'm deleting this channel. And that's out of absolute trust of you and Emily, by the way. because that's what that requires. I can't delete this shit without absolute trust with both of you. And that's a choice I make. I'm going to make some fish and cabbage. All right. So saying all that, that's why me going to the gym can be dangerous, because I don't want to become her in the corner where she has no body fat, looks like a dude. Too much testosterone pumping in the blood, too muscular, starting to take the shape of a dude, the shape of a dude's ass, the shape of a dude's thighs. I don't even know what a woman's supposed to look like anymore. I don't know if we've known for a long time what a natural woman looks like, because, I mean, some niggas like Joey B. Tunes get us up on camera and their ideal woman is their mother, a bitch from the 50s and the 60s. And that body type, well, that body type that them bitches was aiming for was also a fake ideal. Propaganda from movies and stuff, trying to shape the feminine form into something unnatural. It started a long time ago. It's not anything new. All you got to do is look at the dresses of Victorians in the late 1800s. They were already on their way. The corsets. So this idea that plastic surgery is new, no, it's not. They had different ways of shaping the human body back then. A waist trainer is not new, bitch. It's old. It's called a corset. Where the feminine ideal body shape was zero waist. And what they would do is they would squeeze it in with the fucking rib bones of an animal. And they'd have certain shoes, make sure the feet are small, the waist is super, to the point where the organs are being moved around. So no, the waist isn't smaller. You're just pushing your organs around, bro. That's why I'm not into that breathwork shit, because they're trying to achieve that same type of shape. So, you know, then you look at paintings, Botticelli and the Renaissance paintings of, it's very interesting to watch the female form change through art. Start at the primitive era, and who they idealized as the ultimate bad bitch. She was a fat bitch. Mother Goddess, look at the statues. That's their art. That's what they celebrated as the ideal, because they didn't have photography back then. They had to make their ideal with their hands via statues. And they were crude statues because they hadn't fully comprehended and visualized their ideal yet. What the feminine ideal is now is thousands of years of evolution that made what we're looking at today, which is what exactly? Unrealistic as fuck. So now it's so thwarted and warped, that a dude is so brainwashed by the ideal of a female that he doesn't even want to see a real female. So females are out here trying to, of course, because this gets into, well, the male wants to see it, the male ideal, the male gaze. This gets into the feminist rhetoric. Yes, to a point, the males are propping up this feminine ideal, which is false. And females are wanting to appeal to that ideal and never being able to actually appeal to it because it's not fucking real. So then you have to just succumb to, I'll be alone and I'm going to be real and be alone, versus me appealing to this fucking ideal. I'm not a feminist. I'm not a man hater. I'm simply saying I cannot be this ideal. That'll kill me. What you're requiring me and saying I should look like will take all of my energy. I'll have no energy left for anything else because I'll be so obsessed with what I look like. And what's the end goal there? To get fucked? Well, I've already proven that myth wrong. I haven't even tried to look like that fucking ideal, and he's still wanting to fuck me. So what's actually going on? He looks at that bitch on the internet that is, a quote, seemingly that ideal, and he is talking to her. He might even have her in real life, but then he's still looking at me wanting to fuck me. So how can you have both? What's really going on? I don't look like her at all, and he still fucked me. And then they get mad. Those bitches that are trying to look like, because the bitches who hate me are the bitches who are trying to be that ideal. That's not real. This prototype bitch that doesn't even exist, because who is it based on? Kim Kardashian? She's not even real. So it's not based on her either, because she was trying to look like someone else. And who is that? Who is this ideal perfect female that everyone's striving to look for? Look like, excuse me. And the males are doing it too. In everyone's mind, there's this ideal that they're supposed to be looking. We're talking about looking like. And so all energy and attention is driven towards the looking like. And it's like, who is this person that you're killing yourselves to look like? I don't get it. It doesn't exist. The perfect ideal doesn't exist. He still fucked me and acted like I didn't exist because I'm not his ideal. You see what I mean? He fucked me, but I'm not his ideal, but he still fucked me. So but then this is what's crazy. This is what I don't understand. Because what is everybody aiming for? These bitches are out here going to the gym, killing themselves at the gym to have this certain body type, to look a certain way. And what's the end goal? To get fucked? Well, I got fucked and I don't even do that. But I'm not his ideal. She is, but he's not fucking her. He's fucking me. But she's his ideal. She doesn't get fucked though. So do I win? Yes, I do. I got fucked. You didn't. You're his ideal. He never fucks his ideal. You're just a Barbie doll. He can't fuck a Barbie doll. You're just his ideal. He wants me to look like you, but if I did, he wouldn't fuck me either. So I'm okay with being me and being fuckable, and you're okay being over there being his ideal, being unfuckable. But you're his ideal. You're his idea, but I'm his reality. So I'm arguing with his idea about what he wants. Well, follow where his dick goes. And then you'll find out what he wants. Because as the mythology goes, dudes think with their dicks and not their heads. So that's instinct then. The head betrays instinct. His dick led him to the right spot, which was my pussy. And you over there trying are mad at me because he stuck his dick inside of me, but not you. But then he comes to me and says, well, you're not my ideal though. And I said, so what? You still fucked me though. So what's up? Not trying to change. Gonna stay the same. Earth gang, earth gang. I'm the earth. I don't change for you. I change for me. I'm the earth. I know what I need, so I know what you need. And what you need is for me to not change. If I change, then you'll be disappointed. So I want you to stay happy, so I never change. Always going to be the same me. The sun, the moon, and the stars, bitch. That's me. The wind might go a different direction, but it's still the same wind that's been blowing for thousands of years. It's not a new wind and it's not a different wind. It's the same old wind. Same old sun and same old moon. It's not a new moon. It's the same old moon, bitch. Real witches know that shit. New wannabes say, it's a new moon. Ain't nothing new under the sun, baby girl. The sun and the moon did never divorce. Nothing's changed. The leopard does not change its spots. This is a fact. The wolf is always going to be the wolf. Even when you call the wolf a dog, still a wolf. Always retains their instincts is what we're talking about. You can teach me, but my instincts will always rule me. You can educate me. You can drone on and on and on and on, but my instincts don't lie. I did the right thing because I did it. But if you think about it, you're going to fuck yourself over. I was the right choice. For every nigga who stuck their dick in me, I was the right choice for them because they did choose to do it. Instinctively. Good for you. Don't start thinking about my pussy. Don't start thinking about it now after you instinctively fucked me. Then you're going to fuck yourself over in the head and go crazy and drive yourself off a cliff because my pussy made you crazy. I don't feel crazy from cock. Cock feels crazy from my pussy. Do I feel bad? Erica Bahu, you feel me? I will leave this stream up for a little while when I get done because I cannot continue to do this for much longer. This is the end of the road for me. My instincts are taking over and I'm not trying to stop them. In fact, they're already on over me now. So instinctively, I'm deleting this stream because instinctively, I'm going to be having sex this weekend like a real bitch should, not being on the internet and stuff. Who's going to be the lucky guy? There is no lucky guy. My pussy's not the lottery. I'm just the earth nigga. I'm not for everybody, but hey. I'm not a hoe. I'm just earthy and stuff. Call a rock ugly, see what it does. Drink some liquor and get a buzz and chill out. That's beautiful. Ain't nothing beautiful about being stressed all the damn time. And I cannot stress, aka worry, aka be concerned about what I look like and love you at the same time. We're not going anywhere fast. You looking at me like you trying to see yourself in the mirror. What do I see? No, I just see you and I'm choosing in this moment to love you. Quit worrying about what you fucking look like because I don't worry about what I look like. That ain't got shit to do with nothing. Because I fuck with my eyes closed. So, I mean, come on. I don't stare into each other's eyes when we have sex. I ain't got time. I'm trying to close my eyes and feel something. All this corny ass, weird ass shit. It's natural to close your eyes when you're fucking somebody. It's like it's natural to close your eyes when you kiss somebody. Who out here is kissing with their eyes open, being a weirdo? Well, I gotta make sure they love me. At that point, nobody will ever please you. If you gotta stare into my eyes and fuck me, then you ain't doing it right. I don't need you to look at me when we're fucking. Just stick your dick in. What's there to see? Just feel it. Close your eyes or something. Niggas is weird. Gotten crazy ideas watching these dumbass movies. Made by who? Gay niggas. So I love when a nigga likes to quote romance movies or cite them as an example of what real love is. Well, do you know who wrote that script? It was a gay dude. A gay dude wrote it, a gay dude directed it, and a gay dude played the leading character that you call Harrison Ford or Brad Pitt. The leading man is gay. Da 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 da. So you don't know what love is anyways. Luther Vandross, my nigga. Love songs for days. That nigga was gay. Most of the singers are gay, but they're going to teach you how to love somebody. That's why I don't do R&B. All them niggas is gay. Tyrese, gay. R. Kelly, pretty gay, bro. Should I go on? Chris Brown, gay as fuck. I don't do R&B. Okay. Should I keep going? I think I might. I got time. I want to make sure Lucifer is crucified tonight and get off Satan's cock. I ain't got time for this pretty boy swag shit. There's a reason why I listen to gangster rap. You don't understand it because you're gay. So, I mean, what do you want me to say? It's gay as fuck to sing about love. I don't need to sing about it. Put your dick inside me, bitch, and that shows me some shit. And it's even gayer to listen to R&B while you fucking a bitch. What you trying to say, S.A.? Why is he in the room with us? This gay dude singing on a mic about love while you fucking me. Pretty gay. Not into it. I would rather listen to Ice Cube and fuck than listen to goddamn of course not R. Kelly. I ain't trying to hear Drake when you fucking me. All of you, shut the fuck up. When do I listen to Drake? When I think of love, only a dumbass bitch is out here singing along to Drake as if it's a love song. And a lot of these dumbass hoes out here act like Drake is singing directly to them. No, he ain't. He is gay. He don't give a fuck about you. And that's a fact. Drake is gay. Homosexual homo sapien. You a dumbass fucking bitch. You fucking dumbass slut. Drake. Nigga, he's gay. All of the strippers in Houston know that it's an inside joke. Only you over there in Atlanta think he's talking about you when he's singing. Chris Brown is gay. To the down, on the floor. And he ain't. Let him know. See that bit running, but that ain't no straight man. That's why he beat the shit out of Rihanna. Rihanna is the keeper of the gay man's secret. No shit. So the point is, I'm not going down a music industry rabbit hole. I don't have time for this ambiance. Like you're a real nigga because you over there listening to love jams on Kissin' 103. Shut the fuck up. I'd fuck to Alice in Chains before I fuck to a fucking R&B song and quoting romance movies and shit. Well, Mel Gibson and Harry Mass, shut the fuck up. Ryan Reynolds and all this other gay ass shit. Like, I don't watch romance movies. Put on a movie, babe. True, True. Scarface for one. Let me go down the list. A TV show, a series. True, True. Breaking Bad. Good show. Sons of Anarchy. The Vikings. The Last Kingdom. White Lotus was good. You know, something dark, comedy, macabre humor. A thriller. Not a horror movie. I don't have time for thrasher films. That's also corny to me. No, Silence of the Lambs will do. Baby Boo. A realistic horror film, not this weirdo shit with talking dolls. Scary, the baby doll. Chucky, not scary. Now, Michael Myers is scary. That's some scary shit. That makes sense. But I'm not going to sit there and watch, you talking about, let's watch a horror movie. Well, let's first start with your life story. That's a horror movie for me already. And then we can proceed to actually watching what you call movies. And you're going to give me your short list. Well, my favorite horror movie is The Chainsaw Massacre. Boring. That's like slapstick comedy. Thrasher, slasher films, or whatever they're called, for me is no different than The Three Stooges. It just has blood and gore. It's corny. It's lame. It's fake scary. People jumping out. Horror movies have no plot. It's just people screaming, running around. Oh my God, he's here. He's here. He's here with the chainsaw. It puts me to sleep. When I was 15 years old, we had this playroom growing up that became storage, of course. You know how it goes when you're poor. And when I was 15, I would go to the library, the local library, and we had VHS back then, back in the 1800s. And I would go to the library in my covered wagon, and I would rent from the library, a couple movies. Very, very old school. It was the 90s. You know what I mean? Blockbuster was a thing, and you would go into the store and you would rent, and it was exciting and stuff. But we have Netflix now. We don't have to leave our house. Anyways. Shit, when I lived in the Ozarks, I was shocked when they pulled out the VHS player and the VHS tapes. And I said, no, that is a vibe. Not at Brian Poolscamp's house, because he doesn't have any good movies in there. But VHS is a vibe. And I looked up a couple years ago, because my mom had some home tapes of us. Didn't know if it was child porn or not, the way she was filming us as kids in the bathtub. But at the same time, I said, I wonder where all those videotapes went, because no shit, where did they go? There was a VHS camcorder in my face most of my childhood. And I remember as a child watching the VHS tapes, but only a few of them were left. And I tried to take some of them, and she freaked out, her sixth sense that I had it in my suitcase. It was in 2019, but I was saying, I just want to watch them, Mommy. And then I looked up how much a VHS player is, and I quickly realized that what was considered to be regular in the 90s is now a hot commodity on the black market. So, I wish I had saved my VHS player from 87, you see. So, but I'll never get to see those films that my mother made of me as a kid, because she will die with those in her casket. I guarantee it. And that is why I'm not going to her funeral. No, I'll go to her funeral if she hands over them damn VHS tapes, because I really need closure on what she was filming of. And I want to see if my mom won't even let me look at the footage of myself as a kid on video. I just want to see how crazy I was, Mom, because you said I was crazy see what I mean? That's why I hate that bitch. She will not allow me to have closure on my childhood, because that bitch knows what she did. So she's just that bitch to me now until she starts acting like my mom again, because that bitch hasn't acted like my mother since I don't even know. I thought about this again today. Like, when's the last time my mom was my mom? I don't know. She's been acting dead as fuck for a long fucking time. She's just that bitch that lives in that house that says my name sometimes and a tear comes out. But other than that, in her mind, her daughter is dead. So she died too. I don't know. She had like she killed me or something. Oh, wait, she did. She actually kind of did kill me. And then she mourns the daughter she helped try to kill. I can't sometimes I'm dead ass serious. I'm not kidding. This is just very dark reality over here that seems to be humorous, because some of you were laughing and cracking a smile. Go ahead. I've cracked a smile too, because I love not seeing that bitch. But the point is, sometimes I've wondered, is she upset that I'm still alive or upset that I'm not around? I don't know. So I just don't even bother going around her at all. It's too confusing. I mean this. Like, I don't know if she wants me, she's mad that I'm still here. She resents my presence, and I spend 3 years away from her, and I show up one day because she asked, or my dad, it's hard to say who invited me over to their kingdom. And then my mom doesn't seem too thrilled that I'm there. So I'm just like, well, I mean, I won't show up again for another 5 years. And I guess maybe are you hoping I'm dead soon, bitch? Because now the feeling's mutual. When is your fat ass gonna fucking drop dead? That bitch will never die. My grandma took forever to croak. God damn it. That bitch just kept holding on for dear life. Had bumped her head, fallen, all this shit. This bitch just... We had a strong female stock on both sides of my dad and my mom's side. The men, my mom's father is still sitting in that chair, probably the same chair with the grandfather clock to this very motherfucking day. That house will never be moved in time. You go into my grandparents' house, you think you back in the 1800s. Bitch, have you moved a single thing in this house in 20 years? Why is everything exactly in the same position that it was when I was 10 years old? This has got to go. Can you move? Get out of the way? But my grandmother, my dad's mother, that's where they gave her the quickest burial because they were scared she's going to come back and haunt them and be alive. They didn't really believe she died. They gave her a direct burial, no funeral, because they were like, how is this bitch still alive? Even I'm surprised she's dead. They said she's dead. I didn't. I'm like, yeah, right. That bitch would never die. She's been alive for so fucking long. I mean, like, goddamn, how have you survived being that hateful and that evil and being so corrupt? For real. My grandmother was a bitch. Her husband died of something. I don't know. Forgive me if I don't sound too eloquent on the history of my alleged fucking family members, but God, I don't even know those people. They're strangers and weirdos, and I don't like them at all. And it really just irritates me that I came from them sometimes, and I'm okay with being an alien. What I mean by the alien is a term. It's not a fucking, it's literally a term of estrangement. It's an old term. Like immigrant, alien, stranger, foreigner, you know, alienated from your family. Well, that was fast as fuck. What'd you do, sprint? Good for you. I'm over here dying slowly of cardiac arrest. Oh, a snack. No, sis, that's your snack. Enjoy it. You deserve it. I need to burn more fat cells, so I'm starving. Eat food, sis. Don't ride with me on this starvation plan where we're heavens gating ourselves in real time. I'm fasting, by the way. I was told I'm too fat by some nigga. Fat thighs. And I said, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. No, it's in my head, and I'm assuming it's Michael. You know, he would judge my body, of course, since he's a woman. Yes, Michael knows what a woman should look like, because he's her when he looks in the mirror with his long hair. He's more beautiful than me. How am I in a beauty competition with a nigga? This is what I mean by transgenderism. Nigga, I'm a woman. He trying to compete with me in the gym. I can walk faster than you. You're a nigga. I'm a woman. Like, well, I can lift more than you can. I'm a woman. Go away, Michael, and never return. I laugh because I can't make that happen. A bitch did what she could to make him not want to see me. I've blown up his phone for weeks. Then I went through dry spells. Then I rained again. 60 inches this time. Then I left, and then I came back like a little pop-up thunderstorm. Rain, rain, rain. Peak of sunshine. I've been hitting Michael's fucking cell phone like a goddamn tropical system over Houston, Texas. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Hey, and he's trying to block it. Thousands of numbers. Yeah, it's called text now. Figure it out. Look at you finding stuff. Haven't found my sanity in this house today at all. Don't know if I'm up or down. Don't know if I'm ugly or pretty. Don't know if I'm fat or thin. Don't know if I'm dying or alive. I literally am in this exact point of identity crisis today. I don't know anything anymore about me. So what do? I just started walking. I felt a massive identity crisis happen in my brain. I got up at 5 to beat it. I knew it was coming, but I'm like, well, if I get up early enough, I'll avoid it. But it came anyways. The moment I walked into that gym, it really just sent my brain haywire. I didn't feel like I knew myself anymore. When I went to the woods yesterday, I felt fine. I felt ugly, even though people were hitting on me. I felt gross, but they were staring. I felt desired and exploited. I felt, how do I feel sexually desirable and atrocious at the same time? Oh, I know why. Because it's who wants to fuck me. That's what it is. You cannot separate that feeling from you cannot separate the feeling of feeling ugly and who you're dealing with. It's about who I'm around. Some people I feel gorgeous around. Other people I feel like trash. Some people make me feel ugly and stuff. Some people make me feel beautiful. Now, Okama doesn't make me feel neither pretty or ugly. She just makes me feel crazy, abandoned, lost, which does end up making me feel ugly. Not all the time. There's these pockets of wind that blows through. And suddenly if there's anybody that can fuck up my GPS signal for myself, it's that bitch. That's why she gets on my nerves. But ironically enough, it worked out because I did get that walk in. And you made me walk I walked automatically without even thinking about it because I was like, I'm not going to walk that direction, but I ended up having to. That's what I was avoiding. I didn't want to walk that way. On the Riverwalk, this goes into what I knew I had to do today and I didn't want to, which was literally walk that way on the Riverwalk. And because of what happened between us today, I literally just by default walked that way to get away from you. And I didn't want to because it was the direction in which Yoki went missing. She forced me to, and I resented her for it. And then we both quit our jobs. And we're still working. Always on the clock. Oh, let me mute. Let me tell you something about guilt. A bitch can't even eat a cupcake without feeling bad. Well, I might start packing on the. I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, my emotional state has just been fucked, for a while now. There was a time in my life where I ate anything I wanted and I wasn't worried about gaining weight. And that was kind of on a one level, it was liberating. But it's not like a nigga loved me. You see what I mean? So I was just like, whatever, I'm going to enjoy a quesadilla. I'm going to enjoy some chips and salsa. It's not like I'm trying to get fat. I'm just not holding myself back from the things that I want. And then I went on this excruciating, I'm still in it. I'm on this super excruciating diet where all I eat is chicken and beef and salad greens. And it's just very monotone and monotonous, very few seasonings, just very, like getting to that primal state of dieting. And there's not a lot of flavor. I mean, there's flavor, but it's not like bang, bang, like pow, pow flavor. Bing, it's just kind of like, it's there, kind of like a diet of broth and saltine crackers is kind of the way my diet's been vibing lately. I mean, just like everything tastes the same. I don't know if it's me or if it's the food itself or it's COVID or it's just this thing in the air or food. I don't care what it is. I mean, I've eaten a variety of foods in the last few weeks. I've just kind of been like, fuck it. I fucked off my diet where I was just eating right. And then I just started eating out and the burgers and the burritos and the pizza. And it just all ends up tasting like there's this similarity. There's this sameness thing going on. I know they're distinctively different foods. Pizza, mozzarella sticks, salad, burrito, burger, fish and chips, this other thing that I've had recently. And it's like, but it's all tasting the same for some reason. I don't know why. And what do they all have in common? Well, they're coming from a restaurant, you see. And when's the last time I've sat down to a meal where I'm like, really enjoyed that meal. Damn, that was good. I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm just being honest. I mean, have I put food in my throat, shoved it down my throat? Yes, I have. But for some reason, it's just like, I'm not allowed to eat. It's like my body, you know how bitches be like, well, it's like my body is just not letting me. It's just like my body. It's not that my body's not letting me eat. I mean, I know when I'm hungry and I put food down my throat like this. Watch this. I'm hungry. Am I starving? No. What have I eaten today? Bitches be like, hey guys, check out my vlog. It's what I ate in a day. I'm sure you're curious to know what I shoved down my throat and swallowed and shit out the next. Are you going to update us when you took a shit? How much you shit in a day? Because if you're talking about, I figure whoever's obsessed with talking about what they ate in a day is also obsessed with their own shit. Because that is some shit right there. Like, I've talked about this before. You are obsessed with talking to us, like as a conversational tool. You bring this up to us, like you made a video. You say, we did not tell you. This was not our idea. The content that I create, if you want to call this content and what I've done on YouTube, I don't even want to claim that. That's the gayest thing I've ever heard. That's what I am, a content creator. What a lame ass job description. Corny as fuck. I do not want that title. I am not her. I'm not a content creator. I'm not an influencer. I don't make anything move. Nothing moves. You're the one making things move, because that's what an influencer is. It makes things move. You're shaping the society. So now, I guess, as a sidebar, not that important or stuff, maybe if you have kids, you might want to be concerned with who your children's influencers are, because they're not the superstars in the movies anymore. They're more tangible, like me and you types, which I would say are more influential on your children because they appear to be just like them. So, social media influencers are more dangerous than what you consider to be celebrities because there's less of a gap between them and your children. Now, celebrities have that wow, that gilded glamour, that wow, that untouchable thing, which allows us to know that they're separate from us. Now, they influence us, yes, but I mean, are bitches really flocking to dress like Beyonce right now? I mean, when I look at who's the style icon right now? Because you know the whole idea of the fashion world and how the regular folks on the regular world dress day to day, just regular people, is influenced by someone from above and the fashion gods and all the magazines. And I used to be big into studying fashion and just as like a hobby, not because I'm a fashion designer, but just because I'm like, okay, I'm interested in fashion designers. I would read, I would watch the one way shows online. I would read the magazines. I would read about the designers. I would be get really into like the behind the scenes of it all. Just as like a side hobby for me, not because I wanted to be a fashion designer. I hate sewing. I don't got time for that shit. It's so tedious. I'm not into that level of tedious. I'm an information tedious person, not a picking at a cloth for 3,000 hours tedious. Because I want to do other shit. I don't want to spend all of my days sewing on beads when I could be getting fucked. You understand? So I just equate everything to getting fucked because that's what everything ends up leading to anyways. I'm a fashion designer. Oh, sounds like fun. That sounds sexy as hell. It's not. Bitches think they got a sexy job. I'm a fashion designer. Really? So you pick a cloth all day? I got it. Okay, my mom sews too. Whoop de doo. My mom sewed my clothes when I was a child. I guess she's Tina Knowles. Like, what the fuck? Sewed me many gowns and stuff. I mean, whoop de fucking do. Go ahead. We run a very tight coven around here. You think we were loose, bitch, but you are the fool. The nucleus is our family, then there's you. Try to break the nucleus, you are through. Nuclear reactor, nuclear you. Quit trying to fuck with an atom. You won't get blown to smithereens. Leave us alone. We are the atomic bomb.
You know, we were talking about how it feels so to the point where it's like because you know you're our whole lives, and that's what we
Oh,
really
I know she
talk
carries
about.
that essence, and
We
I'm working with her. That's why. Y'all are so. And how I'm doing this live stream, theoretically, of course, because obviously you're a porn star and I am just the viewer talking to people watching. And of course, I'm the viewer of you viewing me. So, you know what I mean? But you just have this on your mouth. You can't say anything. I'm looking at you. You can't speak. You just have to listen to me. That's my favorite. I torture people with my words. They squirm to. Ah! Oh no, you're not going anywhere. I tied you to the bed, bitch. Gagged and bound. And that's what gagging means. I gagged you. You can't talk back. And I'm going to read you for filth. And you're going to squirm and scream underneath your gag. What? And then what am I going to do when I'm done talking? Well, what am I going to do with you?
I mean, I walked around with my hat on all
I'm not worried about it. We're here now. That's the point. Today was a cataclysm, and it's gonna happen. You have to understand that the world is changing. Well, just be happy since you're so mad that I was at least quoting you. You know how many people I talk to every day that are forgettable? And then you over there with the squirmy ass are going to be motherfucking mad because I quoted you and made you important and relevant somewhere. When's the last time a bitch has quoted you on TV? When's the last I'm laughing because niggas is so mad at me. Well, you got up on camera and you said that I said. Yeah, it's like quoting Abraham fucking Lincoln. Important people and stuff. Now you're mad that you're important to me because I remembered what you said. How dare you remember what I said is what you said. Because that was your behavior. You didn't actually say those words. Your attitude is what told me you were mad at me for quoting you on my YouTube channel. What would you prefer? It be on Instagram? You wanted me to do a TikTok? Would that make you feel better if it was more over there? Well, I would like it better if you were talking shit about me on TikTok. At least you could go viral and stuff. Ain't getting no views over here on YouTube. So talking shit about me. So, I'm just a little mad and stuff. I'm just a little demon all mad and stuff because you over here not even getting me for real views. I want to be sick. Like, are you trying to get famous off of me? Who's trying to get, because that's the vibe. Like, all these niggas got mad at me for my YouTube channel. All of them. Like, that's also why I got to get off YouTube. There's many reasons why, but it's like, if I have sex with a nigga, I have to tell him I can't keep secrets from the nigga that I fuck. You know? I didn't get Mr. Durden's number, so because if I did, what would happen? Without a doubt, I would end up giving him my YouTube channel, which is why I didn't give him my number. And instead, he just came over and we had sex with the understanding that we were not going to exchange phone numbers because I was saving him from the inevitable him getting sucked into this live stream. It's the eternal drowning. But there is that unfortunate chance. There is that unfortunate chance. Earth to Benning, Earth to Fort Benning. Sometimes I like to imagine myself as this person on the intercom at Fort Benning, and this is what I do for the soldiers for their entertainment. I'm like a USO performer. Except all I do is talk shit to them over the intercom. And I talk shit about all of them and provide the tea that they've all been waiting to hear. I'm the Benning podcast. I did have that idea thanks to that really hot guy. I don't remember his name. Pretty forgettable conversation. Hard to remember the name when the conversation was forgettable. I was just doing my job, but anyways. He had nice tattoos though. And I gave him my number and he utilized it and Then he acted offended that he texted me. And it's like, then I got really mad. And I said, well, fuck you too then. And here's my YouTube channel. Follow along since you hate me so much. And we're like, yeah, true. You should do an OnlyFans or a podcast. Okay, consider this my OnlyFans and my podcast then. You dumbass nigga. Now go back to fucking California. Get the hell out of my... Get the hell out of my south. Niggas be like, she's single. I'm in my temple. I'm a goddess. I don't need you at all. That's what you niggas don't understand. I live in my head in a goddamn Scythian temple because I don't do Greek shit. Scythian is right. The Scythians, bitch. The barbaric hordes with the Siths that were on the horses and the long ponytails and the tattoos. That's what I'm into. Game of Thrones translation, that nigga on that horse. No, not that nigga, that other nigga. The one with the goddamn it, the one with the goddamn brown hair, the ponytail, the nigga that tore the heart out of that other nigga. That's my nigga. You see? Khal Drogo. Without the interest in the forced marriage of the preteen. You get what I'm saying? I picked parts of him that I liked. What's not to love? I mean, seriously. Who doesn't want... That's the type of nigga I want in reality. That's not a fantasy. That's your sexual fantasy. No, it ain't. That is not my sexual fantasy at all. That is what I actually want, and that's what I'm looking for. And are you him with your little suit? Get out of my way. No, you're not. You're just another nigga with some bad shoes, bad hair, bad style, and probably bad underwear. And I really am not into niggas who count money for a living. I'm into niggas who do other interesting things. And I'm not your type anyway, so keep your corporate clunk to yourself. I don't give a damn. All you do is eat McDonald's. All you do is talk shit literally around that water cooler. You got shitty humor and your brain starts turning to sludge. And that's what that show, The Office, was about. One of the worst shows ever made. And that's why it's so great. Literally one of the worst. Because it's so bad, it's so good. One of the best shows ever made was Curb Your Enthusiasm. Genius. Actually genius. You know why? Because it is a Jewish comedy. Well, that looks good. What is that? Can I try one of them Brussels sprouts to see if I like it? Just one. Sis, I do not accept that.
What?
No. We're going to start getting fresh Brussels sprouts.
What?
No. You're not eating that anymore.
Those are they're old.
Sis, yeah, of course they're old. They're frozen. We're not doing that. I'm not letting you do that. We're having a Brussels sprout fund. Those are expensive and she needs them. I love Brussels sprouts, but I am not doing what she's doing because she needs them a lot. I don't need them as much as she does. But God damn it. That is not whoever said that was a good. First of all, I reject your philosophy that frozen food is real food. but I'll eat one more.
No, I'm saying you have some ground beef too. There's a spoon in there.
No. No. Uh-uh.
I also just put them in the microwave. I didn't even put them in the pan.
No, ma'am. We're getting fresh Brussels sprouts tomorrow.
You don't want none of that?
Absolutely not.
You don't want any ground beef?
Sis, I can't get over it's not you, it's them.
No, I'm saying. I'm asking if you want some ground beef.
It's not that I know you're an excellent cook, but that's not what we can't. She's an excellent cook. Be quiet. What you just observed is me eating something she did not make, and it was frozen Brussels sprouts. First of all, the price of food is affecting my diet right now, and that is like I have to eat a certain way, so does she. And bitch, I want to do other stuff. All of my budgets now go into food. Sis, no, goodbye. I don't I would rather starve than eat that again. What is this, the Great Depression? Yes, it is. Well, this is how I'm going to go out. This is how you have to know what time it is.
I've been telling them, yeah, I'm just celebrating the end of the world.
Shh. Thank you. The Great Confession. Thank you. Better start confessing because we about to get depressing for real. We're running out of food. That's a fact. Go watch the movie Fight Club one more time and maybe you'll see it. Because I think you missed the part of how they were living in that dungy condominium with the few cans of food. Yeah, Brad Pitt was starving in that movie. In real life, to play that role, to be that lean, and literally his character in the movie was a starving fighter, having to make soap just to survive, hanging out with that crackhead, having the best sex of his life, because they did not give a fuck. I give just enough fucks to not be that. When I say I don't give a fuck, there's levels and reasons and modalities to my I don't give a fucks. It makes a lot of sense when I explain it. My I don't give a fuck will never lead me to eating out of a trash can. My I don't give a fuck is I ain't going to that restaurant because I don't give a fuck. Can eat at home. My I don't give a fuck also includes embedded in that because I don't give a fuck is a whole lifestyle. I will go to the grocery store because I ain't going to that restaurant because I don't give a fuck about that restaurant. I just don't have time to explain that I don't give a fuck restaurant. So then I'll go to the grocery store. But I don't have a whole lot of money to allot for one item because, God damn it, I mean, you asking for $6 for 3 Brussels sprouts. That is honestly sickening. I have been watching with my little eye because let me tell you what I've been doing instead of eating. I've been drinking alcohol. Most of our budget, honestly, has been going to getting shit-faced on the weekends. Not even, bitch. I'm not even getting shit-faced because they're inflating drink prices right now. I don't know if anyone's noticed. My bar tab went from $10 last year to now $80. What has changed? Well, I'm drinking. I am drinking just a little bit more, but not enough for my bar tab to be $82. So what we're getting at is hyperinflation. There's inflation, and then there is hyperinflation. And let me tell you something. When a nigga's talking about great news, can you imagine? This is what it says on the thing. Can you imagine that this avocado is $1.30? And I'm insulted. Like, no, I cannot imagine this shit. Publix. That's why I only go to Publix once a week for one thing that I never actually eat, the damn watermelon. And usually my spidey senses tell me with my hunting and gathering nerve endings, I know where to go for that deal. And I don't even know it because of the website. I feel it. Watermelon is going on sale. Buy one, get one free. Absolutely, I'll show up for that one. But I ain't going to Publix for any other reason except that. I don't give a fuck about their damn cheese selection. I can't afford all that, and it ain't that serious. Well, I need a good slice of. It's all the same shit, bitch. The selection and the fruits and the poo. Just give me some cheddar cheese, girl. I'm living like I'm in the Great Depression. Give me that chicken quarter. I know what to do with it. A salt and a pepper. Yeah, lots of recipes that we carry to this day came from the Great Depression, just like most. And let's talk about a Great Depression, shall we? Because there's been multiple of those. They always talk about, well, it's the greatest depression. Oh, yeah, because your generation had it the worstest. What's more? Okay, now we having this is the era of victimhood. Because where we look back in history, we've already done so much fucked up shit. We've lost all creative skills to create new problems, that all we can do is argue about what already happened. Well, we done ran out of new inventions, meaning brand new problems. So we just keep arguing at what happened 300 years. Well, we're here and now, but when y'all hopped off that ship, but my ancestors was slaves. So I win. And I'm so convinced of that. I win the biggest victim award. Because who's going to win in the Olympics of victimhood in 2023? I don't know. Shit. Pity Party Awards coming up. It's May, girl. May showers is pity party month. Because in June, the sun is in full blast. Now we die. Everybody gets to cry in May. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's the inverse of November. Remember. You understand? The 5th of November, it's actually May. That's a mirrored effect of the calendar. It's the sun on its axis. Don't try to figure it out. What you think what time it is never what time it is. You say the fight and the battle will be tomorrow. The battle is literally only here and now. You're fighting for a future that doesn't exist. There is no future. There's literally only right now. And if you could actually, but you're not, but that's why I'm ending this channel. It doesn't matter. It's already over. If you could have, it's too late now, could have actually occupied your life here and now, everything would have changed. Would have. It's too late though now. You missed your opportunity. There is a time and a season, and there's a window of change and a breeze of opportunity that you didn't participate in. So you literally missed the boat. It ain't coming back around again. Wait. Noah's Ark has sailed, child. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Here comes the flood. I've been warning y'all of the rolling thunder. You didn't even remember that it rains. You forgot about rain. And May is going to give May Day, baby girl. That's why I'm just going to unplug before it happens. So I'm already ready for the zap on your tap. And you're laughing at me right now. They always laughed at Noah. He didn't give a damn. He was smoking his reefer, chilling with his friends. That's why when he got off that boat with all of them people, he was drunk as hell. Yeah, nigga. I'm surviving a flood and everyone's dying around me and stuff. I'm gonna have a little bit of this cocktail to take the edge off. Excuse the fuck out of me. What? You know how long it rained? You say that ain't shit. Okay, well, you go through it then. Harvey wasn't enough for you. 3 days and 3 nights of solid rainfall, nigga, to the point where 60 inches of rain fell. I think thou hast forgotten me. Oh, I heard a nigga say I wasn't shit. Who said that? You want me to come back again? Floki? Oh, okay. I guess we going to Texas. That's what we're going to do. Fuck Florida. Me and my sister are going to drive out to Texas to see you, Floki. I just decided this now. I'm going to go on a road trip with my sister. The scariest thing that I've ever had to do is ride in the car with my sister and ride to Texas to see you. Because Emily is another beast, and she really wants to see where I done lived. So we're going to go to the Roach Motel in High Island. Me and my sister, Emily. Her favorite beach, too. Fuck Florida. Let's get Texas popping again. Because Texas will take care of us. Yes, I'll be there in a little while. I'll be gone for a week. I will. Y'all will not see me in this town for a week. Where did she go? With her sister to go see family in Texas. Yes. My sister should meet my mother. Suzanne, that would be great. That's her mommy too now. Because that's my sissy pants, you see? So I know what I'm doing in my life is really the overarching point. I'm just letting you in on a little bit of it while you sit there like this, not getting it. And then you come around me acting like I don't know me because you don't know me. Then you try to play me for a fool about myself and why I do what I do and try to get me to second guess what I'm doing and why I'm doing it because you don't know me at all. Bitch, I've been doing this shit. You're just new to this shit. You just showed up in my life, not the other way around. So quit acting like I pulled up in your driveway looking for a fight. You pulled up on me. You walked up to me. Same difference. You want to suddenly forget your feet and where they led you. They led you to me, nigga. Your car did not. Your iPhone did not. You walked over to me and you said something. So blame yourself for your involvement in my life. Oh, be careful, little feet, where you walk. Be mad at your feet for walking to me. I didn't make you come over. I was standing there. Or I was sitting there and here you come. Then suddenly I'm the criminal hunting me. Nigga, bye. I'll show you what hunting is. Floki's gonna get hunted. I hunted my ex, not you. So I'm sad, and you had that dream, Okama. I'm sad as fuck for Floki that Michael is out here accusing me of what I did to my ex. And he never called the cops on me. And I never called the cops on him. And now I remember that's actually what inspired me to drive to Texas to see my ex was Michael. Remember that day and I suddenly decided it's happening again, where I suddenly decided I'm going to Texas. But I'm not doing it by myself this time. No. And no, Michael's not coming with me, nor is any nigga that I've met. As it stands today, it has been determined in the court of myself because no one tells me what to do with me. Not really. It has been determined that I will be going to Texas with my sister. She'll go where I want to go. She trusts me. To see High Island one last time. And I want my sister to get the full surround experience because she's never had it. She can see Florida anytime we're moving there, but she'll never see High Island again. And we want to see it before it goes away forever. As it stands, if the island was a beat, it was an animal carcass, well, the bones are starting to peek through. It's turning into a carcass right before our eyes. What I'm getting at is that region of the world is dying. Texas is dying in front of our eyes. So when I say I'm going to Texas, I'm going to High Island. High Island is my favorite place in Texas. I don't do the whole state of Texas. Never have, never will. But the whole state of Texas is gonna die. And when Texas dies, and it's currently underway because, decomposition takes a while, you can still see the skeleton and then everything starts fading away. Babylon doesn't fall. So y'all are using certain vernacular. That's the word I've been searching for. Vernacular to distance yourself from death. So you use terms like Babylon is falling. No, Babylon is dying. Babylon is crumbling. It's giving edible. It's giving... No, you don't want to get into the essence at hand. Babylon is dying. So you're watching it. You're watching a body decompose. Babylon, the whore, is a metaphor for the system we live in, is a hoe. And the hoe that we live in, the hoe's vagina called America, Babylon, the whore, America, Babylon, that bitch, that hoe ass bitch, America, that hoe's vagina that we live in called America is rotten and is dying. We're watching it. So you're watching something dying, then it's dead, then it decomposes. You can't decompose when you're still alive. Or can you? Is that what aging is? Decomposition while you're living? I don't know. Some of y'all are acting like you need to be preserved in a certain state of looking a certain way forever. Immortality of your face. Never moving, always frozen. Madonna. Well, I just need to tell you this. Your face wants to move, and it has nothing to do with wrinkles. Your face morphs as you age. Mine has. I'm not talking about wrinkles and spots like leopards and lions, and not lions, and other spotted creatures where you get the lines and the spots and the blotches and the animal essence starts coming out. The aging process where the animal so anyways, I'm hoping that certain people, I just have this working theory, considering I was never good at science, but so good at selling drugs.
Is that my coat thing?
Huh?
Is that my coat thing?
Oh,
No, I'm just asking. I don't know. If
yes, it is.
Can I see it?
Oh, yeah. Just try not to flash the camera here. But if I did, it's not the worst sin of my life. I mean, now that I put the pressure on myself to end this channel, I could go on and on for days. I love the end because it pressures me. It inspires me knowing there is an end. And even though I feel nervous and ugly, being the end of me being single is truly at hand. So I did break up with Okama today just because simultaneously, as this is a atomically rapidly evolving situation, one day you're single and the next day you're not. But everything is transitioning. As the world, as Babylon, whatever you want to call it, nigga, is dying, we're transitioning into something else because I don't die when Babylon dies. I'm not that attached to that hoe. I know where to go. I guess if you attached to the world and stuff, you might go down with that ship. Oh, so sorry to interrupt what you're saying, but I'm shopping. If you're one of those bitches, you ain't gonna survive the purge, bitch. If shopping is important to you today, you ain't gonna survive the purge, bitch. See, the time to prepare for the purge is now. And if you're delaying that preparation for later, you're not going to be ready tomorrow. Well,
Okay, I need to lay down.
okay, I'm going to go smoke. If you need to get your nails done, you're not ready for the purge. I feel like a song's about to be born. The purge, we don't get our nails. You bitches like to dress up for Halloween and stuff, but they're not ready for the purge. That's why I got jokes for days on these stupid ass hoes that sound like murder plots, but I just know they're going to get shot. You understand? I just see what's going to happen to people. It's like a movie in my mind. I have dreams and stuff, and they play out in reality like a script, like a movie I've seen. I can't prove that to nobody. It's just already happening. I had a conversation yesterday with somebody that I dreamt I would have a few days prior. So when it happened, I was laughing literally as we were having a serious business conversation because it was so literally what I dreamt. I was dying laughing. It's like I thought it out of my own head. Like, did I create this for you to say to me? Because I dreamt you would. So are you reading from a script I wrote?
If I were to download the app on your phone, would it fuck up your internet?
If I were to bump your skull with what are you downloading? You can't. If you downloaded Pornhub, I mean, it might fuck some shit up.
I didn't know if it would fuck up your internet.
Oh, you mean period?
Yeah, well, because sometimes some things you do on the phone fucks up your.
Girl, I don't know, and I really don't give a damn.
Here, let me try. I just need to see what my workout is.
Okay.
I need to plug this one as well.
Yeah, I also need to pee and smoke a cigarette and drink some water, and then the list keeps going on what I need to do. I'm sure it'll be there when I get off this live stream. Well, you need to wash the dishes, and you need to brush the teeth, sweep the floor, and you need what? It'll be there. It ain't going nowhere. I have to have that attitude every now and again because I will drive myself nuts with all of the things that a bitch needs to do. It seems to be never ending. And then when you get done with can a bitch sit down and relax? No, because the list is endless. Then I got to go talk to him, talk to them. I get done cleaning my house. I think a bitch thinks her job is done. Oh no, bitch is calling her phone. I can't clean my house and have friends. Okay, that don't live with me. You see, because friends that don't live with me don't understand me. They just over there and stuff, and I see them over there and stuff, and they just don't even consider my life at all because it's not in their mind, out of sight, out of mind, type of thing. So they mostly just concoct stories about me, and when they see me, they say, "Oh, hey, Joy, how you been?" And I said, "Whatever you say I've been is how I've been, because the truth doesn't matter." There's this one nigga I know. It doesn't matter if I have a bright ass smile on his face. He says, "Why are you so angry?" And sometimes I just want to slap that nigga in his fucking face. But I don't. I just say, oh, who knows? He's just a mad queen anyways. He's never going to be happy no matter what he does. But he projects all of his emotions onto me because he knows I know how to deal with him, which is, all right, well, I'm not going to talk to you for a while till you get your act right. And I just ignore him for about a week, and then he gets his attitude together, and then we're back to the beginning, and it just stays there. And then I'm just training him to know it's never going anywhere. So we just keep having that original gangsta conversation, and we stay in the book of Genesis. What I mean by that is we never create anything together. We're just still in the chamber. Because some people want to create with me, and I have to refuse their co-creative properties and say, no, I will not work with you. Not you. I'll work with someone else, but not you. It's that project stuff for me. We'll get to that in chapter 25 after I get done peeing.
Cause it's paper, flip and save it and invest. Never with stress. Sometimes I go to the gym to get this shit off of my chest. I'm doing my best, my nigga. I look in the mirror and see that I'm making progress. Sometimes I get misunderstood if you don't know who I be. Niggas don't understand me. They think I be slipping and don't have shit under my seat. But when I be up in these streets, I pack toast. No hopes, intolerant to y'all, lactose. Nigga, I feel fresh.
When I close my eyes, I'm hearing voice in my head. I'm losing my mind. Living a life of crime, everything seems fine, but really I'm dying inside. Last night, something ain't right. Every day I'm climbing that flight. My advice, hold on tight. Say I'm alright, but really I'm dying inside. But really I'm dying inside. I done lost my motherfucking mind long time ago. One day I'm fine. Everything I need to achieve my fucking goals, I'm running out of time. I can sense the end just did deep down in my soul, can't fall behind. Gotta set my motherfucking pace, gotta take control, gotta keep on trying. Better pack your nine if you plan to hold your own, it's bad design. I done make the rules, but I will enforce them, hold hot bullets blind. I came up living in the motherfucking war zone, my brother died. Since then I've been moving with a motherfucking heart of stone, I'm dying inside. One day soon I just might fuck around and explode, I'm losing my mind. Feels like I'm on the edge, I'm losing control, can you read the signs? Deep down inside, feels like I lost my soul, feels like I died. But I'm still out with a motherfucking heart of stone, I'm dying inside. I'm hearing voices in my head, I'm losing my mind. Living a life of crime, everything ain't fine, but really I'm dying inside. Lost another friend last night, something ain't right. Every day I'm climbing that flight. My advice, hold on tight. Say I'm alright, but really I'm dying inside. Nobody backing down, never give up, never switch. Out here trying to make my bankroll, out here trying to get my money right. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. they heard me roll that joint. Keep your food, no false music, step out of line, your ass getting busy. Short ass music, no set of loose. I'm like a motherfucker paying my dues. Too legit, fuck that shit, you bitch ass niggas fake counterfeit. Hit it with the game, just hit it with a bag like that, no good, no challenge this. Hit it with the motherfucking cage in the race, with the motherfucking face, bitch, dust to dust. Hit it with the motherfucking cage like that, with the face on the block, the break the bus. I ain't never really ever gave no fuck. Bitch ass nigga, don't test your luck. Hit it with the motherfucking cage, cause I ain't backing down, no retreat, I'ma fuck you up. I ain't never really ever gave no shit. Knock another nigga name off of the list. Hit it with the motherfucking ground, cause I ain't backing down, no retreat, no surrender, bitch. No retreat, no surrender, bitch. Nobody ain't backing down, ho. Never give up, never switch. Out here trying to make my bank broke. Out here trying to get my money right. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. I'ma do what it takes to get on, cause I got power to be. And if you step out your zone, before you bound to be. My life is a pistol back of sight. Well, you might not make it through the night. Bitch ass nigga end up in the car like a stallion. Roll up a home right now, can't get in now. Cause you don't wanna die, I'm swinging for retreat. I'm a pass on the fly. Drug face phone with the motherfucking ass. One call, two in the shotgun blast. One less nigga, flipping the trigger. Don't mind me, just got the trash. Come down to it, and I'm fucking love when he's told ass. Nigga play for you, with your ass ain't here. You don't play nigga. One call, two, 6 feet deep, that's the way that it goes. That's the end of the motherfucking day when you do it. The real time goes. Flipping the bullet in your head, just the same so fast that you don't. Bad to the cold, bad to the love, bad to the real time pain and love. Bad to the motherfucking love, first one, get shoved in your mouth. Break on out, just the way that it goes. The wrong time, the wrong day, time, shit, and I know. Break the ball, that's long in the valley, in the truth, we shoot, but out. Never back down, never drop out. Stand your ground, never show down. Break the ball, that's long.
So, anyways, this nigga has brainwashed me into believing I'm ugly, and I can't. I'm too power. This is the demon I dealt with. I deal with it like once every 2.5 weeks. I'll go through my ugly era where I'm like, I feel ugly. I feel fat. I don't feel this way every day because I don't feel anything about that. But there's these certain days of the month where I just go through this. Everything about me is ugly. And I don't even try to fight it. I'm just like, true, true. And I just walk in my ugliness. It's like a certain thing I go through where I strip any feeling of, see, it's not about fit. It's just this certain essence of like, I just feel all of this and it surmounts it, whatever the right, proper, blah, blah, and the gods, yeah. It's a thing. I'm sick of finding right technical terms to articulate myself to amounts to like, I'm undesirable. And then I don't fight it. I don't try to prove that voice wrong when it hits me. I don't be like, yes, I am desirable. I just say, true, I'm undesirable. I'm going to walk in the essence of undesirable for a little bit and see how it feels and see if it kills me. I embrace I'm undesirable. I embrace I'm undesirable. I embrace it. I own it. And then I flip it and I pimp it. And then every time I tap into my I'm undesirable essence, it's like a repellent. It's how I say fuck off. Fuck off means I'm undesirable. Every time I start rolling in this scent, and then I go out on a weekend, that's when every time this is about the time I would go to the ocean. Because there was a time period where when I start getting into it, we're going to hit the ocean again, go down to Panama City Beach. We haven't done that. We're way past due for an oceanic submerging. And we literally can't right now. Yeah, we can't right now. So don't even include that. So I'm having to submerge myself in the ocean in a different way because it's actually a part of how I decompress. Like it's a literal thing. There's no surrogate. So I'm having to like piece together something has been a part of my decompression ritual for a long time, which is cold water submersion. I don't give a fuck what cold water it is. For 2 years, we did the creek. So I haven't had my cold water, and that's what's so crazy. I know I need cold water submersion because my initial light plan in my head today was to drive to Pine Mountain and go to the waterfall by myself. But I didn't because I wasn't supposed to. But the point, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you need to keep this phone here?
No, you're good.
So I've had to cold water plunge myself in a different way today. Which, there's people are always looking for nature's loopholes. So some people say, well, no, there's no replacement for cold water plunge. Well, you found a replacement for the sun, bitch. Be quiet. Well, there's no replacement for the cold water plunge. Only the cold water plunge will do. Well, you found a replacement for a cock. It's called a dildo, so I think I can figure it out. Well, there's no replacement for the cold water plunge, says the experts. You have to cold water plunge. Well, you replaced cock with pussy, so I think I'll be okay. You know. And while you're at it, since you're the expert and stuff on the cold water plunge, why don't you just suck a dick and actually die, bitch? That's an actually pretty effective tool. If you've ever tried it, you know, sucking a dick and dying, since you want to get up there and teach us shit all fucking day about 30,000 ways to starve ourselves, but call it something different. You know, since you're leading the starvation cult that's killing Africans daily, but you like to do it in a way where it's a sleight of hand and it can't be traced back to you. We'll just call it something else, though. It's the call it something else cult. We're starving you and we're telling you how to starve yourself, but we'll call it something else. We'll call it what? Breatharianism? No, it's just a starvation cult. No, it's living off the breath. And it sounds like you smoke meth. Like, shut the fuck up. Do you smoke meth, bro? 'Cause you look like you do. I'm just saying. Just because a bitch has a fat ass does not mean she's healthy. That's just a fact. Just because a bitch has no body fat does not mean she's healthy, my nigga. Just because a bitch can ride her bicycle very far does not mean she's healthy. And this gets into the chapter called, What is a Healthy Woman, Alec, for $300? Well, not your mom. I'm just a TV show that some people watch. The behind the scenes of the bitch you forgot. But I haven't forgotten 2008 or 2009, even though some people tried to erase my memory and stuff. Roofie her and stick it in her butt, you know, shit like that. And then she won't wake up. And we'll just tell her that she blacked out from excessive amounts of alcohol. That group of people is very fun for me. The Wizard of Oz. Nobody's gonna know, bro. Nobody's gonna know, bro, cult. Love those guys. Lots of fun, lots of giggles, lots of jokes. Pranksters they are, because a prank to them is you passing out and the dick goes in and you didn't even know. Little jokes for days, yes, yes. It's all in fun. But when I call your mom, it's suddenly you on the run. Mama's boy cults, I don't do that. Mama's boys always end up bad. And what do? Break bad. What do? Break bad. I break that shit. Breaking bad is what I do. What? I'm not trying to put it back together. Break it down. All around. Halves to ounces. Ounces to pounds? I don't know. It just depends on how I feel like doing it. You become the drug that I will sell. What? Do you prefer to be packaged in cellophane or a little plastic baggie? How do you want me to break you down? A powder or some kush? Regardless, you're going to get smoked. So, oh well. Inhale, inhale, exhale. This channel is going to go bye-bye. There will be flickers of dust particles when it's over, and conversations and mutterings, utterings, stutterings, revisitings, revisions, the whitewashed version. But only one person can tell my story, and that's me, because I am Miss History. Anybody else telling my story for me is a mystery. So I don't accept the mystery of my history because I don't accept you, bitch. So sit down. You're not my historian. Is there a word that rhymes with that, bitch? You're a Borean, not a breatharian. You bore us to death. That's why we feel like we need meth when we watch your channel. You'll never have a panel, but you do wear flannel. And I'm only talking to one bitch when I say that. One person who I actually consider to be one of the most evil bitches in America. And I've met a lot of evil bitches. There's levels to this shit. I'm not going to say its name. It will not be conjured into my face because it can't catch a case. It's too pretty for that and stuff. It will let other people take the fall for its sins because it will remain blameless in the spotlight. But it has a lot of crimes. Little black boys with brown eyes. And he is a wolf, and he smells everybody on me. So when he talks to me, he talks to all of thee, because he is a schizophrenic. So I listen to him because he makes sense to me. I know who he's talking to, and it's you, not me. So I'm going to talk to him again soon and see who he smells. Yeah. He thinks with his nose, not his eyes or his ears. I like that shit about him. If there's anything I like about him, it's that. And I'm talking about Michael. I like his nose more than I like his dick. He has a good scent for bullshit. But he's too busy sniffing others' bullshit to sniff his own. But that's fine because I know where to draw the line. He doesn't. He's sniffing for the crime in me, which is just his dick. Other than that, the nigga ain't too slick. Michael is probably the worst liar I've ever met. What I mean is he's not good at it. So he should stop trying to lie and just be better at telling the truth. Because it doesn't bother me. The truth will do. It's not as exciting to some, but it's exciting to me. That plain old truth. The real you. I'm not impressed by you trying to impress me. And I'm not impressed with you thinking you finessed me. I'm not even impressed by you trying to undress me. I was going to do that already. I sleep naked. So when you ask to sleep over with me, Michael, I'm always going to be nude. Never clothed. Bald-headed. Always hairy, bitch. I am a wolf after all, and I do have a wolf pack. I'm not a hairless rat. This is the 70s. I do bushcraft. And if you don't do bushcraft, you don't need to be in my pussy, bitch. 'Cause I'm trying to find a way to put this next part because it's for the real intelligent folks out there. If he looking for a shaved golf course on the pussy, he's not even trying to score, my nigga. He's just trying to play a hole. Golf is not for me. I'm not a hole in one, bitch. I'm the only hole. So, while he searches for his soul in a tidier hole than my pussy, bitch, I'm thankful that I am God and I will have my match. He will never have his because he can't accept what's between his legs as his authority because he's a mama's boy. And mama's boys don't win in this world, they get eaten. They don't rule the roost, they be cheating. And cheaters never win. They just think they do because they cheated themselves in their own brain. But we see clearly who the fool is. I will go silent and then you'll be crying. I thought you wanted me to shut the fuck up, but you keep watching my channel. Keeping you in your bed at night, not roaming the streets at night because you sleep with me at night on your pillow. I'm your phone now, bitch, talking to you while you're trying to go to sleep. And I put you to sleep and then I wake you up again. I know I've gone to sleep to my own live streams. It's pretty hypnotic. I wake up and I'm still talking. Cool things happen in dreams. Now I've induced hypnosis into you, bitch, and now I own you in your sleep too. So turn off the channel then. Never sleep with the TV on. It's an old Native American tale. Make sure you shut everything off, because I do. Because you don't want that bitch still talking to you while you're asleep. Turn your phone off. Don't put it on airplane mode. These bitches can fly over the airwaves and stuff. Yeah, so what I do is everything goes off when I sleep. No lights at all. I like my sleep dank as fuck, like I like my weed. I like to fuck in the darkest night. I am what he needs. We ain't gotta see, bitch. That's what the sunlight's for. Sex is for what? Growing, yeah. So it's like shrooms. It happens at night. That's when you fuck somebody. Daylight savings time is for Jesus heads, and I don't want to be in your bed when the sun's out. I got shit to do. So don't ever hit me on my landline during the daytime, bitch, because I'm going to be walking screw. Nighttime is when I have sex. Because I'm awake during the day, you know what I mean? Sex at night gives me the energy to wake up in the morning. Yeah, it's been proven already. Michael's come over as an example, and he's not the only one. There was the nigga after him named Durden. We have sex. In Durden's case, we had sex for a decent period of time. I didn't know when it was going to stop. I wasn't looking at the clock, and I liked that shit. I like not knowing when we're going to stop fucking. Who cares? If you're clocking it, then it's kind of whack. The point of it is to get lost in somebody and not keep track of time. And then you go to sleep, kind of like he did. Take a little note from Durden, Michael, on how to fuck a bitch, because he's your teacher now. And if you want any more pointers, ask him the next time you see him at a bar how to fuck me correctly. And maybe he can tell you. Because word on the street is, I hated it. The truth is, that was the best dick I've probably ever had in my adult life. At least from what I can remember, because some dicks are like a cock block. They cause me to forget a better dick that maybe came before them, and also cock block the nigga after you, where you try to ruin it for anybody just because you're a hateful ass bitch and you don't want me to find love because you don't believe in that shit, you fucking demon. Oh, because you lost your mom and stuff? Well, I don't have a mom either. She just happens to be alive in a house that I'm never going to go to for the sake of my brother. So, therefore, I'm an orphan too, nigga, and I still have room for a nigga in my heart. So that's no fucking excuse. Lots of people have lost their parents, and are they being as shitty as you are? Suzanne lost her daughter in the same way you lost your mother, a shotgun in a pawn shop parking lot. And she loved me as her daughter, so what's your excuse, Michael? Because that was a shitty excuse. Well, I can't love you because I lost my mom to suicide in 2015. And, okay, well, he never had a mom at all. He treated me better than you did, so fuck you. Don't let me school you by the way of the streets, nigga, because there's a lot of fatherless and motherless children out here in the projects that are nicer to me than you will ever be, and they don't walk around like they shit don't stink, so get it the fuck together. And what, you gonna hate black people too now? Because what, they got it worse than you? Because that's what it's giving. Are you the original nigga? Are you the original Negroid? Because that original white man speech was giving 10 years a slave, not I'm a conqueror. You gave me a I'm a champion speech, but embedded in that was I'm a perpetual victim. That's not a white man, that's a black man. So what's your deal, essay? Are you a Mexican? Are you a Jew? I mean, come on now. Are you a woman? Like, what's the fucking deal? Well, I can't treat you right because my mom died. Well, I can't treat you right because I was raped. I mean, where does it end? I can't treat you right because my dog my dog Mendelssohn died in 95. Like, my dog died. My dad treated me like shit. My dad abused me and I didn't treat you like shit. So, God damn it, I get treated like shit every fucking day by people like you with a sad story. So where does it end, Michael? Everybody's got an excuse to not love somebody, so somebody's got to do something and be a better, bigger person. And we ain't waiting on you to do that, nigga. Guess you're going to cry in your car and stuff. Guess you're going to call the cops on yourself because you're sad. 911, what's your emergency? It's me. Yes. I'm sad. Okay, well, what should we do? Send an ambulance over? Because so are we. Everybody in this bitch is sad, nigga. You ain't special. You over there in your daddy's house playing special boy. I'm the only sad little boy on earth. No, you ain't. BK is sad too. He was abused. And he's abused. But the point is, he's been nicer to me than you ever have, Michael. Why don't I just fuck him then? Jesus. Why am I over here settling for shitty dick? Cool. When I could just fuck another shitty dick. You know what I mean? Like, it just led me to these conclusions, Michael. Why not move on to a different shitty dick? Why be stuck on you? Like it's some special shit. Like, that's what was so crazy. You were like flexing like you gave you some special dick. Give you that special K, that special D. Nigga, you are interchangeable with every shitty nigga out here. So why would I keep fucking you when I could just go fuck another shitty nigga? Line up. That's where the gangbang starts, my nigga. Everybody that you know. Well, call your friends then. They all shitty too like you, so guess we should all have an orgy. And put on that song, let's have a toast to the douchebags. Let's have a toast to the assholes. Let's have a toast to the scumbags who be living in their nose. Kanye West lost his mom, so I guess we all need to feel prepared. I lost my mama, Megan Thee Stallion, so everybody you have an excuse to treat us like shit. My dad lost his father when he was a teenager. I guess I can't be happy, so, all right, well. True, I'm bound by the sorrow that you're in, and you're going to treat me like shit and drag me into the pity pit because life isn't here and now. We don't have each other or nothing. My ex lost his kids before he met me. I felt that sorrow in his soul while I was with him. Broke up with him in his murderous impulses. How many years later? 6. He's lost another kid and tells me I've never had love. And then I'm like, well, nigga, you had me, but I'm not allowed to say that. Well, yeah, you treated me like shit and I was there for you, all because you lost your kids before me, so you won't ever be with anybody. The way it's going. No, yeah, that's why it's so hilarious. In a sick fucking Jewish way. Jews with their sick humor. Macabre humor, military humor, in a very sick, sardonic way. Floki informing me, I committed suicide. And it's like, sadly, that's not shocking considering maybe you forgot you attempted suicide multiple times in front of me. So it's like, oh, nothing new there except you actually died this time. Because there's the attempt at suicide, then there's the accomplishment. But not really, because you're still alive. So you failed. And then you come out of your failure of killing yourself, Jesus Christing it and stuff. That's called a failed suicide attempt. I died, but not really. But I'm coming back and stuff. True. See you later, Jesus. I don't know what the hell to do about that nigga. Believe in him? He needs me to believe in him. For what? Get on my nerves and stuff. Always threatening to leave. Everything's a threat with you. I'm going to come back. Are you? I'm leaving. Okay. Stressing me out and stuff while you preaching peace and love. I don't know what to feel, Jesus. I'm confused. I just wanted to smoke this weed and chill. Here you come with the Sermon on the Mount. I can do miracles. So can I. I can make this pussy wet, bitch. You ain't doing that, Jesus. Jesus, in the name of Beelzebub, get fucked. You sexless nigga. Like, that's all you needed to do. He thought about everything else but getting laid. He's like, no, I will not get laid. That's the one thing Jesus didn't do. He did everything but that in his life. He got fucked. He got killed. Excuse me, he didn't get, he ate, he slept, he got murdered. He came back from death, so that was his only God flex. Because, it was the whole thing about the Jesus thing was him proving to people he was the Son of God. And they were like, I don't know about that. Because you just living your life and this nigga walks up in this robe and shit. And he's like, I'm the Son of God. Okay, I can prove it. Watch me pull this rabbit out of this hat, bitch. You ain't never gonna see nothing like this again. Really? I'm gonna turn this water into wine. All right, Jesus. We were kind of just wanting water, but all right, whatever you feel like doing. I mean, your highness, like, just always trying to be in command of the situation. Jesus could never go with the flow. He was always just like tripping and stuff. Well, I'm proving to y'all that I'm the Son of God. Okay. Do we just peek it around the corner and see? Who is this guy? I'm the son of man. So am I. I'm the son of a man too. What's your point? No, I'm the son of a man. The original white man. Okay, I mean, that's cool. Like, what do you want us to do? Why don't you just leave us alone? You just keep coming over here telling it, like, you're actually getting annoying right now with this. Like, I'm the son of God. Like, just leave us alone. We're chilling instead. We're enjoying our beverages. No, you need to believe in me, bitch. What? Right now. Believe in me, bitch. Right now. Are you trying to fuck? No, I ain't trying to fuck. So what's your point, Jesus? Always sexually harassing us females. That's why I don't believe in Jesus. Okay, as a fact, maybe somebody's gonna convince me that Jesus is real, but I ain't met one nigga that has led me to believe that Jesus is a real thing. It always is some weird, like, sexual shit with these guys. Do you believe in Jesus, little girl? You talking about your dick, bitch? Because it's giving innuendo. Do you want to see the Lord? You mean your dick, bitch? Because it's giving sexual innuendo. And that's exactly what it is. I'm going to show you God Almighty. I'm sure you will. It's called your dick. What's your point? Well, quit talking about it, preacher man, and pull your cock out, bitch. Don't be ashamed of the gospel of Christ. Like, shut the fuck up. All that talking, you still embarrassed about your dick. Reading John 3:16 to your cock daily. For God so loved my cock that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in my dick shall not perish, but will have... Shut the fuck up. It goes both ways, essay. Trust in my pussy with all your heart, and lean not into your own understanding. For all thy ways acknowledge my puss, and she will direct thy paths. Suck on that. Yeah, I got verses about my pussy for days. Tired of hearing about your dick all the goddamn time, but you ain't doing nothing with it but waving it around, talking about it and what it could do. But it ain't never done shit for me. So it sounds like a lot of prophecies that ain't being fulfilled. Well, I'm gonna, and I shall, and will, and can, and therefore, thus, and these, and thous, and the ka-ka-kas. Nigga, be quiet. Promises. It's not a promise if it didn't come true. So what was it? A lie. And now we've caught on. We've heard it enough. You said it once. Okay, I lent into it because I didn't just come to you assuming you were a liar. So you said, ha, ha, ha. I got her attention. I'm winding down. Your first step was getting in my ear. But you can't just get in my ear. You have to get my attention first. Got it. Now that I've got her attention, I'm going to start saying stuff to her to see to see if she believes me or not, testing my intelligence. So I'll tell her the truth, then I'll tell her a lie, then I'll tell her another truth to try to cover the lie, see if she finds the lie. I love that game. I'm always listening. No, yeah, no, okay. But I can't tell you that I know that you lied. I'm supposed to keep playing along. Because the moment that I tell you, I know you told a lie, the struggle begins. So as long as I play dumb, you're happy. And then by me playing dumb and you being happy, I'm gassing you to think that you've got away with a crime, because lying to me is a crime that you've committed. We'll get to that in the part that we're not going to do, because it's just called Justice in Real Time, and that will not be televised. Nobody will be hurt in the process of justice. Nobody innocent, since all these threats are swirling around my head. Well, I guess the chamber's loaded, bitch, and the bullet's ready. So, the guilty party's gonna die with a single shot to the skull, is what was told to me. You know who told me that? You did. This is the game that's being played. Whoever's wrong has to kill themselves with a shotgun. It's the test and the battle of the wits. And whoever's actually wrong is guilty, and you got to go to the parking lot and shoot yourself in public and say sorry to me that way. And I will honor your name and always say good things about you, but you will be dead, and I will secretly know that I won. That's the game. This domestic violence game. Nobody even knew it was happening except the two people involved. So when the wife went to the parking lot with the bottle of whiskey and the shotgun and shot herself in broad daylight, the only people who knew why it happened was who? The husband. Oh, a suicide by wife. Nobody knew what he was doing to her head behind closed doors in the games that they were playing. That's a true story, by the way. But when you heard about it, you just heard she killed herself. She was depressed. No, she was not depressed just because she was depressed. She was being psychologically tortured inside their house. And one day she realized she couldn't do it anymore, and she consented to his desire, removing herself in a way that would bring him so much pleasure. He didn't have to get his hands dirty. He just induced her suicide by the things that he said to her, making her go crazy and stuff. And I will never let a nigga drive me to the end of a barrel of a shotgun. You gonna be at the end of that barrel before I will be, bitch. And I don't even have a gun. My gun is just my two eyeballs, a shotgun, looking at you, and the bullet is my tongue telling you, not today, Hashatan, not today. And you gonna try again tomorrow, but tomorrow doesn't exist, my nigga. Today's the day, always, to get her done. So if you're trying to kill me and stuff, why not today? Keep planning it, you'll never go through with it. That was my advice to Ted Bundy, but it's too late. All that planning for what? Maybe if he had listened to his heart, he wouldn't have fucking driven to Florida and made a mess of things. He was doing good there for a while, you know, killing bitches and not getting caught, you know. But they always make a mistake. They always do. They get gassed on the adrenaline rush and the ego of getting away with murder. There's no greater thrill, so I've heard. How do I know this? You just listen to enough of this shit from these people and you find out that, yeah, they're super gassed on them. Super godlike feeling killing people. I've never done it, so I just get close to them, and their level of narcissism tells me they've gotten away with murder. There's no way you could be that arrogant for no reason unless you've killed somebody. And you're also dumb, so I smell blood on you. And I quote myself and I say, and I'm wrapping this stream up as I so please, as I smoke these really shitty menthol cigarettes that I bought specifically for this live stream. I only smoke menthols when it's killing time. But reds will do any other day, bitch. Well, I guess we're out of cigarettes, so I guess we're out of time. I'm not really inhaling. It's just a prop. I'm not really a smoker. I just play one on TV and stuff. Apparently, because TV is whatever anyone wants to see. So I'm the persona that you made me. But who am I really? Because you wanted me to play along, so you helped me create a persona that I didn't want to have. I was okay with being honest. You made me a liar because you wanted me to fake it. Ooh, that feels so good, Daddy. It didn't, but he wanted me to say that because if I didn't say that, he wanted to strangle me. So you say the right things to avoid being murdered. But then you're fake. And then he punishes you for not being authentic. So it's a lose-lose any direction you go. What do you do then? Run. Just run away, girl. He's not going to chase you. He's too lazy. He likes his prey easy. If he has to chase you, it's not worth it for him. So if you like being chased, you're asking to be a murder victim because he likes that shit. I don't make no nigga chase me. I'm always readily available whenever they're ready. So they lose interest, and that's what I want. Because all these niggers are murderers, and they're always on the hunt for the next victim. So anyways, that's how I'm ending this channel. I'll leave this stream up for a little while so I can listen to it because I don't even know what the fuck I've said on this shit. And then when I'm ready and done and digested myself because I'm eating meat tonight, I'm deleting this shit. And then we'll see who has real stage fright. So consider this to be the end of the road. And those who know how to contact me if they want to. And those who don't. And we'll see who I reply to in real life.